Let's start, I suppose. Let's see. We story recap, but after the 10-hour stories, I need to remember.
Of the Chrysos heirs, I embarked on the trial of time, only to learn that I had been dead since the moment I stepped onto Amphoreus.
But look, it is in the background music for this.
Stolen from me, we pushed onward in pursuit of the Death Titan, Thanatos.
So yeah, this game sounds really intense. You know, I like it.
Meanwhile, Anaxa, one of the 7 sages of the Grove of Epiphany,
Oh, we have voice actors again, bro.
From the surveillance of the golden threads and actively sought refuge from the Council of Elders. After winning the Council's trust, he ascended Dawn Cloud with Circe's the Reason Titan, who resided within him, and sought an audience with Kephale, the world-bearing Titan.
Okay.
To obtain information about the entrance to the Nether Realm.
What is this face?
Had no choice but to support the
You're
Council
gonna choose any other picture?
in proposing a pause in the flame chase journey. With the aid of the demigod Cipher, she set out for the ancient city of the dead dragon, Styxia. Castorus successfully recreated the dead dragon Pollux via alchemy, and used its power to return to the Nether Realm.
And they're really skipping a 10-hour mission like this, eh?
The Death Titan. She returned.
Even they know not much happened.
And the stolen future, restoring.
But they extended it for that long.
And death in Amphoreus. Anax's soul met Castorus in the Nether Realm, where he proved his hypothesis regarding creation. At the Citizens' Assembly, he cast a pivotal vote and used the charge of blasphemy to thwart the Council of Elders' schemes for power, allowing the flame chase journey to continue. After returning Circe's Coreflame, Anax's physical body completely disappeared. With this, the flame chase journey.
Bro, Anaxa ain't dead, bro. None of these people are.
And all eyes turned skyward.
Or what's it called? Aquila. Okay, let's go.
Share the good news with the whole city.
Oh, wait, did this thing expand? Hold up.
The taste of celestial ambrosia.
No.
Ambrosia! Ambrosia!
Thanatos and Circe's core flames have been returned sometime after. Don't say that. Don't say that. Trian. Wait, if Anaxa did die, then surely he met Castorus. The West Wind. Or something. Why is he sitting like that? Just looks out of, like... That's not how you would sit in this position, I feel like. the phone? Wait, is the Herta doing something? Is she still there? Or she was at the end of 3.2 anyway? No, Cipher. And 43 and 70 for me. Now we're talking. This is an interesting start. I thought we would pick off with the Herta because that was kind of like a cliffhanger. Well, we're probably gonna have to wait another 10 hours until we see the Herta again. To meet up with Cat Girl. Okay. Okay, can we have voices again? Damn, bro, they got voice actors, but they're not using them.
Styxia's moonlight is so beautiful,
That's crazy.
and the River of Souls is so quiet. It's like everything that happened was just a dream. I wonder if Cass is doing okay on the other side. If I write a letter and put it in a drift bottle, will she be able to read it? No, this shouldn't be so depressing.
Oh, it is.
Now's not the time to feel down. We gotta pull ourselves together. By the way, it was Miss Cipher who asked us to come here. But where has she gone? Huh? I don't know. But this aura feels so familiar.
Aura.
Let's go check it out together.
Ramem is
Be very
talking.
careful.
Finally.
I have a bad feeling about this.
Okay, interesting.
Hey, what's that on the ground? Should we pick it up? Careful, careful. It's a piece of black cloth.
Back.
Now, where have I seen this before? What? How could they be here? Mimi! Look out!
There's no way. What?
Wait! We both know what this thing can do. Let's try our best to deal with them for now, and we'll slip into the past with Time's power as soon as we can.
Wait, whoa. There's no way this guy's a good guy.
The River of Souls
He's chatting.
is full of fish,
Oh my god.
big and delicious.
Of course.
What?
The flame chase journey stops.
Okay, we all know it's Cipher.
Oh, meow.
Meow? We already knew about the mad part, but are we still in danger?
Sorry, I couldn't pass on the chance to give you two a good scare.
But she's still so zesty as last time.
Ah! Don't run! I'm the real Cipher. The real one.
Damn. Wait, just a quick one.
Come on, don't be upset. I'm just giving you a kind reminder that Amphoreus isn't safe at all. The whole place is full of dangers, including that swordmaster. Make sure you stay on your toes, no matter where you are. Really? But just a minute ago, that gray hair of yours was all standing up. You were so scared.
So, was that a Flame Reaver disguise? Or a magic trick? It looked so real. Is that the power of the Trickery Demigod?
Disguise? No. It's not as simple as that. Let me think about how to explain this. For example, what did you think when you realized that piece of cloth came from the Flame Reaver's cloak?
We thought that maybe the Flame Reaver was around here somewhere?
That's right. And then you heard some footsteps. What did you think when that happened?
Well, we thought it must be the Flame Reaver coming this way.
Yep, exactly. I just used some hints and, mental suggestions to help you believe in a lie.
Right.
Lies are what Zagreus is best at. If everyone believes in a lie, then it becomes reality.
Now that's interesting.
Her power to make lies into reality? That's got all my hair standing up.
You think I might be lying? No need. The seamstress trusts you for a reason. Someone as honest as you couldn't trick me even if you wanted to. So, there's no harm in telling you. Besides, we still need to team up to go treasure hunting, right? Let's wrap up here. It's time to get going.
So we're starting with the Cipher companion quest. Okay.
Oh, was that your teleslate?
Surprising.
Aren't you a popular one? But I got to you first, so help me with the treasures, and then I'll send you two to the grove. Live handsomely. You mean spend all this money? That's so not why I hunt for treasures. Don't forget, I'm a demigod too. And there's a line reserved for me in that stupid prophecy as well. You shall walk with greed and die over petty change.
Interesting.
But I don't believe in that. As long as I keep collecting treasures, then I won't need to care about petty change. And as long as I don't hurt other people when I get what I want, I won't be walking with greed, right? Isn't that simple? So, as long as I keep going down this path, all those predestined prophecies and fates will never catch up to me. That was a long speech. I'm getting thirsty at this rate. The treasures of Styxia aren't gonna float up on their own. Come on, Grey Mystery. Show me what the authority
Oh,
of
and she
time
talks
can
kind of
do.
fast as well. Okay. May not be such a long story after all. Cap.
So, this is the car of the Astral Express you've
We are back
spoken
here.
of. My
Interesting.
repository of memories has been enriched with another fascinating piece of information. Thank you for leading me here, Lord Donhong.
Not chatting, that's crazy. What did
Alchemans hold wisdom and knowledge in high esteem. If the citizens knew of your origins, I'm sure more would be intrigued by the Trailblaze. Sadly, discussions about the world beyond the sky remain taboo. It's been quite some time since you first arrived in Okhema. Presumably, you've been looking for a way to leave ever since. Don't be too hard on yourself, my lord. This puzzle has stumped Amphoreus' scholars for centuries. It isn't something you can solve overnight, even someone as gifted as yourself. Exactly. Of the 12 titans of Amphoreus, Aquila is known for being the most capricious. The weather itself reflects their mood. Tranquil sunshine, mournful rain. Aquila's breath is a brisk wind, and their cries resound as thunder in a storm.
Wait, hold up. Give me 1 second.
The sky above affects every citizen. It's clear that Lady Aglaea's decision to confront Aquila at the end of the flame chase journey was a carefully considered strategy. Anti-Catherans have no home to return to, so I understand your concern for your old friends and homeland. I used anti-Catheran technology, or scanning, as you might call it, to assess this car. Assuming my judgment is correct, I might be able to conduct a thorough overhaul of its power systems. Of course, that's only if you, my lord, permit me to interact with it.
Why is this guy helping us? I mean, but this guy's weird. I don't know if he's good or bad.
You honor me with your trust. I will be very careful.
But he's an emanator of erudition. Can't be that bad, I guess. Imagine if this guy becomes playable. Before Screwllum, imagine.
Not exactly, but we anti-Catherans are inherently sensitive to machinery. Carefully endowed our kind with a unique advantage for analyzing and learning. If you give me some time, I might be able to fully restore this damaged car to its former glory. Then you and your esteemed companion could set off on your return journey sooner. Hypothetically, Lord Donhong, if I could open up a path out of Amphoreus that circumvents Aquila's divine punishment,
Okay.
would you consider ceasing your support for the flame chase journey?
Interesting.
It's best if you don't delve too deeply into that question, my lord. All you need to know is, I can make it happen.
Wait, that's so sus, no? He has to.
The crucial point is, if you and your companion are unwilling to halt your support for the Chrysos heirs, it could offend certain interests. Your prudence impresses me, just as expected.
Interesting.
misunderstand, Lord Donhung. As the Theoros, I have no allegiance to their plans, nor am I obliged to obstruct them. I am neutral.
Yeah, they did, yeah. I like the male MC sound. I haven't heard the female MC yet.
Respect for you.
But only them two.
I hope to offer a peaceful
Not Donhung
to ensure the safety
or
of you
Himeko
and
just
your
yet, apparently.
companion.
I know it's gonna be sad when they change Kafka's VA, man. That's gonna be sad. Hopefully the new actress is good. Because she hasn't been voice acting in English either. As well as Firefly, actually.
I will not.
No Firefly
As
either.
I said, I remain neutral. Are you asking this because you plan to refuse my offer and continue supporting the Chrysos heirs? So I see. This is what you call trailblazing.
Okay. Dana could fuck them up. I believe in him. Believe. Okay, nice 1 second cutscene.
You have such overwhelming power, so why? Answer me! Why do you stand in our way? Why do you want to take the Coreflames?
Oh no! He can't hold on anymore! Drag him back here, friend! Are you okay?
And they went back in
Okay.
time. I see.
I can handle that kind of hit now, but a few months ago that would have knocked me out. Well, that's why I made sure you were well fed and rested on the road. Thanks for the help. To face Aquila and other potential threats, I must sharpen myself with the most aggressive methods.
Even so, it's impressive you thought of this training method. Battling the phantoms of the past in the River of Time? It's just like the hyperbolic time sanctum that the bards describe.
It's working pretty well, wouldn't you say? But combat isn't just about strength and skill. You also need the right weapon. Compared to that guy's weapon, mine feels like I'm swinging a lump of iron. I can't tell you how many swords I've gone through since the training began. Don't worry, I've already arranged that. Of course I need him. I asked him to make a suitable divine weapon for me. It's a little embarrassing to say this, but in order to help me, he deliberately turned down all other business.
Oh, Cartonis is part of this flame chase journey after all. Full of energy.
Yeah.
Thinking about how he's been recently, maybe you're right.
But, Phainon, I've been somewhat concerned about you. Lately, you seem more and more fixated on that swordmaster in black.
I wonder why.
That's quite the sudden shift in topic.
I've been holding this question in for a long time. You're getting stronger, but seeds of unrest are also growing in me.
Don't worry. I'm not wielding my sword for revenge. He's been through Nikador's trial and understands. Those who can't walk out of the shadows of their past are ultimately weak. Times have changed. The responsibility I bear is both precious and fragile. I wield my sword for the future of Amphoreus. I will not let hatred cloud my judgment again and neglect my duties. You're right, partner. As of now, I'm not able to handle that swordmaster on my own. I still need the help of my friends. Every time I say something, things get so serious. I don't want to be the person who keeps bringing the mood down.
You know, it's not wrong.
I'm out of energy for
He
training
is the one that does it.
How about we go to the library of Philia to lighten the mood?
Sure, that's what I've been looking forward to. We deserve to enjoy ourselves after all the hard work. Today, I'm definitely going to... Oh, great idea! However, that would mean no more reasons to visit the Grove.
That's the charm of this place. You can find whatever you're into here. The three of us might not be into scholarly books, but we could still spend an entire day at the library of Philia.
Huh? No, I'll walk. Why not?
Stream 4.
I mean, since we're here, you know, might as well kill them. Okay. The other way, huh? I thought so, because that's the way to like an access like study or whatever.
Stream 4. Gleam of old blades.
I forget how many enemies there are here. This is such a farm.
Stream 4. Gleam of old blades.
is it here? Or maybe over here? I'm off to have some fun! It's free time now, so you should relax too.
I suppose no other team slays as much as Dotcaron. It's insane. One Punch God. My professor can't possibly be this shy. Wait, what's that a reference to? That sounds familiar. Oh, you can read. Bro, this is a fanfic between like the gods. Okay, interesting. Between Cersei's and who? Wait. Nestia and Cersei's? Okay, okay. Some viewer reaction. Well, I think Nestia's a girl anyway. Wealth phone. Nice. But these are fanfics between all the titans. Okay. Interesting.
I wonder what Phainon and Mem are reading. Let's take a closer look.
We really expanded our brain with that one.
Month of cultivation, curtain fall hour, a time to feast on grains, but poor time for fishing. Oh, but then again, are there even any spots left to fish in Amphoreus these days? You scared me! Bursting into someone's world like that can really catch them off guard. Well, no more jokes. There's nothing here. I'll go look elsewhere.
Something's odd about Mem. What are they flipping through?
Well, I thought I felt a draft just now. Peeking isn't polite, my friend. In front of you all. That would be pretty careless.
Oh, he
Here,
does.
Look, I'm reading this. Antiques Appraisal. How to make a fortune. No way. I've invested almost all my savings into this hobby. I've spent a lot of time pondering how Aglaea became such an effective leader. Beyond the intangible qualities like personality and ethics, a major reason is her family wealth. That's the perk of growing up in a big city, isn't it? For those of us in the sticks, luck doesn't come as easily. It's 30% grind, 70% fate. Oops, I talked too much. As a leader, you need both integrity and... integrity and skill.
Interesting. Didn't expect Phainon to be like a kleptomaniac.
Oh, these cards are so detailed and fine.
Well, not really, but...
Ruler, Weaver, Traveler, Healer. But the interpretation for each card is so long. Do I have to memorize them all? Ah! What a coincidence! We meet again. Guess we're fated to be together, huh? But you must be busy, so I won't bother you for now. Hope your day, every day, is joyful.
So suspicious.
Okay.
Not like their usual self.
But the new MC does kind of sound like Phainon, though. Like, a 1-to-1, low-key.
You sure are persistent. Alright, alright. I'm totally helpless against your charm.
What are you guys chatting about? Is this... the Amphoreus Divination Compendium?
Why are you here too?
Sorry, seeing you two chasing each other around, I suddenly found my book not that appealing anymore. Never thought Mem would be into divination. But it's not exactly a niche hobby. So why all the secrecy?
I wanted to set up a surprise. Master it in secret and give you all a shock. But getting caught halfway through, it's only natural I'd feel shy. A girl's heart is more delicate than Aquila's ever-changing moods.
A surprise, huh? Someone else used to tell me the same. She was really good at stargazing and divination, especially with cards. Yeah, just like the ones you're looking at.
Wait, what?
And you must be pretty familiar with all sorts of divination techniques with a friend like that.
Don't tell me Black Swan is a bad character.
No, I know nothing about it. I've never really believed in using cards or bones to predict the future. If the good omens foretold by
Black Swan was
divination were
here.
true, my hometown...
I mean, I guess that makes sense, but like,
wouldn't have disappeared.
I don't like that.
Don't forget, we've got Lady Trina. Every other form of divination is just smoke and mirrors or cleverly rehearsed tricks compared to her flawless prophecies.
To me, divination could be a power that guides our spirits. Fate always casts a shadow in front of us, clouding our view of the future. That's why people turn to divination. It's just to find a small reason to give them courage to face the unknown. Divination is only meaningful when there are both good and bad outcomes. Even bad omens serve as guidance. They can help keep us alert, right?
Strange. That person I knew used to say similar things. Looking back, whenever she interpreted a card for me, I couldn't help but feel uneasy. Even though I never believed in the outcomes. Maybe it was her tone. Cyrene. She could paint a complete fantasy so vividly, it utterly captivated me as a child. Right, I still carry a card she once used. Do you want to see it?
Oh, wait, so... Oh, it's the pink hair. Okay.
Oh, wow! It's so exquisite! I'd love to have a card like that.
What? Why are they name dropping?
Now that you mention it, yes. It would be even better if it were made of, say, crystal.
Speaking of which, partner, there's something I haven't shared with you all. Remember our first trip to the Temple of the Three Fates? The riddle that Orin exposed to us? Who's there?
Oh. The council.
These folks are up to no good.
Black clothing, masks decorated with golden blood. Are they cleaners?
To directly call us by our name, it seems you, Lord Phainon, have studied the forgotten history of Amphoreus quite thoroughly. Your friend seems quite interested in us. Perhaps you could explain, Lord Phainon. It would be the polite thing. We can't let our esteemed guests pass away without understanding.
During the Chrysos War, to combat the Chrysos heirs, several cities formed an underground assassin squad called the Cleaners. Their task was to erase anyone with golden blood from existence. Assassination, poisoning, political persecution. They would do anything to achieve their objective.
Now, this historical perspective seems biased, glossing over the Chrysos heirs' abuse of divine powers and their blatant initiation of war in order to defame our predecessors. Could you disclose the name of the author behind this popular legend, Lord Phainon? I'd hate for the innocent children of Okhema to be tainted by such slanted narratives.
You should have stayed buried in the dust of history. The Citizens' Assembly has once again legitimized the mission of the Chrysos heirs. But as for you, not one citizen would cast their vote for you. Executioners lurking in the shadows.
What does it matter? We've long since stopped expecting to be understood. People have become too accustomed to peace, and they've forgotten the disasters that arose from allowing generations of the Chrysos heirs to rule.
Complete nonsense. Did you really travel all the way to the Grove just to have an argument?
So they're racist. Cool.
I enjoy dealing with people as straightforward as you, Lord Phainon. You've probably figured out why we've come before you.
That's insane. 100%. How many hours?
You're cool, partner. They've come out of the shadows, which suggests they have something.
Yeah,
up their
it sure is.
sleeves. All right, let's hear it. What are you hiding? But watch your language and don't say anything you might regret. My shoulders might be sore and my sword a tad dull, but it's still enough to slice off your tongues.
Hey, what's that? Is it like a mod? The high-res texture pack? Like a setting? 109 hours, yeah.
How's it going, Cinny? This place fits, doesn't it?
Now I see. Huh?
It's a bit small, but the lighting is perfect.
Thank you, Lady Treeby. With this, the Twilight Courtyard can be reborn in Okhema. Do you like it here too, little Ika?
The chonker.
It's so bright here. Maybe you should rename it? How about Luminous Courtyard?
Lady Treeby makes a good point. Twilight Courtyard carries the long history of the descendants of the sky, and I'd like it to continue.
Right. How does the legend go again?
Even Lady Treeby forgets things.
We just haven't prepared lessons in a while now, so we're a bit rusty. Just give us some time and we'll remember. Ah, now we remember. Kremnos and the Firmament, Volume 3, Section 5. With Celiosi, the Day Thunder Knight, striking down the Eye of Twilight, the divine war between Nikador and Aquila, which spanned centuries, came to an end. Thereafter, the Skyfolk gradually declined. Numerous sky fortresses were abandoned, and their descendants began to establish themselves on the land. Finally, those descended from Celiosi the Day Thunder Knight were welcomed by the scholars under Circes and established the Twilight Courtyard in the Grove. The historical records seem slightly at odds with our memories, but the details from that time have become somewhat hazy to us.
Oh, I forgot. For Lady Treeby, history is more than just words on a page. It's something you've personally lived through. Little Ika loves listening to the stories from the legends. I'm sure you're also imagining one day you'll be as awe-inspiring as the winged beasts by Celiosi's side. That day will come. I believe it. Just keep growing. Lord Crediros?
Miss Hyacinth and Lady Treeby, good to see you're doing all right. I heard from the citizens you were nearby and came to check.
Doing all right. What's going on, Crediros?
There's been another violent incident at the market. A shop was smashed and looted. It's the third time this week.
How can this be? I always thought that with Lady Aglaea here, Okhema would remain peaceful.
That was true in the past. But these days, forgive my bluntness, her senses may not be as sharp as they once
Aglaea
were.
is dying. Shit.
Aggie.
In my opinion, malevolent forces have noticed the slack in the golden threads and are now plotting to exploit the opportunity.
The Citizens' Assembly just wrapped up. Why is there still unrest?
The Chrysos heirs won by only one vote, Lady Treeby. From my years of experience, a narrow victory often walks hand in hand with unrest.
Trouble! Miss Hyacinth! Trouble! Clementine. Take a breath. What's going on? Please! Something terrible has happened at Marmorial Palace!
What is it, Doctor? Calm yourself and talk us through.
Lady Aglaea!
Wait. Already?
It's Lady Aglaea who's in trouble.
No. Wait, probably the assassins attacked her as well. Or?
I still remember. This bath that overlooks the entire palace was built by the Council of Elders 900 years ago. Its purpose was to commemorate the first flame chase journey and to remember the heroes who made great sacrifices for Amphoreus a millennium ago. Rules were set then. No one was allowed to enter, apart from guests invited by the Gold Weaver. But, I guess, you're no longer pretending to follow the rules, are you, Lady Caelus?
Wait, did she like get arrested? What? How is she here?
Aglaea, Aglaea.
I don't remember.
You ageless witch. Hiding behind
She
a
should have said
divine
it.
facade
Imagine
to
if she said
deceive
it.
mortals. We've been far too kind with you.
Kind? There's no need to use such a word to cover up your incompetence.
Okay.
Anaxagoras humiliated all of you before the citizens. If you still had any shred of shame, you'd throw yourselves from dawn cloud at the curtainfall hour to salvage the last fragments of your dignity.
Jesus. Okay. now.
Demigod, why not gaze into the water's reflection and see the wretched face you wear now? These days you're not only blind, but also deaf. The Cleaners were born for this moment. When all orders, rules, and laws fail to restrain you, it's time for the dagger to pass judgment.
Interesting.
If you're in such a hurry, give it a try.
Going toe-to-toe with a demigod? We're not that foolish. The dagger isn't at your throat, but...
Interesting.
Your gravest accusation is that my humanity is fading. And you claim my concern for mortal joys and sorrows is nothing but a facade. If that accusation holds, what makes you think the lives of these civilians will sway me in the slightest?
Fine. I'll gladly use a few more words to shatter that demigod facade of yours. Like I said, you're not only blind, but deaf too. Lately, your control over Okhema has weakened. You failed to notice the thefts we arranged in the market, nor did you catch wind of the meetings happening in the Dromus workshop. Plots are unfolding right under your nose, yet you remain indifferent. Humanity? Fading? Aglaea, why not use your precious golden thread to peer into my thoughts? See if the gift we've so meticulously prepared for you can move that cold demigod heart of yours.
In this moment, I only regret not being more ruthless. Because your evil is beyond cure.
You finally figured it out. You have grown dull. I've been holding that image in my mind this whole time to make sure you could see it clearly.
Wait, she can read minds. What?
I want you to have this knucklebone talisman, Big Sis. I hope it brings you luck every day and keeps you safe from bullies.
Oh yeah, wait, yeah, she does. I forgot.
That girl who can't speak or hear. What if she accidentally lost her eyes too? You know better than anyone what it feels like to lose your sight. Imagine if 1,000 years ago you, already blind, had also lost your voice and hearing in your youth. Would you still have become the Aglaea you are today? Look at those broken, pleading eyes. How disappointing. We overestimated your cunning. If this plan fails, we still have dozens of splendid parting gifts prepared. Demigod, would you like to hear about them?
I thought I could buy some more time. In these 1,000 years, I've witnessed the fall of 10 titans. From my naive arrogance at the beginning to slowly learning how to guide others.
Wait, this is like serious.
Now,
What's happening?
it's time to let go. I should be grateful. Grateful that I've reached this moment. To let my departure become a path for others to follow.
No.
Have I done enough? If I embrace that prophecy now, and sink into the warmth of these waters, will the wandering wind stop to mourn me, Cipher?
bet you that's why Cipher is at the River of Souls. So she can save Aglaea. Whoa.
Seamstress! I've come as promised. Look at this box full of gold and silver treasures. I bet there's stuff here you've never seen.
Okay.
Come on! As we agreed, I want to buy the most valuable clothes you have.
Little thief! You've got some nerve barging into my shop dress. How can I trust a word you say when you're so skilled at lying?
Dealing with you rich people is such a pain. Always wasting my time. Fine, if you don't want it. There are plenty of others who do.
Hold on. Your treasure? I'll accept it. But these alone aren't enough to purchase the Gold Weaver's finest clothes. That said, I do have something that would suit you perfectly.
Oh. What do you have in mind?
Look. Come a bit closer.
That bought shoes. Okay.
Oh, it's shimmering gold. Absolutely stunning.
These golden boots are the Gold Weaver's greatest treasures. Though not as valuable as the most precious gowns, they hold a magical power. Legend has it that Zagreus blessed these boots, allowing anyone who wears them to move swiftly
So
and
that's
silently.
where her power comes from.
Put them on, Cipher. Then don't get caught again. A face as lovely as yours deserves better protection.
You rich folks just love sticking your noses in everything, don't you? Well, I'm taking these now, so don't get any second thoughts.
What's wrong?
Do you have a smaller size? These are way too big for me.
Well, I suppose you'll have to grow into them.
Sure they took them.
Do you have to interrupt me in the middle of my story? Fake? What's fake?
Those boots definitely don't hold Zagreus' divine power. You're Amphoreus' most cunning liar, and even you were fooled by Aglaea.
Watch your mouth, or I'll feed you to the fish in the River of Souls. Weren't you curious how I got tangled up with that seamstress? Well, now you know.
Satisfied?
I didn't expect such a simple story. How disappointing. But, boss lady, there's a chance Aglaea wasn't trying to trick you?
You're defending her.
No. I just think the story's so moving, it'd be a shame to ruin it with a lie. If I could cry, I'd be in tears right now.
Right.
Good thing you've still got a sharp tongue, or you'd have been stuck guarding someone's front door ages ago. Enough chit-chat. Let's take a look at this place. The city of Styxia. Look how beautiful she is. Let me take a good sniff of this air.
Whoa. Okay. So she's a cat, straight up.
This air, it's filled with the scent of treasure everywhere. Wonderful, just wonderful. Thanks to Castorus and Grey Mystery, the ancient city's barrier was finally dispelled. Now that I think about it, helping them was well worth it.
I wish she has like a braid and then just straight hair. That's interesting.
Time for treasure hunting, Barto! Lead the way, and whatever we find, we'll split 80-20.
Well, I have a suggestion. How about 70-30 instead?
Listen closely. Do you hear that? The gnawfish in the River of Souls are growling with hunger.
80-20 it is. How generous you are, boss lady Cipher.
Anyway, What's with all this water? It's damp, cold, and miserable here. I hate it.
Ooh, the mighty demigod of trickery. Uneasy around water.
You wouldn't understand. The people of Dolos are talented in many ways. Just, not in swimming.
Cat.
Why don't we have a race? Long distance, sprint, or laps? Take your pick.
What's got you so worked up? Relax, relax. Who would have thought the fearless Lady Cipher was afraid of water?
Cats hate getting wet. What's so hard to understand about that? Now, hurry up and figure out a way across. Or I might have to reconsider our split.
Don't rush me. Let me take a look around. Got it. Let's use that thing. Come on, follow me, boss lady.
Not a good imitation. I'll play along. Let's see where this goes, Bartolos.
Wait, what?
Tell me. How did
Interesting.
you hunt for treasure when I wasn't around, boss lady?
Trying to trick me into saying something. Not a chance.
You're as sharp as ever.
Alright, this is the team right here.
Show me your skills, Ling Sha.
Hold up, I need to take all the screenshots.
Let's work together like we did before, shall we, Cypher?
We're running out of time, Aggie. Let's hurry.
I'm laying it out right now. I'll do everything I should, but you can stop telling me what to do.
Huh? Oh, she's inside the walk. Okay.
Cat and mouse time! Cat and mouse time!
Okay. She's interesting moves.
Interesting. Very interesting.
Was this device designed by priests of Ornyx? Do you think you can handle it?
Don't underestimate me, boss. Just find a cozy dry corner and wait for me. Mission accomplished. Now you don't have to worry about your tail getting wet.
Not bad, but just a warning. If this thing fails while we're halfway through the water...
Don't worry, trust me! For that sweet 20% cut of the loot, I'll make sure you're taken care of.
Huh. This feels truly magical. When did you pick up this trick?
Self-taught! Oh, self-taught!
We're here. Can we turn off this spotlight now? It's really blinding.
No problem. Just use the device over there to shut it off.
Cat and mouse time! The scent of gold coins, gems, and fine leather. It's so refreshing.
That's where she gets like the Sila technique.
In this
I forgot.
ancient city are all floating back up thanks to gray mystery and that pink squirrel.
Squirrel. Ooh.
Yes, right here. What are you waiting for? Start digging.
Roger that! Watch me!
Wow! That's a huge chest. Move over. I want to open it myself.
Was my reaction when I saw Cipher the first time? Actually.
Wow, a massive haul. Unbelievable. It's hard to imagine the kind of luxurious life the people of Styxia once led. As expected for a realm of Fagusa's disciples. This entire chest is filled with ornaments made from ocean's tears. Here, take this. See if it suits you.
Ooh, thanks for the gift, boss. Much appreciated. Look at the clarity of this purple crystal. It matches my skin tone perfectly. Oh, safer, safer. You truly have the most refined taste of all thieves in Amphoreus. Let me try this on. Where is my treasure?
How long have we known each other? I can't believe you still fall for this.
This is... How could I have forgotten about this?
Right.
I'll believe it is true, and a lie becomes reality. What a convenient ability.
The demigod of trickery's divine gift. Far more practical than any golden thread or teleporter. All right, enough fooling around. Here's the real thing. Lead the way.
Cipher rules! I've already pinpointed the next trove of treasure! Starting navigation. Boss lady, we're set to make a fortune this time! Got any plans on how to spend it?
Of course. Spend nothing. Have you forgotten my silly prophecy?
Whoa! Isn't that like...
Right, the cut. That was chatting.
Isn't that the controller for the Heng of Aglaea? Once activated, this thing makes a racket that can be heard for miles. It's just too stupid.
Seriously, what was the Titan thinking when they came up with this thing? Hey! If you don't want the trickery to be exposed, you'd better start by keeping your mouth shut. What do you say?
Boss lady, you're absolutely right. I'll be careful with my words.
Wait. Well, Blood was about to expose how it works. So it is like a machine or something.
Around the river of
even singing. You're totally out of tune. There's a big guy guarding this place.
Yeah, big and dumb. Just a pure lump of stupidity.
Look at its face. Oh my, how could something be so ugly?
Yeah, so ugly. Ugly enough to make even me, a little imp without a digestive system, feel nauseous.
If that ugly brute messes up my face, even the stoic Talantin might end up shedding a tear.
Indeed, that would be heartbreaking. Clearly running away is a sensible choice.
So, how about you take the front? I'll attack from the side.
Right. Fleeing fits a rogue nature. Huh?
Right. Okay. Oh, we get to play a Cipher.
Familiar.
Wrong kind of day.
Found me.
Wait, slow it down. Slow it down. Why is she posing like that though? Why is she posing like that? Okay. But let's do a chill normal attack.
Let me have a go.
How about we dissipate that foul stench quickly?
You can't run. Yeah!
Let the enemy strike first.
Okay, 11k damage. And what, does she do a follow-up? Wait, I need to read. Interesting, so she has crit rate but no crit damage. Okay. The follow cannot be triggered just yet. No damage. Decrease one enemy and adjacent damage dealt. And increases her attack. Okay, interesting. Okay. One enemy to enter the patron. Yeah, that's the debuff. The like the thing above their head. Oh, if you attack him, that's when Cipher does the long follow-up attack. Oh, it's only once per turn. Okay, good to know. I see. Now, why does she look like that here? The Cipher looks way too good. Gains blessing. Yeah, cannot be detected. Oh, she just does damage when she joins the fight. Okay. And she steals their stuff. She need hit rate? No. Just quantum damage. Interesting. It's a break effect. Okay. Interesting.
Existence is fleeting as the dawns do, destined for oblivion.
Destined for oblivion.
The truth burns clear as everything in
Can I not
this
die,
world
please?
is merely fleeting.
You found me.
Oh yeah.
This cat.
It's perfect.
We'll take it all.
She do be sucking though. But I want ultimate, bro. Someone hit me, please.
Time to cleanse the filth. Wouldn't you agree?
My back.
Our cute play session is over.
I don't know, they won't show it. We have no idea. Oh, will I have a light cone? I see. I read that different wrongly. Was she nihility? Probably just the Acheron one, the one that gives crit rate and stuff. I don't know.
Time is much alive that everyone believes in becomes a reality. Gotcha.
70k damage.
It's just a
Okay, okay.
massage. I'm honored by your presence.
I mean, that's like the only one, right? Because that's the only one that's like to do with like DPS for nihility. That's not like dot or like debuff.
Come to me. Please allow me to purge the root of this
Okay.
problem.
I weep for the departed.
I weep. Cinema ultimate.
Dusk's reign, it too shall fall.
Such an ugly and useless creature, taken down with just a couple of hits.
250, yeah.
Boring. Hey, Bartolos, are you still alive? Give us a squeak if you are.
I feel that. That was me after casters.
Look at you, all shaken up. Can't handle even this bit of action. Should be safe here now.
Yeah, she would go kind of
Get
crazy.
to work.
Aye, boss lady Cipher.
It doesn't smell like anything valuable this time. Since we've already dug it up, let's open it and see. Huh. Is this?
Damn. I know it's a journal, but
Probably not. I've never seen or heard of anyone from Styxia and Okhema.
oh yeah,
At least, I'm still left for Dolos. Guess
that's kind of my thing with
does
Cipher.
seem unfair, doesn't it? Just because they were born in the wrong place.
You really
they had
can,
to
yeah.
face such devastation. Meanwhile, those in
Right,
Okhema,
this is the
simply
5-star
because they're
icon
supported by the
in
world
disguise.
Titan, continue to survive.
Yeah, the world just isn't fair, is it? Speaking of the world-bearing Titan, Cipher, didn't you tell me once you used to be an apprentice at Kephale's priestly court?
Huh? Did I?
Yeah, you definitely told me, and I remember it clearly. Maybe it's been so long your memory's gotten a little fuzzy.
Ah, right. I did tell you. It wasn't a big deal. I just snuck in with a bunch of mumbling priests and watched them do their spooky rituals around some glowing rock. Honestly, I was only interested in the wallets of the old grandpas on the council back then. Don't remember much else. It's been what, nearly 1,000 years?
Oh, I see. But you in a priest's robe? No, that's hard to picture.
Who asked you to picture that? Besides, priest robes from 1,000 years ago were nothing like the ones today.
Right. I didn't think about that. I was just curious if you ever overheard anything interesting from those priests.
How ridiculous. Come on, let's head to the next spot.
Come on. Actually, I do want to check. Oh, can I not open? I can. What icon is there from Nihility? Yeah, the Acheron one. Or maybe a good night's sleep well if you can get the crit stats on your just from your relics. That'd be interesting. Maybe a Nakiron. Nakiron light cone. But I think this one, Boundless Choreo, yeah. Yeah. But I went all in for Dot. But they're so hot. Yeah. The last piece that was missing is Ho-Ho, but I've been doing alright without Ho-Ho. Well, until they go power crept.
Where did this roadblock come from? Ugh, this is so annoying. The treasure is right in front of us.
Oh dear, we're stuck here. But I have a plan.
I remember in the first or like second MOC after Acheron came out, I did a 0 cycle on MOC 12 with Dot Caron. Bruh, those were the days. I was so hype. My first 0 cycle and my last. Just saying.
Should we call on that big, noisy, cumbersome hand of
Yeah.
Unrest?
I'm pretty sure there's like everyone that plays this game. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, up until Kafka came out, for me it was like Sila all the way. And Jingyuan, I guess, a little bit. But yeah, then Kafka came out, and it was GG. And then Rowan May, and then Black Swan in 2.0. Yeah.
Alright. Do you want to handle it?
Indeed. Yeah, but you know, I like the Dot Caron team though. Acheron with Black Swan, Kafka. I do like that team. So I don't mind Acheron too much. Destroying Dot. But yeah.
Leave it to me, boss. I don't need a controller. After all, you know,
Especially like, bro, imagine Dot Caron with E1 Black Swan. Insane. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Well, actually, I'm not gonna lie, I did start using Super Break because, you know, Firefly, PTSD, and then Rappa was hot, and then Fugue, and then Break, Super Break was just OP.
hand of Zagreus. My darling. Activate.
Yeah. Insane indeed.
Looks like a charm.
Bro, I need to get lucky in the gacha game, bro. I haven't been getting lucky at all. Only Nikkei.
Not bad. However,
Otherwise,
I
I've been
still
losing
don't see how this
50-50s all over the
ties
place while going to hard pity. So, it's tragic.
Let's go to the next room.
Hey, slow down.
Watch, Cipher's gonna save me.
That question you asked me earlier. I think I just remembered something.
What? What did I ask?
You know, that question. The one you specifically asked me. Right after we dug up the second chest?
Forgive me, boss lady, but have you been under a lot of stress lately? I didn't ask anything. You must have imagined it.
Yeah.
Oh. Is that so?
It was the banana brain rot, you know, coming in clutch.
Maybe you're right. I have been a little on edge lately. I need to relax.
What a patch
All right,
indeed.
let's move on to the next treasure trove.
Treasure, let's go!
Yeah.
Twinkle, twinkle in my chest, how this Coreflame is the best.
Wow, when it comes to singing, I still sound better than you, boss.
Go beyond all time and space on the journey of flame chase.
No, I think I wasted my lucky period early. It's kind of like the early low food days. That's when I was getting lucky. And then ever since. There was Jade, which I got early, but that's about it.
Do I need to give instructions here? Get digging. Oh, isn't this a...
I mean, I say that, but I spent money on Kafka for her Lightcon.
Interesting. Looks like whoever buried this treasure wanted to play a little game with us.
Oh, isn't there a myth about this thing? Those who feared fire became sheep. Those who did not became human.
I see what I mean, yeah.
Sheep, humans, whatever. All I know is unlocking this gets us treasure. Here, this honor's all yours.
I don't know, I can't hold myself back. That's why I'm only doing E0 S0. Because, like, I know I'm gonna want, like, all of the characters.
Puzzles and tricks are right up my alley. Just leave it to little old me.
I know, bruh. Bruh, I regret E0 Sunday, man. But he makes Aglaea OP, at least. So I'll give him that. Oh, fuck, what a useless character. Yeah, exactly, yeah. I feel that completely. Yeah, I know, same, yeah. Oh yeah, that's right, for E2, Acheron, yeah. I know, he's definitely better than like, you know, like Sparkle or Brony or whatever. But like, his thing was to buff summons. And the only summon he goes with is Aglaea, and that's it. Like, that's crazy.
Stop.
Such a joke.
There, and don't turn around.
What do you mean?
I told you, don't move.
My poor old back.
Yeah, no, I feel that, yeah.
Shh, quiet. Don't say anything unnecessary.
He was such a bait, it's crazy.
That seamstress. She's listening.
Oh.
Boss, do you mean?
Stay put and keep quiet. I'll handle her.
Wait, does Cipher Aglaea have like a mother-daughter situation?
Whoa,
Okay.
Seamstress. Getting sneaky, aren't we? Did you think I wouldn't notice your little spies lurking around me?
As time passes, I find myself leaning more and more on blind luck. With only the power of this little nymph. Naturally, I couldn't slip past your sharp eyes, Cipher.
Oh, is she dead already?
Even if you could fully control Bartolos's mind, I would still be able to see through your disguise. Aglaea. You've gone to such lengths to spy on my every move. What exactly are you after? I've told you before, you don't need me to succeed. Why don't you just let this go? I already made an exception and got involved with Castorus and Grey Mystery. Asking for more now. Isn't that pushing your luck a bit too far?
I'm sorry, Cipher. I've plotted and schemed my whole life. But I never could have predicted our relationship would end up like this. I've spent centuries trying to figure out where I went wrong, replaying every moment over and over. But you've never given me a chance to explain myself, face to face.
This is interesting.
Don't talk to me like that. You know I can't take it.
1,000 years ago, out of foolishness, I let my silence steal away the most beautiful sound I'd ever known. Nice humans. So this time, I must say this to you. Even if it's all in vain. I need you, Cipher. The Chrysos Heir's mission needs you. The finale I've delayed for far too long. It's finally here. Whatever resentment you still hold against me will fade once I'm gone.
I think I'm only like around 1k, something like that.
Please, come back to Okhema. I'm begging you. Without you, they don't stand a chance.
I'll think about it, seamstress. But stop watching me. Unless you want to lose me for good.
Don't worry. As much as I'd love to hear your voice again, to see your face, it seems that chance will never come. Goodbye, Cipher.
Goodbye, Aglaea.
What a shame. I thought there'd be some real treasure under that goat's head.
Turns out, everything in that chest was soaked in water from the River of Souls. Nothing valuable left. Those relics were once priceless. But time has eroded away all that they once were.
Aww, hearing that from you makes it sound so sad. Wait, why am I getting all sentimental? I haven't even processed what just happened. That horrible woman. When did she... Oh!
If you see her, let her know this. As demigods, we can't avoid our duties forever.
Could it have been back then when...
Do you remember now? Looks like you don't need me to jog your memory. She must have slipped that nymph into your pocket while you were distracted. Don't underestimate that bug. It's every bit as dangerous as the seamstress's golden thread. Let your guard down for even a second, and it might take over. Make you spill secrets you'd never share otherwise.
Whoa, that's like some brainwashing monster straight out of the Black Tide! Creepy. Boss, how did you realize something was wrong? I'm curious, what exactly did that nymph make me say?
Huh. Actually, it gave itself away very early on.
Oh.
Speaking of the world-bearing titan, Cipher, didn't you tell me once you used to be an apprentice at Kephale's priestly court?
We've been partners in crime for 1,000 years. We've talked about everything there is to talk about. Except for that one experience at Dawncloud. I never told you about that. I absolutely wouldn't have shared that with anyone.
But, boss lady, there's a chance Aglaea wasn't trying to trick you?
And as far as I know, the embodiment of trickery despises that golden thread which forces people to speak the truth. You'd never defend Aglaea, isn't that right, Zagreus?
You have a terrifyingly sharp mind.
After all, I'm the only one in the world who knows you're still alive.
Nah, this
sure
guy's
you survived the Titan
Zagreus.
trial, I had to fool the
Interesting.
entire world. If you want to keep that lie from falling apart, you'd better keep playing your part in the days ahead.
Even if it weren't for saving my worthless little life, I'd still walk through fire for Cipher without hesitation.
You may have been reduced to this form, but you still haven't lost your way with words.
Wait. Cypher's got Zagreus by the balls. Okay. Interesting.
Speaking of which, Cipher, you're not taking that wicked woman's words to heart, are been pretty great lately. Why get into trouble now? Don't you think?
Honestly, I've been thinking. Maybe a trip back now wouldn't be too bad.
You're back again, Cyphera, your face.
No. Golden blood.
I need clothes. Anything. Just throw me something. A piece of cloth will do. Just enough to cover the wounds. I will pay back the amount I owe. I promise.
You're bleeding golden blood.
Yes. What about it? So what if I'm one of those Chrysosairs they talk about? Those infinitely strong heroes. World-renowned swordsmen. Exceptionally intelligent scholars.
Cyphera.
Oh, I'm sorry to disappoint. Who knew that group of amazing people would include me? A pauper. Thief. Con artist. Maybe I should just make another cut to drain all this yellow stuff out of me and...
Stop it, Cyphera. I'll give you clothes. Warm you up and stay here. Stay in my workshop until you're healed.
Aren't you going to ask me how I got these wounds? Right. What's the use? I'm so good at lying. Even your golden thread can be fooled. If you can't verify the truth, why bother asking at all?
I don't need to ask. Nor do I need to use the golden thread. I know everything you do is for survival, at all costs. Stay here. You won't have to deal with the cold or go hungry again. Stay by my side, and you can start putting yourself back together.
Aren't you worried I'll ruin this place's reputation? Or that I might sneak off with your precious clothes and sell them?
I wouldn't have invited you if I were worried about those things.
This is gonna be a sad fucking story. It already is, low-key.
You're weird.
Wow.
Seamstress.
Here we go again.
They say a child who often lies remains a liar for life. I've tried not to become a liar. But honestly, it's just too hard. I'm close to giving up. What makes you think I won't disappoint you?
Because I can feel it. Not with the power of a demigod, but with the heart that beats in my chest. You love this place. That's why you keep coming by, but also why you hesitate to stay longer. You worry you'll tarnish the Gold Weaver name. After taking over Nestia's divine authority, I became used to letting the golden thread distinguish sincerity from falsehood. However, the mission I need to complete requires me to learn to trust and rely on my heart. Cyphera, you're an honest thing I've given to this world. And also a challenge the world has given to me. Stay here with me. You have a beautiful face that deserves better than to be covered in scars and grime.
You've got a way of talking that's hard to follow. All right, let's make it a deal. You have 1 day to change your mind. Once the action hour passes, there's no turning back.
They're waiting.
Pressure. Fear. Planting seeds of anxiety. It seems this is the strategy they've chosen.
Whoa.
From what I know, these stories are true. The kindness we know today, strictly speaking, is the 27th kindness.
So they can like keep up with the demigods.
Objectively, the rise of the Cleaners was both inevitable and necessary. Yet their ruthless and twisted methods earned them nothing but disdain and condemnation from history. Even in these crumbling end times, there are always those who find ways to profit from the chaos, to ask the vested interests to abandon their status, wealth, and ambitions in this world for a distant ideal, may be no easier than creating a miracle.
Oh.
There you are, Lord Dongheng. We couldn't reach you on the teleslate, so the Holy City Guard almost assumed you two had met some terrible fate. You pests crawling in the shadows, back off. Your plot ends here. You played your hand. Run while you still can. It might be your only chance to survive. Stay away from Okhema forever. If you set foot there again, the fury of its people will tear you apart, because Aglaea is dead. And in the eyes of the Holy City citizens, her blood is on your hands.
Yo, why this guy have to make it official, man? I can. Kinda. They're like alluding to it. That's so cringe, man. I never was gonna be sad now.
Looks like she was wrong about you.
No, yeah, it was Caelus, yeah.
She? Are you talking about the mastermind behind all of this?
Well, she thought you were weak. She believed that even when you were facing the evil that you claimed to oppose, you'd hesitate to strike.
Misinterpreting mercy for weakness shows how arrogant and foolish your master is. They're still alive. With proper care, they'll pull through in a few days.
Yeah.
But I must warn you.
Well, I don't know what. We haven't seen it yet, so.
I can't guarantee I'll always be able to hold back. They're lucky they're still alive.
Well, like I even said earlier, maybe she's gonna meet her like in the River of Souls with a Cipher. Is gonna meet her there when she's in Styxia.
If you feel as lucky as they are,
but we'll see.
Try me.
Phainon is seriously upset.
Get out of here. Don't show your face around us again. If your master wants to
Cyrene
stop
gonna be
the flame chase
erudition.
journey, she'd better bring an army that makes Kremnos at its peak look like child's play.
I've said it more than once, Lord Phainon.
What do you mean?
We're not here to start a fight. We came only to ensure you weren't anywhere else. While you were unaware, we already accomplished our mission to buy time. So, Lord Phainon, until next time.
Bro, we didn't see her die. There's no way.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. Anyone who uses innocent lives as bargaining chips has gone too far. I guess the opposition within the Council of Elders is still desperately fighting to obstruct the flame chase. If the conspiracy is exposed, they'll be hunted down in the Holy City like rats with nowhere to run, no matter where they hide. My teleslate.
Don't say nothing. Don't fucking act. Nah.
Aglaea? Is this blasted? Those guys. I've heard from more than one person. It doesn't seem like a joke. Stay calm. This could just be one of her schemes. I won't
exactly
believe it until I see it for myself.
Phainon, what should we do now?
Stay on course. I'll contact Treeby and ask her to keep the citizens calm. We'll hurry back to Okhema as fast as possible and assess the situation in the city. If we run into any enemies along the way, I won't be merciful this time.
Kill them. Kill them all.
Cartonis.
Now why is she leaving all these messages everywhere? I don't like it. There's no way. No, bro.
Oh, you're forging a sword for Phainon, aren't you? I haven't seen you wield the hammer in so long. I couldn't help but be entranced by the sight.
You, Aglaea, in this form you come to me. It means...
That's right. At this moment, my physical form is already shattered.
Okay, wait.
My journey
I
as a
understand.
human in this world has come to an end.
Wait, she's not gone.
It's time to fulfill our pact.
Of course. The pact I haven't forgotten.
The thing I entrusted to you. Do you still have it?
Far too plain this vessel is. Not worthy of you.
Oh, she's gonna come back.
You still insist.
We're gonna get a robot Aglaea.
I insist.
Okay.
Over the past 1,000 years, every piece of fabric I've worked with has been tainted by my cold divinity. It's made me hate their colors, texture, and scent. This ornament stands apart. It was a gift from a child. She was pure and kind. I often wished my childhood could have been...
But there's no way that child story in 3.0 meant something. There is no way. There is no way. Bro, that whole thing with the blind kid. Oh no, the kid that couldn't talk. That's crazy.
I'm afraid there's no such detailed plan this time.
Was that 3.1? I don't remember.
I deeply regret not being able to say farewell to them, one by one.
Yeah, Brian. Well, because I guess she's not like dead, right?
The moment has come. My departure will give them one less thing to worry about. This parting gift should help ease the regret of such a sudden goodbye.
Invented for the Titans, Kremnos' soul-forging technology was. Though divinity it retains, filtered out, the remnants of humanity will be.
Hey, so it's only gonna be like Nestia's like power. It's not gonna be like Aglaea.
Is that what you want, Aglaea?
You've confirmed this with me repeatedly. Yes, Cartonis. I need you to do this for me. Condense my divinity into this ornament. It might still be useful in the future to help them complete their mission.
Selfless until the end. Envy that child, there's no need to. Already lived a grand life your humanity has.
Your praise puts my heart at ease, Grand Craftsman. Now, please, take me through the last tempering that fate has to offer.
The city is silent, and tension is building with every passing second. The news is probably spread by now. Every household is locked up tight, and all the market stalls have closed down temporarily. I hope so. I just can't believe she'd be taken down by a handful of assassins. If this is all part of a larger plan, Treby must know something. She just couldn't say it in the message. Let's go find her.
Oh, no more Cipher.
Heng came back before us. Well, maybe he's heard something. Don't worry. The Cleaners didn't lay a hand on us. Lord Kratos, were you in the city when it happened? What exactly went down?
Regrettably, no one knows the details of that moment. Eyewitnesses only saw...
It's fine. Just tell me.
Eyewitnesses at the Memorial Palace saw Aglaea fall from the Chrysos air bath.
Oh, God.
This is pissing me off.
She showed no signs of life by the time the Holy City guards approached to check.
It's like...
They were too afraid to
Bro,
jump
it's
to
such an unsatisfying death,
After
bro.
all, she was a demigod
Like, get the fuck out of
who
here.
lived for over 1,000 years, the leader of the Chrysos heirs. Most citizens of the city believed that death couldn't touch her. She was pierced through the heart by a uniquely crafted dagger. I saw it for myself. It's one of the weapons carried by the Cleaners.
Yeah, Amphoreus, eh?
No, that doesn't make sense. The ones who appeared in the grove and those who confronted Heng in the abyss didn't immediately resort to violence. They were just watching and trying to intimidate.
Well, I mean, what happens probably if she fell off? Or like she just jumped in the thing because there was like a prophecy. But like still, bro.
They didn't have any reason nor the courage to attack Aglaea.
Because like, she was talking about that when she was like getting assassinated. By jumping in the golden water or whatever.
I'll stay here to lead the guards and maintain order. Find out what happened, but don't take too long. With Aglaea gone, someone has to take her place and lead Okhema. Also, Miss Hyacinth was the one who declared Aglaea dead. You might want to speak with her.
Thank you, Lord Kratos.
I'll stay here to lead the guards and maintain order. Also, Miss Hyacinth was the one.
Okay.
The baths are empty.
Damn. Yeah, this place feels different. That's for sure. Icing, come on, don't say nothing. Don't act.
You're back. I'm fine. I've been staying close to Lady Treby and Lady Trinan after the incident. It's great that you could come back so quickly. They need someone with them now. Yes, we witnessed her final moments. I tried to treat her immediately, but even the sky's blessings, declaring her death, was the hardest thing I've ever had to do as a doctor. Lord Phainon, don't push yourself. You're carrying a heavier burden now. Please.
It's fine. I can handle it. What I've lost is a mentor and a comrade in arms. But for Treeby and Trinan, they've lost a 1,000-year-old bond. Like they're losing a part of their lives.
And not only that, but also Trian. Bro, they were talking in 3.1. Oh, no.
You should rest, Hyacin. You've been awake for a long time, haven't you? We'll handle things from here.
Okay. See you later, everyone.
Next, we should visit Lady Treeby.
Snowy. Little Gray. You're back.
Lady Treeby,
Snowy, don't. Please don't apologize to us. You went to the Grove to prepare yourself for the threats to Okhema. You didn't do anything wrong, so don't be hard on yourself. We were always by Aggie's side throughout this long journey, so we understood her thoughts better than anyone. She knew she wouldn't see the end of the Flame Chase journey, yet she gave everything without hesitation. For the future of everyone.
I know what Aglaea expected of me. Right now, the last thing Okhema needs is a leader wallowing in self-pity.
No.
The scroll over there was entrusted to us by Aggie.
Bro, he's gonna lead Okhema. That's
she
crazy.
instructed us to hand it over to you when the time was right. I think now's the right time.
Wait. Oh, I see. Yeah, this is what they were talking about in 3.1. Doesn't take the medicine anymore. Yeah, her soul was decayed. Anax already said that. Well,
Phainon, my humble student, my trusted colleague. As I write this, you are locked in a battle of words with the Council of Elders, fighting for the survival of the Flame Chase journey on a battlefield where the smoke of war is invisible. I deeply regret and feel guilty for hastily pushing you and the Trailblazer into the debate. But please forgive me. At that moment, I could not afford to show any sign of weakness before you, as it would have crushed your morale. I considered the debate a routine affair, assuming I could win merely with the support and experience we'd accumulated over centuries. I underestimated kindness and her party's cunning, and also the deterioration of my own senses. The trap was likely set by the debater Calictus. He had prepared a severed golden thread in advance, revealing it to the public when kindness was faltering in the debate. He claimed I was reading everyone's thoughts with the golden thread to cheat in the debate. I could have countered that low tactic in 100 ways. But my words slipped out before I could even think about them. With deceitful scoundrels like you in the crowd, I have no choice but to rely on the golden thread to keep watch over everything in this holy city. You can imagine the reaction that comment provoked. At that moment, I felt my time was running short.
Yeah, so she's not perfect either.
The divinity in this body might be eternal, but that is not the essence of me. I am a daughter of humanity, born of my mother, and I will die as a human. Realizing that my humanity was fading, I began to plan my exit. What kind of departure would not waste such a belated death? I have yet to find the ideal answer, but I knew I couldn't simply fade away in my sleep like anyone else. The serpents have always lurked in the darkness, terrified of their heads being cut off by the golden thread. If my departure were to be calm and uneventful, it would only lead to a swarm of those serpents emerging from their nests. Regrettably, a peaceful death is a luxury I cannot afford. I must feign weakness deliberately to make those serpents lose patience and act rashly. Just as they think they've struck and sunk their fangs into my heels, that's when I'll strike back, igniting the final blaze to burn away the threats hidden in the shadows. The blaze soaring into the sky might sow fear and confusion, but I have no worries about people losing their way. After all, Okhema still has you to guide them, Phainon. You're not perfect, Phainon. I've witnessed your confusion,
That's a nice way to say it.
recklessness, and deep sensitivity, dawn after dawn. The heavy burdens of your past have always weighed you down, inflicting deep pain. Yet, in your way, you are perfect. You embrace everyone's imperfections, always ready to find the precious qualities hidden beneath their rough exteriors. Unconditionally, that might be what sets our Sky Father Kephale apart from other deities. They recognize the imperfections in their creations, yet still choose to shine their light on them, offering protection with unconditional love. Phainon, while you zealously pursued strife, believing it to be your destined path, from the very beginning, my thoughts have never changed. You are the destined world-bearer of Amphoreus, the gate to Amphoreus' future. Go, complete the flame-chased journey of the prophecy, ignite the stars, and inspire hope in the hearts of humanity. I will be waiting at the end of the West Wind, looking forward to the miracle you will create.
Man.
Aglaea, how could I possibly be worthy of the burning torch you've passed into my hands? Heng, can you do me a favor? Please deliver a message to Lord Krateros. Have him gather the Holy City guards and the Kremnoans to spread the word from door to door.
The
At the lucid hour tomorrow, Phainon will speak at the Marmoreal Palace. Urge everyone who has concerns about the Holy City's future and the Flame Chase journey to attend this gathering. Tell them Aglaea has left Amphoreus the seeds of hope. Thank you. It's been a harrowing day for everyone. Please make sure to rest well and collect your thoughts. I need to prepare.
Don't.
Cortonas, what brings you to Marmoreal Palace? I planned to get everything settled before coming to see you. Is there something urgent, Cortonas?
How are you holding up, I wanted to see. Better than I expected, you seem.
There's no room for doubt anymore. It's time to take action and show everyone that the leadership of the Chrysos heirs is still strong.
Right. Your assessment is. Now, here. Take this.
Is this it?
Whoa.
You've completed it.
Dawnmaker. The name I've chosen for it.
Okay.
Before dawn, prepare for battle. For tomorrow, wield your sword. Befits your stature, it does. Chrysos heir.
Dawnmaker.
Wait, what about the bone thing?
Unbelievable. You've never seen that black-clad swordmaster. You've recreated this so precisely, just from what I described.
Precise, your description. Imbued it with the power of dawn I already have. Guided by your will, gleam with golden flames. Its blade will wield it. May triumph always be yours.
Thank you, Cortonas. I will use this sword to protect the beings of Amphoreus.
Another thing there is.
Man, bro, she really just became an item. Oh, it's so unsatisfying, yo. It's so sad.
Stored here, the remnants of Aglaea's divinity are. This was her commission. Her death she had long foreseen.
Can she still hear us?
It's difficult to confirm. About divinity, we know very little in this way. She wanted to be with you. Always.
I understand. Let me keep it. With this, I'll have another constant companion by my side. May this world never have need for a deliverer. Someone told me long ago, but when the world dashed her hopes and fell into disarray, if she could see me now, leading from the front, rallying people against their destiny, she would surely smile.
How will the Holy City continue without Lady Goldweaver? Look! Lord Phainon is here.
So I guess we're already past her death, eh? It's time to move on. Man. Bro, I don't know, bro. You can hate on whatever, like, how long the stories is and all that, but, like, they're so good.
Will he
I hate them, man.
Okhema?
Not long ago, I spoke at the Citizens' Assembly at Dawncloud. I wrestled with every word, searching for the right ones to rally support and keep the Chrysos heirs' flame chase alive. In the end, I remembered a lesson from one of my teachers. In battles where words are weapons, outrage and blind passion often overpower reason. I followed his strategy. I painted my opponents as nothing more than pests, tore apart their character, and laid out their crimes. The strategy worked. I secured enough votes to achieve my goal, but afterward, there wasn't even a flicker of joy. I realized that apparent victory masked a deeper failure. In my pursuit of success, I fueled division and strayed far from my very purpose that led me to the flame chase journey. This journey was supposed to unify, not divide, to strengthen us, not weaken us. It was the gold thread that mended our rifts in the past. Some saw it as a means of surveillance, a tool of control. But no one can deny that it was Aglaea who held this city and even this shattered world together. Now she is gone. Yes, as you have heard, the demigod Aglaea, who guarded the holy city for a millennium, has indeed fallen.
Who murdered Lady Goldweaver?
Find the murderer! Make them pay!
Oh.
I felt the same as all of you initially. I wanted to stand here beside you, to condemn the sinners, to discuss retribution, and to see justice brought down upon them. But my perspective has changed. The golden threads that once bound this city have unraveled. Yet no one is celebrating their freedom from control. In the empty markets and bath chambers, one feeling lingers. Unease. Deep down, we all know the last safeguard against the harm we may do to each other is gone. No divine power will protect us from the malice in our hearts. From now on, only the moral code we choose to uphold for ourselves will stand between us and the abyss.
Phainon has a way with words. Indeed.
The flame chase journey is nearing its end. With only one Titan left for the Chrysos heirs to conquer.
We're going after Akul after Aglaea died. How?
Before I rise to the skies, I challenge you. Cast out the shadows and malice within your hearts. Let your spirit shine brighter than the sky itself. Let me bear witness. Even without the divine authority of romance, Okhema will remain a sanctuary in these end times. A place for the kind people Aglaea dreamed of. The kind of people foretold in prophecy. A better people.
Better people! Better people! Better people! Better people! Better people! Better!
I appreciate
Undercooked.
your willingness to accept the challenge. You have reminded me that Aglaea left me perhaps the simplest duty in the world. To bear the burden of creation, I need only to give one thing. It's a gift she once gave me without hesitation, and now I share it with each of you. Unshakable faith. There's still a long way to go before Amphoreus is reborn. But we will not forget the past as we move forward. For the memories of Amphoreus will always benefit future generations. Allow me this moment. I want to borrow a few minutes of your time to commemorate a demigod who protected the holy city for a millennium. She was Okhema's dressmaker, the leader of the Chrysos heirs, the Gold Weaver, Aglaea, and her greatest feat was being a selfless person.
That singing sounds so familiar.
And then they're pulling this.
That's our song, and Snowy used to love it.
Yes, Lady Trian. For that child filled with anxiety, your songs always dispelled the clouds in my heart. Even if for just a moment.
Snowy was so cute and kind when he was little. Now, you've grown so much. Maybe not as cute, but still just as kind.
Time spares no one, so there's nothing we can do. But kindness, you helped nurture it in me.
Don't mention it. Your light is as bright as ever. Keep it up and stay strong. See you, Snowy.
Goodbye, Lady Trian.
Hey.
I heard what you said. Are you suggesting the debate tactics I've taught you are nothing but sleight of hand?
Not at all, Professor Anaxa. Honestly, without those techniques you taught me, the Flame Chase journey might not have survived.
But I might want to pull Phainon as well. If this keeps going on.
Good thing your head's still clear. The Chrysos heir of Kephale. I had no idea you had it in you while I was drilling those formulas in your head in class.
Who could have thought, Professor? By the way, I've completely forgotten those formulas now.
Some things never change. In our next lives, I'll teach you how to truly embrace your divine duties.
I'll be waiting. Goodbye, Professor Anaxa. Miss Castros? Aren't you going to say something?
Lord Phainon, you have always been so approachable. Ever since we first met, you've seen me as a friend. It was the first time I understood what everyday friendship was like, but that's dangerous.
Dangerous?
Laughing and chatting with you, I sometimes forget who I am. And for someone with my kind of power, that's a real hazard.
I hadn't thought of it that way. Sorry, I forgot to consider your perspective.
Please, no apologies. Despite everything, thinking back on the times we spent together makes me really happy.
I feel the same.
Goodbye, Phainon.
Goodbye, Gastros. Aglaea.
Remember, Phainon, after completing the Flame Chase, leave the decision to initiate the Miracle of Genesis to the Amphoreans. The Chrysos heirs are the executors of the prophecy, yet they, the people, are the true masters of this world.
Rest assured, I always keep your teachings in mind. The difference between a presumptuous hero and a tyrant is a fine line.
Well said. You've got a good memory.
It's late. Anything else you'd like to add?
Anything else? Even in your imagination, I'm not one to show my vulnerable side.
Even your imagination.
No worries. I've long understood how difficult it is for you to open up completely. Thank you for bringing me here, Aglaea. You saved me.
Maybe what I wanted to save wasn't you, child, but this crumbling world. Goodbye, Phainon.
Goodbye, Aglaea.
Did you forget me?
Forget you? Like I'd ever. We aren't parting ways forever. You're just off to guard the gates at Castrum Kremnos. Let's not make this a tearful farewell.
True.
You know just how to make a person uncomfortable. I have a feeling we'll meet again in this lifetime. Let's have another showdown then. Deliver.
That's very confident of you. I've changed since then. Have you seen this sword? It's a masterpiece freshly forged by Cartonis.
A bold statement for a mere mortal who hasn't yet claimed the power of a titan. See you around. Phainon of Ides Elysiae.
It's a date, Mightimos.
Whoa.
What a poignant, yet splendid journey. And it's still not
Cyrene?
over yet, is it?
Yes, Cyrene.
I was right. In the end, you did become the deliverer in this story.
A lot has changed while you were away. I've met so many people and tried so many things. I've found new resolve. And I've let go of some attachments. I'm not the same person I used to be.
But to me, you've never changed at all, Phainon.
Dawn Cloud. This place holds so many different kinds of memories. I remember you could see the Gold Weaver sign from here, all the way down the mountain. But my eyes aren't what they used to be 1,000 years ago.
Cipher, you...
Seamstress. Tell me, does Okhema have any treasures so rare that not even your... I mean, our shop has seen?
Of course it has. I heard there's a gem of all worlds hidden somewhere in Dawn Cloud.
Oh, but these in the same
Apparently,
PNG.
it's a piece that fell out
Even
of
after
the
like
device.
Aglaea took her in.
It's truly a priceless treasure, being a part of Kephale's divine body. Even I, the Gold Weaver, cannot witness its glamour.
Gem of all worlds. Nice! Got it! Well, please keep looking after the shop while I...
Let me guess, Cypher. You're probably already plotting to sneak into Dawn Cloud to steal that gem, aren't you? And your next move is probably trying to sell it to the highest bidder, then distribute that money to the poor and the refugees in the Holy City?
Look, seamstress. Are you sure you aren't peeking into my head with your golden threads?
You might be skilled at covering up lies, but your compassion is all over your face, plain as day. Don't lie to yourself. Do you honestly think this is the right thing to do, Cipher?
What else am I supposed to do? That's the only thing I can do with my power. You keep talking about how I have the potential to become a good person, or even what people call a hero. But I don't know what I need to do to get there! I can't weave in dresses like you. I can't sing as well as Miss Hyceelens, and I definitely don't know as much as Big Sis Treeby.
Hyceelens? Who's that? Wait. Oh.
The only things I'm good at are the underhanded street smarts that no one even respects. But I still want to be worthy of you. I want to prove that you've made the right choice. Even thieves can dream. Right?
I know, Cipher. I know. You are justified in your anger. Destiny is never fair. And your path is doomed to be even worse than everyone else's. You are fated to walk in the dark and bear the world's misunderstanding in this journey. But you have to believe that everyone in this world is unique in their own way. I am convinced that you're the only one who can bear the authority of trickery. Even if you have to contend with the legendary 300 master thieves of Dolos.
Aglaea. I just want everyone to believe that the world is beautiful. And that everyone is simple. And kind. If only I could get everyone to believe that. Would that lie become reality? If enough people believed in it? Even though it's a lie.
Lies will always be lies, Cyphera. But sometimes they can be more noble than the truth.
Huh. Are you really planning to just stand there forever? Honestly, sneaking around doesn't suit you, Deliverer.
I never thought I could slip past your sharp ears, Miss Cipher. I just didn't think it'd be right to interrupt when you're obviously lost in thoughts.
Still as charming with your words as ever, boy. Your speech at the public baths wasn't half bad, I'll admit. It managed to touch my heart. Just a smidge.
Thank you. I had a feeling back then that you were in the audience. Intuition certainly is a thing of wonder.
Oh, and you didn't call me out on the spot. You waited all this time to tell me.
Well, I thought you'd need some time to yourself. After she passed away.
None of your business. Enough small talk. Tell me, what kind of trouble did you run into that you need me, the super old-timer, to step in?
We've only met a couple of times, but you've always gone
Oh,
straight
they really
to
couldn't
business.
like change his facial expressions
I respect that about
in
you,
any way.
old-timer, so I'll cut to the chase.
Make him more sad or something.
You're probably aware that Aglaea has earned the support of the entire city for the Chrysos heirs. Everyone believes that she died at the hands of council members who were against the flame chase.
Her
And the citizens'
schemes.
fury has been dragging these schemers out of the shadows one by one. But they didn't get everybody. To this day, we still haven't found Elder Caelus, the leader of the Cleaners.
Ah, I see. You're afraid she'll do something wild now that she's pushed into a corner, aren't you?
Yes. I believe that Kephale's Coreflame, forever enshrined above the Council Theater, would be the opposition's final trump card against the Chrysos heirs. We're setting out to campaign against Aquila in a few days. With the Chrysos heirs gone, it'll be their best chance to strike.
You think those desperate dogs will try to snatch the Coreflame while you're gone? So, you want me to give them a nice long walk while you're away, right?
You sure saw right through me, Miss Cipher. I know exactly what you can do. Godlike speed, perfect disguises, untraceable movement, and that most enigmatic authority of trickery. I have only one request. Please, use whatever tricks you need to protect Kephale's Coreflame. Even if you have to deceive the rest of the Chrysos heirs as well.
Uh-huh. Hey, Deliverer. Do you honestly think that there's no way I'll turn you down? Do you even have any plan Bs if I decide to nope out on this?
As the demigod of trickery, there are no other trump cards in the world that can outrank you. I'm sure you know the answer to your own question, Miss Cipher.
What confidence. You talk as if you have everything in the palm of your hand. Huh. So you did learn a thing or two from her. I'll give you that. Then let me tell you something you don't know. The Flame Reaver. They've been watching Okhema closely.
You mean...
Bet you didn't expect that, huh? I've been tracking them all this time. And this is my conclusion. That lunatic may have lost their mind. But they're no fool. Why do you think they haven't made a move on Okhema yet?
That lunatic may have lost their mind.
Professor Anaxa once analyzed this. He thought it was probably because Kephale's Coreflame was protected by the Council of Elders' secret arts.
Ha! Secret art's my foot! I could break those mechanisms with a flick of my finger. Allow me to let you in on the actual secret. They probably held off from attacking Okhema because the Seamstress's defense network was way tougher than you thought. Now that she's gone, and you're heading off to the Eye of Twilight, with the city's defenses in shambles.
What a dangerous situation we find ourselves in. But since you're the one who brought it up, I'm guessing you already have a solution in mind.
Just give it to Phainon.
Just look how ridiculously calm you are right now. But you guessed it right. Consider this a 2-for-1 deal. I'll keep that lunatic entertained on top of protecting Kephale's Coreflame. You owe a big favor after this.
You have my deepest gratitude. That Flame Reaver's power is truly unfathomable. Please be careful.
Don't forget, Deliverer. There's a fundamental truth in this world. Cipher will always get the last laugh. No need to worry about a demigod. I'll do my job. So you need to make sure you don't die before you pay me.
I'm back. I've been trying to stay away from here since the Black Tide destroyed the Grove. And through that, stay away from the memories that might make me sad. But the wind keeps pulling me back. Maybe that's the Twilight Courtyard's duty, after all. I know, little Ika. I know. I too miss the days when we all studied together. But we have an even more important mission this time round. Lord Phainon has already set the date to campaign against Aquila. Being a descendant of the Sky people, You're right. At least I can still afford to get lost in thought once in a while. Oh, ancestors. Please wait for just a bit longer. The time I spent in the Grove deserves some reminiscence.
Oh my god, man. So she's just gone, eh? It really is just gone. Hold up, I'll be right back. I need to get something to drink. After that. Okay, let's go. I bet like we're gonna be in trouble and then she's gonna come back as like a ghost through that bone thing and she's gonna be like, oh,
This was where Professor
here's my powers. And then she like saves us, right? And then she's gone forever after. I bet that's what they're pulling.
See that day in my mind.
And that was your last lesson in the Grove. Now, each of you will head off on your own path. How much the Grove's teachings can help you in the real world depends on how well you can put knowledge into practice. However, heed this warning. If you ever do anything disgraceful out there, Don't ever claim you were the student of Anaxagoras, one of the 7 sages.
Professor Anaxa, there are still other classes scheduled on the calendar. Are you sure you didn't?
Firstly, call me Professor Anaxagoras. Secondly, to clarify, the last lesson means the last lesson I will teach you. I will be entering seclusion from today onwards to research ancient alchemy, and all my teaching activities will be put on hold.
Ah, I see. So you're saying that the lessons taught by all the other teachers aren't good enough to be considered lessons?
All you do every day is wag that sharp tongue of yours. That's a credit deduction, Phainon of Ides Elysiae. I have nothing left to say. Next.
Please wait, Professor. According to the Grove's protocols for a cohort's final class, the lecturer should take some time in that lesson to discuss the students' post-graduation aspirations with them and guide them toward a solid path. Surely you can't skip such a crucial step, Professor.
Okay.
The teaching assistant, Miss Hyacinth, is truly Professor Anaxa's nemesis.
Fine. Since Hyacinthia insists on this, let's go through the process. Since some of you are so eager to speak, why don't we start with you, Phainon of Ides Elysiae? What is your post-graduation aspiration?
Me? Well, it's not exactly an aspiration, but the only thing I want to do is to protect the people I care about.
I see. So you want to be a hero? How boring. Next.
I didn't say...
Casterus, you've been giggling for quite some time. How about you go next?
Okay.
Perhaps my answer is a bit vague and meaningless, Professor Anaxagoras, but I hope the world can be freed from the agony of death, so that every living being may find calming peace.
How naive. So naive that it makes me want to weep for your fairy tale. See? This is why I don't want to follow those outdated protocols. All I get are boring answers. Since you suggested this whole process, why don't you wrap this up, Hyacinthia? Share your aspiration with everyone, and let's see if yours stands out.
So it's finally my turn. Good thing I came prepared. My aspiration is nothing less than completing the final blank page at the end of the hero's epic.
Blank page? An interesting description. Do explain, assistant.
I've read all of Amphoreus' heroic epics while studying at the Grove, and a common thread came to my attention. Almost every epic ends with a description of the hero's achievements. But few mention how the everyday people of that time lived. No one recorded the struggles.
Wait, is that why she's
and
recording
suffering
herself
commoners
24/7 from the trailer?
So you're saying that, instead of legendary heroes, you're more focused on commoners living on the peripheries of historical records.
Perhaps I'm influenced by my background. My ancestor, Seliosi the Day Thunder Knight, raised her spear against the sky and ushered in the flame-chasing era that continues to this day. Her story is told to every child descended from the Skyfolk. We have no doubts about Seliosi's greatness, yet her towering figure overshadowed every record from that entire era. What about the Day Thunder Knight's family, allies, and friends? What about the survivors and those who died in the great battles? Whenever I think about their stories by the campfire, I realize the details of those legends have been long lost. And only Seliosi's name remains. Her brilliance had become as blinding as Aquila's, lording over everything on the ground. That's why I'm glad that my era does not lack heroes. All my ancestors had was a sad past. But I have a future I want to protect. Instead of becoming a hero and ushering in a golden deluge to baptize the world anew, I want to stay in the backline, and save all the ordinary humans from drowning in the rising waves. I wish not to return to the sky, but to walk among the masses on Earth. I believe it's the only way for the saga of creation to include a footnote for the everyday people in its blank page.
Interesting.
I'm getting embarrassed from remembering how I said all that, but my beliefs have never changed. Now I really have a chance to stay behind the hero's front line and realize my dream. Danny, what are you doing here?
Danny.
You guessed it. To reach Aquala's realm in the sky, descendants of the Sky People must perform a bloodline ceremony, summon the spirits of our ancestors, and get their blessings. That's the only way for creatures on Earth to forge the rainbow bridge to the sky. And the soul of the first ancestor I want to see is here in the grove. Don't worry. I have little Ika with me. You will protect me, won't you? Good, Ika. Well, what brings you here, Danny? Ah, right. If all goes as planned, you and Gray will be able to go home after this mission, won't you?
Whoa, after this mission? I mean, I guess we have all the Coreflames after that, but...
Oh? Could it be that you too have some kind of hidden powers to make prophecies now? Nope. I didn't understand that either, little Ika. Since we've already met up, why don't you come with me, Danny?
Yeah, but Hyacinth and Heng have been hanging out a lot, huh? Interesting.
That's the dependable express guard for you. So, shall we get going?
Sure, I didn't know Heng was sly like that. Man, Aglaea, why, man?
Copper is vibrating. There must be memories of an ancestor nearby.
Aggie.
This is the divine object of the Sky People, the Chroma Coffer. Our ancestors dictated that when a descendant of the Skyfolk is ready to challenge Aquila again,
Getting
they must first awaken
Edition
the
43
spirits of their
PTSD.
ancestors with the Chroma Coffer and receive their benediction. Only after this can the chosen Skyfolk reascend to the heavens. Very prudent, wouldn't you say? The soul of an ancestor slumbers here. Now, I will awaken them. I am Hyacinthia from the Twilight Courtyard, a descendant of the sky who has inherited the duty of flame chase. The time has come to fulfill our clan's destiny. I will join the heroes of the prophecy to return to the sky and retrieve the Coreflame. Ancestor, please bestow upon me your generous blessing.
Who has awakened me?
Oh wait, that was a way to like skip the story. Right. So you like...
A descendant of the Sky
But that's so lame. I fucking hate how they done that, because I'm never gonna press that button that like skips the story.
You are Lord Crispus, aren't you? I've read your story in our family tree. You were a righteous judge who vindicated many who were wrongfully accused.
I never imagined someone in this era would still remember my name. So, our bloodline and duty have continued to this distant age.
Indeed, it has. I have awakened you in the hope of receiving your blessing, for the flame chase journey is nearing its perfect conclusion. and retrieving the Coreflame of Aquila is the final challenge the heroes will face.
Perfect conclusion. Hyacinthia, you look very young, and you do not have the bearings of a warrior who can contend with a titan. How can you convince me that this blessing will not turn into a curse, leading a child like you to your demise?
1,000 years ago, Celiosi, who conquered the skies, left behind legends and a will, entrusting the mission to return the Sky Titan's Coreflame to her descendants, to people like you and me. Though I'm not a warrior, I will not turn away from the mission that has flowed through our blood for 1,000 years. And I am not fighting alone. I have the strongest and most tenacious companions in the world. Amphoreus is in an era brimming with heroes. The burden of retrieving Aquila's Coreflame no longer rests solely on the shoulders of the chosen Skyfolk. I now wield the power of healing. I aim to mend the fissures in the sky and heal the wounds of the people. I desire to define the mission of the Skyfolk in my own terms, to conclude the vigil that has spanned millennia.
I sense resilience in your words. Not an outward resilience, but something deeper within. Receive my blessings, young Hyacinthia. May you gain wings to return to the sky via the bridge of rainbows.
Thank you for your trust, Lord Crispus. We won't let you down. Thank you.
Wait, hold up. Okay, I see. Wait. One more thing. I see, okay.
My ancestors were all pretty strong-willed people. It won't be easy convincing them. I've run through these upcoming conversations in my head more times than I can count. Now, the next ancestor on the list. Her spirit is set to rest in the vortex of Genesis. A pity that the ceremony has to be performed in strict order. Shall we head back to Okhema together, Danny?
What?
Oh, I remember. I didn't expect you to keep at it this long. That's so
Blood became a waterbender. Well, actually, he was a waterbender, I guess. That's right.
That makes sense. Bagusa was always described as a fickle titan in the myths. Since you're offering, then let me put your skills to the test, Danny. Got it. I'm counting on you, Danny.
Danny? Bruh, they should have showed this like Imbibitor Lunae form. Imagine.
The vortex of Genesis.
What he was doing that.
Unbelievable. Danny is full of surprises. But this does feel
like his
more
voice.
disorienting than the ritual basin. Wait, is Lady Treeby here too? And who is that next to her? Oh, I think I know who that is.
Do you have to go already, Cyphy?
Cyphy.
It's been ages since you were last in Okhema. You could have taken some time to rest, and we could have caught up.
That's alright, big sister Treeby. I've gotten used to life on the road. Staying in this bustling city actually feels off. Besides, your prize student gave me an incredibly tough mission to handle.
Cut Snowy some slack, Cyphy. He's still so young, yet he's shouldering all the responsibilities Aggie left behind. Besides, Snowy's not the kind to ask for help lightly. Since he came to you, it means you're the best person for the job.
You really spoil him, big sis Treeby.
Guess I'm past the age for someone to look after me.
Good one.
Cyphy.
Just kidding. I get it. That deliverer boy does have a certain charisma about him. It reminds me of Aglaea in her prime. Anyway, I'm about to head out. Oh, big sis Treeby, before I go, got a little gift for you.
Well, didn't expect you to be so thoughtful. What's in it?
That's a part of the game too. If you want to see the full picture of what's inside, you'll have to wait until nightfall.
A gift with a mysterious twist? Seriously?
Huh? Looks like we have company.
Lady Treeby, and this graceful lady must be Miss Cipher. I'm Hyacinthia from the Twilight Courtyard. Everyone calls me Hyacinth. Pleased to meet you.
Bright and cheery as a lamp. Well, hello there, pink child. I'm Cyphera from the long-fallen city-state of Dolos. As for the rest, it's all in the history books, so I don't need to repeat it here. So, you're from the Twilight Courtyard. Does that mean?
Yes, I'm a descendant of the Sky People, the Chrysos heir about to take over the authority of Sky.
Whoa! That's unexpected. I figured Celiosi's descendant would be, I don't know, taller, stronger.
Don't judge a book by its cover, Cyphy. Zinni is a master of her craft. She's the most skilled and dependable physician in all of Amphoreus.
Okay, I see it, okay.
Don't worry, Lady Cipher. I may not be as strong and warlike as Lady Celiosi from 1,000 years ago, but I'm confident I can carry out the mission of the Skyfolk.
I don't know, everyone's like doubting her, bro.
All this talk about missions, you're making it sound way too serious. You've got to look out for yourself, girl. Don't push yourself too hard. I'd hate to see that cute face all scratched out by Aquila's claws.
Bro, is Cipher like a cougar, low-key? You know what I'm saying?
Looks like you haven't forgotten what Aggie said all those years ago.
Anyway, I've got a mission to handle, so I'll get going. Good luck, Miss Hyacinth. And if things get tough, just let that deliverer take the lead.
And teleports.
Miss Cipher is in such a hurry.
Don't worry, she's always been like that. It's good to have her back in Okhema lending a hand. Oh, well, enough about her for now. You're here because of your mission, aren't you, Zinni?
Wait, what happened at the beginning when we were with Cipher in Styxia? Hello? Are we like still in the past from then?
It's the perfect opportunity for me to go and tuck Cyphy's gift away somewhere safe. The Vortex of Genesis is all yours.
I will join the heroes of the prophecy to return to the sky and retrieve the Coreflame, ancestor. Please bestow upon me your generous blessing.
How long are we into this story so far? Like 2.5 hours?
Child,
I swear to God, this game.
me? Could it be you're a descendant of the Sky People?
Yes, I am Hyacinthia of the Twilight Courtyard, the successor of the Sky People's flame chase duty. You must be Gem Electra. Legend has it that during the Chrysos War, you led our people to ally with Okhema and held back the Kremnoan forces. It was your victory that earned the Sky people a place in the Holy City.
Hyacinthia, you seem well versed in our clan's history. And this is the Vortex of Genesis?
It is. Look, 10 stars have already been lit. The Chrysos Heir's flame-chased journey is nearing its end.
Are those the Coreflames of Fagusa and Giorios? Does that mean Hycelans and the Mountain Dwellers successfully carried out their duty?
Hycelans? Hey, her name is back, and the Mountain Dweller.
As fellow pillars of Amphoreus, who would have thought that Sky's duty could only be fulfilled after 1,000 years?
It's because Sky shelters all beneath it. If it were to shatter, the world would fall apart with it. That's why Lady Aglaea made the Coreflame of Aquila the final step in our campaign.
Aglaea? Is she still on the flame-chased journey after 1,000 years?
Yes, cope.
Unfortunately, she has recently left us. But you're right. She was indeed still guiding the Chrysos heirs forward.
Incredible. That girl actually managed to endure the merciless erosion of time. And lasted for so long. Answer me, Hyacinthia. Since you recognize me, you must have also read my writings, no?
Every record regarding my lineage is etched in my memory, including your words.
In that case, you're probably aware of the prophecy I sought from a certain Trebios.
Yes. At the end of the Rainbow Bridge, the Skyfolk will mend dusk and dawn. But unfortunately, no ancestor has ever been able to truly decipher its meaning.
I see. Yet, Trebios' prophecies never fail. Perhaps you'll be the one to witness its fulfillment, child. May the prophecy lead you to a gentle fate.
Thank you, Lady Ectra. Whatever fate the prophecy holds, I'll face it head-on. It's only by giving everything we have that we can truly accept any outcome with a smile. Won't you agree?
I like you, child. I wish this conversation could go on a little longer. Take my blessing, Hyacinthia. When I first saw you, I indeed had my doubts. But your resolve has touched me. If Sky's divinity is fated to pass on, I hope it incorporates your optimism and kindness.
Your blessing is a treasure beyond measure, General. Rest well.
My fourth general.
To its best use.
Ectra.
General Ectra is so different from how the records described her. She's quite a gentle person. All right, time to head back to the Grove. I shouldn't keep Danny and little Ika waiting.
Hello.
It went great. Your spirit water art was a huge help, Danny. What's wrong, Danny?
Oh shit.
You've always been a bit of a sensitive soul, haven't you, Danny? Lady Trina deciphers countless prophecies every day, and this one's just another among many. Don't worry too much about it. Come on,
really?
Danny. Don't look so gloomy. We're gonna have to take a long trip for the final visit to the ancestors. Our final stop is Lord Mighty's home, Castrum Kremnos.
Damn. I haven't been on this map since 3.0.
Lord Mighty has been fighting the Black Tide here
Crazy.
alone.
They haven't done
day
anything
after
on
day.
this map after.
I'm worried about him. That means he hasn't been consumed by the Black Tide's madness yet. We're here to complete an important mission. We shouldn't interfere with his battlefield. Don't you agree, Danny? There. That sleeping spirit is my grandmother.
Oh.
Yes, my grandmother Jacintha was a warrior. She represented the Twilight Courtyard in the Kremnos Festival. She fought her way through every challenge and reached the final stage of the Kremnos Festival. She was just one step away from securing a peace treaty for the Skyfolk, but was ultimately defeated by the champion warrior of that time. I've never looked too deeply into the details of such ritualistic
I wonder if you press
violence.
skip.
The scroll was simply
I sent you a thing, you skip like all of these meetings.
glorious duel.
Hmm.
But behind the glorious duel was a tragic end. Not long after the festival, my grandmother's injuries worsened, and she passed away far from home. This prophecy tablet was left here by the Kremnoans to honor her final wish. Her death marked the final collapse of the Twilight Courtyard, already fragile under the shadow of war. Was Lord Kratos.
Oh. Wait. I mean, I guess Kratos is old.
Seeing him lying there, gravely wounded, bleeding out, I can't put what I felt at that moment into words.
I mean, yeah, you're not one for revenge, right?
But when I heard Lord Kratos took that fatal blow to protect Lady Trianne,
I see.
all those tangled feelings faded away. To quote Lord Phainon, Kratos must have done that to become a better man. You're getting better at this, Danny. In her final diary entry, my grandmother wrote that when the moment of destiny comes, a descendant of the Sky People would deliver the message of their departure to her spirit. I wonder what she'd think when the one awaking her turns out to be her beloved granddaughter.
Ooh.
I will join the heroes of the prophecy to return to the sky and retrieve the Coreflame, ancestor. Please bestow upon me your generous blessing.
Yeah, I will listen. Oh my. She's kind of looking.
Is this the world of the living? Wait. You. Could you be?
Grandmother, it's me. Your Hyacinthia.
Hyacinthia, my little hummingbird. Why? How? Why is it you who awakened me? I have never imagined this. I thought I would feel happy for all my ancestors when this day came, but now I can't even experience the joy of seeing you again.
Do you remember that you and Father took me to my very first sky rite when I was 8? Back then, you wanted me to pick one accessory out of 4. The sun crown representing nobility, the storm bracelet symbolizing strength, the ice ring embodying wisdom, and the radiant pendant signifying kindness. Grandmother, do you remember the one I chose?
You spoke an innocent little prayer, infusing a faint thread of light to that modest pendant.
Yes, and I remember how surprised you were. In all those centuries, no other child of the Sky People had ever made the same choice I did.
Hyacinthia, there was a time when I thought you were a timid child. You never had much interest in swords or battle and had no relation to that fiery determination and strength in our blood. Yet I've told myself, that's not a bad thing. If my hummingbird could live her life in kindness and optimism, then it'd be a good thing. I never thought the burden of retrieving the Coreflame of Aquila would fall to you.
Don't worry about me, Grandmother. I believe what makes someone a Skyfolk isn't just outstanding strength, but the capacity to shape the world. When the world cried out for a hero to challenge the gods 1,000 years ago, Celiosi stepped forward and began the flame-chasing era. And now, as the flame chase journey nears its end, this broken world is crying out for something else. Healing. Isn't it poetic? A saga that spans 1,000 years, began with Sky, and will also end with Sky.
You're still as optimistic as ever, just like when you were a kid. If your mind is set, Hyacinthia, then carry your resolve through to the very end. Return to the sky with my blessing, and watch over this world on the threshold of salvation.
Grandmother, thank you. But I have one last request.
Speak, Hyacinthia. We should still have some time.
Before you go, could you tell me the tale of the Sky Hero once more? Just like you used to.
Then listen closely, my dearest hummingbird. After all, this will be the last time. For millennia, the Titans waged relentless wars, leaving the world scarred and ravaged. A century of the Chrysos War plunged the nations into chaos and decay.
Bro, I'm gonna lie, if you do skip these meetings, you like skip like 1 hour of the story, and that's insane.
A spear, fueled by mortal rage, pierced through the smoke and flames that buried the prophecy of deliverance.
Bro, what's up? Okay, I was gonna say
the celestial
the black
sheep,
screen.
the 100-eyed divine bird crowned with the blazing sun and wielding thunder, those struck blind in 99 eyes by Nikador, they kept one eye glaring at the children of Twilight who received divine blessing, yet turned their weapons against the gods. The Chrysos heir of the sky, Celiosi, the Day Thunder Knight, ascended the forbidden lands of the Eye of Twilight at dusk, clad in wings. To her left was the lion-headed Solipus the Sunlit Wings, whose roars breathed divine flames and scorched the world. To her right was the horse-bodied Lunibus, the Moonlit Plume, whose graceful steps trampled the stars in the heavens. The one warrior and her 2 beasts challenged the ruler of the sky, determined to seize the divine Coreflame through plunder.
I see.
The Titans' every roar summoned lightning bolts, and their every movement stirred cyclones. The wounded Titan's blood poured down like boiling rain upon the world and converged into scalding torrents. In the final moments of battle, the sunlit wings set the Titan's wings aflame, while the moonlit plume sealed the divine body. The battered hero of the sky, with her wings broken and her body covered in wounds, struggled to lift her spear. And the Titan's divine body crashed to the ground, and with it, the sky tore apart like fabric, about to fall, with its god. The fear and pleas of mortals urged the hero of the sky to rise again. Celiosi, the Day Thunder Knight, the first of the Chrysos heirs to slay a god in this world, charged into the crumbling body of Aquila with her 2 fearless winged companions. She merged with the Titan, holding up the sky once more. Oh, my descendants will be blessed and cross the rainbow bridge back to the sky. At the end of the prophecy of Genesis, they will reclaim the Coreflame from my hands.
Yeah.
Today's the day.
Wow, I didn't expect it to be so lively up here. Are these people here to send off the Chrysos heirs?
There's Phainon. Let's go talk to him.
Phainon.
I know this is a big ask, Namazuni. I hope you understand.
Please don't say that, Lord Phainon. It's an honor for us to be entrusted with this task.
Go then. Let's hope our concerns don't come true.
I hope you all return safely, my lord.
Okay, Phainon.
There you are, partner. You didn't oversleep this time, did you? Since you're here, make yourself comfortable. You can take a nap while we're waiting for everyone else.
Damn, this guy's chatting like he's a big man now or something. I feel like his voice is all deep and serious.
Ready, comrade?
Okay, alright.
If all goes according to plan, this could be the last battle where we fight at each other's side. If the curse separating Amphoreus from the world beyond the sky is truly Aquila's doing, then you'll be able to return home after their fall. Sorry, I'm no help there.
Don't worry. Don Heng mentioned that Counselor Lygus can help you with that.
Really? That's the first time I've heard that.
He just makes things up. Don't take it too seriously.
You sound a little insincere there, buddy.
That was totally insincere, partner.
That would be a problem. We'll need to get you home before Aranova. Let's leave the emotional goodbyes for later.
Oh yeah, because of Oronix.
Give us some time to figure out what we should be feeling at that time.
That's right.
Besides, when we were playing the Seal Slammers, that bumping seal game, didn't you teach me something back then? Crack the champagne at halftime to watch victory slip away. Well, then I have to use something else Don Heng taught me as comeback. The last mile is the hardest.
Hey,
right.
Speaking of Don Heng, where is he?
He arrived before everyone else and climbed to the cliff top to wait for us. He's probably not keen on being the center of attention.
Lord Phainon, please make sure you all come back safely.
Please defeat the indifferent Eye of Twilight and restore compassionate Sky to Amphoreus.
Thank you all for your blessings. Rest assured, we're fully prepared. But I'm not the main attraction today. Please don't hesitate to cheer for Miss Hyacinth when she arrives.
Miss Hyacinth, the chosen daughter of the sky, the pride of the Twilight Courtyard.
She's not just the pride of Okhema, but all of Amphoreus as well. And furthermore, while the Flame Chase journey is led by the Chrysos heirs, it's not just those chosen by Aglaea who contributed to it. Let's extend our gratitude to the 2 warriors of the Outlands who bravely stepped up and risked their lives for those they've never met.
Of the Outlands.
Hero, your saga will be chronicled in epics and celebrated across the New World.
Warrior from the Outlands, endowed with the might of Oronix, the vanguard of deliverance.
After
the silver tongue,
time, you should know when I'm just being polite and when I'm genuinely speaking from the heart. That praise was heartfelt, partner. Had I not trusted my instincts and put my faith in you and Don Heng, it's hard to imagine what might have become of The guest of honor has arrived.
Okay. Hyacinth. Ooh, let's go. It's crazy how we're just going.
People of Okhema, I
The Sky
am blessed
now.
by the ancestors of the Sky people.
Like.
They have agreed to bestow the 1,000-year mission to me, and to have me claim the
Now we have like
Coreflame
10 more
of
hours to go.
Aquila. Today is the year 4932 of the light calendar. 1062 years since the hero Seliosi initiated the flame chase journey. I, Hyacinthia of the Sky People, am prepared to lead the children of humanity back to the sky.
History doesn't breathe evenly. At times, it suspends its breath for millennia, as though time is frozen. At other times, it pants rapidly, as if poised to topple the world and our civilization in an instant. Its hurried gasps have sparked a tempest, sweeping all of us along. Hyacinth, as an observer, you've witnessed the return of 4 Coreflames. And now, it's your turn to fulfill your duty. Please, guide us into the heart of the storm as the executioner of this mission.
Okay.
Miss Hyacinth! May mighty monks protect you!
I mean, store.
Splendid gods once walked the paths we walk.
I'm never gonna be over how this character looks. Kinda crazy.
I hope the Chrysosairs triumph.
No.
And bring light to this darkening world.
Is a hazy mirage.
His character's not gonna say anything? Okay.
To be immortalized in song, one must inevitably perish in the mortal.
They'll surely seize the Coreflame of Sky and bring the flame chase journey to its perfect conclusion.
Probably have talked to the NPC before, there's no way.
Yeah.
I'm never gonna forget that hand. And how can I find the coin? The last coin. So I spent like an hour here trying to find that coin. Alright.
Thanks for waiting, Don Heng. The
Let's
team
go.
tasked with conquering Aquila has finally assembled. So full of energy, comrades. Seems I chose the perfect day, Hyacinth.
Why is this guy so depressing? Like, I mean, I get it, but like... Shit, Phainon was right at the beginning of the story. Whenever he opens his mouth,
Many tribes.
it's very bleak, depressing.
The rain folk were devoted to storms, and the winter folk waited for signs in the snow. Our ancestors lived under Aquila's light, yet they were blinded to all but one color. They forgot that the light that illuminates the world is made of countless different colors. That's why the rainbow is my favorite, for not only does it reflect the many colors, it is also a bridge, and I want to use the rainbow bridge to link everyone's hearts and give hope to every soul on Earth. Ancestors, with the rainbow as your guide, lead me back to the home of the Skyfolk, a land we have not seen for 1,000 years.
Okay. The gang rolling up.
Oh, Rainbow Bridge, please guide us to ascend to the skies once more. Friends, let us soar together.
Bro, I still can't low-key believe that they're pulling like a 2-second cutscene.
It's truly an amazing experience.
It's crazy. Was it like the second cutscene in like 5 hours?
The Eye of Twilight.
Oh, we haven't played for 5 hours, but
It's the legendary
like
Sky Fortress of Aquila. I never imagined that one day I'd be able to step foot on it.
My ancestors once built a magnificent civilization among the heavens. The Eye of Twilight, which we are standing on, is the home of Aquila and the heart of the city-state in the clouds. This must be where the hero Celiosi stood when she challenged Aquila and began the first step of the flame-chased journey. We are here to end the journey she began. Yes, what we must do will not change, no matter how much of the legends are true.
According to historical records, the civilization that worshipped Aquila once mastered advanced technology, which made their strategically located Sky Castrum the only force that could face Castrum Kremnos head-on in the Chrysos War. But they were divided within. The frequent wars started by the Chrysos heirs drained their power, especially after the prophecy descended. In the end, they had to hide among the clouds, far from the conflicts raging below.
Apparently, the division was between the two most important sky tribes, the Sunfolk and the Rainfolk. And Celiosi's frustration towards the endless strife among her people made her turn her spear towards the Titan above. After driving the enraged Titan to the brink of defeat with her two-winged companions, they all vanished somewhere in the sky. Her courage was unparalleled, yet she still could not end Aquila, nor bring back the Coreflame of Sky. Some say she sealed the wrath of the god within herself, trapping them deep within the Eye of Twilight to support the heavens of Amphoreus forever.
In other words, she became one with the Titan. I would have considered it a fairy tale, but after seeing what happened with Professor Anaxa, not anymore. Has that Titan and that fused hero been looking down on the world from here for 1,000 years?
yeah. Interesting. Wait, do I get like some story? No. I do not. We are exploring.
It's been so long. Maybe the Eye of Twilight has already turned into ruins.
Actually, we're probably gonna like skip a lot of
Don't
puzzles.
forget to let your friends in on the act.
Because like, that's what they said they're gonna start doing. So it shouldn't be that long.
Something's not right.
Why is the sky glitching?
I can kind of feel how big and empty this place is, but all I can see is darkness.
Maybe it's the celestial mural. The Sky City believes that mural to be connected to Amphoreus' sky, and any weather condition depicted on it will become actual weather. The mural will reflect Aquila's shifting mood, like clear skies, fog, snow, or thunderstorms. The sky priests would gather here during peaceful times and pray to the god for warm breezes and good harvests. To put it in words that Gray and Danny would understand, just think of it as a massive screen. In any case, exploring in the dark is never a good option. If we could light up the mural, it might just provide us with the light needed to move forward. That really conspicuous device might be part of the ritual. Let's go take a look. It's dark, so watch your feet.
Feet are washed.
I have no idea how to turn it on. If only we had help from the wisdom of those who came before us. That's it! I almost forgot. Gray, Memi, can I borrow your powers?
Got it! We just need to find the scattered memory nearby, right? That's simple. Give me a little time. Feel the flow of time. Over there. And over there. Done! There haven't been many people for a while, so the traces of time are super obvious.
I knew you could do it, Memi. You are a huge help.
Memi. Well, let me get this chest first, since we're here.
Seek, and you will find.
Now we need to build up the Cipher funds.
Foolish rainfolk. The great Aquila has already left a mark of their manifestation on the golden clouds. The gods' choice is clear. Only we, the Sunborn, are the true heirs of the sky. This war is destined to end in the victory of the Sunfolk. May the Eye of Twilight never close. May eternal daylight embrace the land!
Left a mark among the golden clouds. Is this referring to the celestial mural? But we can't see anything right now.
You know what, this pet is actually like so much better. He's not making any noise, which is like kinda goated. What the fuck?
Arrogant Sunfolk. The Titan will condemn your brazen disrespect, but Aquila, you that shaped the sky, why do you avoid the pursuit of dark clouds? The Sunborn see your behavior as an act of favoritism towards them, and weaponize this reason to oppress my people. The Rainfolk will not suffer in silence. Oh God, if you remain silent, we shall have to forge our own weapons and resist the malice concealed under your brilliance. May the Eye of Twilight never open. And may torrid rains descend forever.
Avoid the pursuit of dark clouds. Aquila doesn't like rainstorms. It seems a little hard to believe, but we should write this clue down first.
It is, as the rumors said. The Sky Castrum was far from united.
My guess was right. This venue is indeed where celestial rituals were performed. Memi, can you retrieve even more memories?
No problem at all. Here goes. There we are.
Wind, snow, rain, shine. In the name of the sky's 100 eyes, I bring celestial.
Mem really couldn't show this one first, eh?
The turn of dawn.
I guess we have to learn more history about the place, right?
Commanding the celestial globe. Awaken. Celestial mural.
Stop, foolish Cloudborn! How dare you tamper with the celestial globe and distort the weather?
The Titan bequeathed the celestial globe to our ancestors, so that we could divide the light and dark equally between day and night, so that all things could grow beneath the celestial phenomenon they preferred. But the Sunborn have asserted control over the celestial mural. And now the days are endless, subjecting the land to drought and burning.
Wait,
and you have
I
the gall to
see.
accuse the Rainfolk, who...
The land It is our eternal nemesis. How can storm clouds and rain, unloved by Aquila, lead the Skyfolk to victory in the Chrysos War? Your character is as weak as your faith. Go seek out a corner untouched by the sun and weep solitary tears in the shadows.
Then let us show you what we are really made of.
You? What are you? What are you trying to do?
Fanatics whose minds have been muddled by the heat. By Aquila above. Meet your demise!
What a terrifying memory!
The brutal internal strife is sad to see. It appears the Sky Cities didn't fall to external threats after all.
The proud Sunfolk saw themselves as divinely chosen, exacting long-standing oppression on other tribes. And the Rainfolk suffering beneath them began resenting the divine, and plotted their retaliation.
Yeah.
No matter the era, conflict among humans is destined to persist. There's nothing but empty silence here. I fear there were no winners.
Yeah, true. If there were, they would still be here.
Seliosi. How did she view the ancient feud between the Sunfolk and Rainfolk? The legends focus on her god-slaying expedition, but are hazy on the fall of the Sky denizens. Perhaps I can piece together the true face of history here.
One step at a time. Do you remember the verse that Rainfolk sang, Hyacinth? Perhaps that's the key to unlocking the celestial mural.
Yes, I already memorized it. Now, shall we try to wake it up?
Oh, what is the mouse going in the middle every time? It's so annoying.
Wind, snow, rain, shine. In the name of the sky's 100 eyes, I bring celestial phenomena upon the world. The turn of dawn and dusk, commanding the celestial globe. Awaken, celestial mural!
She is like a screen.
Golden clouds, blazing radiance. What a breathtaking scene. How chilling. I wonder if Aquila is also watching us. I remember the Rainfolk mentioned the Titan dislikes overcast days. We might be able to use this to our advantage and change how the mark is behaving by changing the weather on the mural.
Don't worry. The mural probably lost its original function ages ago. Okhema's light comes from the dawn device shouldered by Kephale anyway. That being said, there's no power in this device anymore. We have to find another celestial globe if we want to change the weather on the mural. There! That circular device. I'm quite familiar with it. That's a west wind compass of the Twilight Courtyard. We can use it to create a miniature rainbow bridge to walk on. Who knows? It might even lead us to other areas of the Eye of Twilight. Technology passed down from the Golden Age is finally proving useful. Let's go. Leave the adjustments and calibrations to me.
Damn, and she's smart. Okay.
A boiling pool of gold, said to be the energy source that powers the Eye of Twilight's divinity. The mechanical structure is a bit different from the one used in the Twilight Courtyard.
Can you handle it, Hyacinth?
This might take a while, but I think I can manage.
What am I looking at? There's like 10 buttons.
Deep breaths and find the way out.
Oh, I see, okay.
I think this should be right.
Wait, but this reminds me of...
Look,
in the
bridge has appeared.
in the food place on the Lofu when you have to do the deliveries.
Well done.
Reminds me of that game mode.
Hey, careful!
Is that a winged Pegasus?
Looks like a mythical beast. But this one doesn't seem hostile towards us. Hyacinth! Could it be the legendary?
I'm not entirely sure. We might be able to tell if we get closer.
We can't assume it's friendly. Keep...
Why do I have to press space twice to skip that? I'm trying to get like, you know, like the early cutoffs.
Legend has it.
Some of these sentences are so useless. I like, yeah, I'm not even bothered to like listen to them.
Solibus and Lunibus. They were her steeds and comrades. If they are still alive, they might help us confront Aquila. It disappeared.
An illusion?
How strange. That Pegasus was different from the other memories. It was surrounded in an air of sorrow. Oh, it's so heavy that it's hard to breathe.
Was that Lunibus's phantom? Did it appear here because it has unfinished business?
If that's really the case, there must be a super strong obsession keeping it in one piece. Could it be some remaining bits of Celiosi's will?
We can't be sure of that yet. Let's take the elevator up to the Eye of Twilight's core first.
The Eye of Twilight.
Lady Lunibus? Is that you? Can you
Okay,
hear me?
I see.
I am the descendant of the hero Celiosi. We have come to complete her mission.
Stream forth, the gleam of old blades.
That's another one?
Wait, that's an elite.
Careful! It's not a memory phantom! It looks like it's alive, but it's so twisted and very shadowy, like those black tide creatures.
Hyacinth, watch out!
Also, these guys are non-black tide. Oh shit.
You're Lady Lunibus, aren't you? Then that corrupted being before us must be Lord Solibus. Did you lead us here so we can free your companion? I understand now. You must have been tormented by pain for so long. But you didn't give up. And you've held on to what little is left of your will with such tenacity. Don't be afraid. You're not alone anymore. I am Hyacinthia, the healer who inherited the hero's bloodline. Celiosi, the Day Thunder Knight, was once your comrade, wasn't she? Lord Solibus, your body has been completely corroded by the black tide. But I can still heal your tenacious soul. Just like Lady Lunibus, even if you've lost your mortal body, your spirit remains pure. Please, keep holding on to what's left of your will, and I will reawaken you as a heroic soul. It must have understood me. It's a creature of wisdom and tenacity, despite being mired in the agony of the Black Tide.
Solobus, the sunlit wings that once accompanied the hero. If this battle can remind you of your great deeds from back then, it would be my honor.
Phainon. Phainon's character development is interesting. This guy changed. Like big time. He's like, before he used to be like, haha, happy, fun times. And now he's acting.
Free from the control of the Black Tide, and return to your senses.
How familiar. Memories are ever changing. Beneath the silent
I don't have any of the elements in this team. Oops. My bad. So I like his summons.
Time to say
I like the physical weakness. I wonder who's that's gonna be for. Phainon. Right.
The stench. Time to cleanse the filth. Wouldn't you agree?
I could have done the defense down.
Dusk's reign. It too shall fall.
It too shall fall.
The threads of destiny aren't chosen. The seal of ill fate descends. Relax.
Relax. Shiba, who's saying Dot is not OP?
It's over.
Solobus.
It's beating the story. Oh.
Oh, so she speaks.
Solobus, you're finally awake.
My consciousness has been lost for far too long. Little girl, are you Celiosi's descendant?
It is me, Lord Solobus. My name is Hyacinthia, and my companions call me Hyacinth.
Hyacinthia, you don't have the scent of her on you.
It's been 1,000 years. Celiosi's blood may have thinned in my veins, but the resolve of the Sky People has never been eroded by time. I've journeyed here to fulfill her dying wish.
How much do you know about her dying wish?
I know that in order to support the Shattered Sky, she merged herself with the divine body of the Titan. And I also know that she left behind a message, calling on future generations to one day ascend to the heavens again and reclaim the Coreflame of Aquila.
Has the legend changed so much since your people fell to the earth? Girl, you said you're a doctor. You only know how to heal and tend to wounds. With such a weak lot in life, how do you plan to challenge the embodiment of the heavens?
With this longsword, heroic soul. As you can see, we're all Hyacinthia's companions and comrades. You've already witnessed our combined strength.
It's not bad, but still lacking compared to her.
Solobus, let go of your ego and accept their kindness. You've been trapped in time by the Black Tide, while great change has spread over the world. If I'm not mistaken, the god of war Nikador also fell to the hands of these warriors.
We've laid all the other titans to rest, one by one. Now the final target for the flame chase is the master of this sky fortress. Please guide us to an audience with Aquila. Heroic souls. Celiosi initiated the era of slaying gods and attaining their flames. Even if she could not witness the end of this era, you will all at least bear witness on her behalf.
Confidence and fierceness. Yes, I do indeed see a shadow of her in you.
Aquala's mark flew away?
No, is that because of them?
Maybe they detected our awakening.
Hmm.
Well, perhaps our presence stirred memories of the fierce battle from 1,000 years ago.
We learned from past memories that the Sky Titan fears dark clouds. Would you know more about this topic?
What the memo sprite said is true. But you all still need a guide.
Follow me, Hyacinthia and fellow warriors. Let the hunt for the gods start again.
Is Lady Lunabis not going with us?
I will be waiting for you all at the next destination, Hyacinth.
Seek, and you will find.
Okay, yeah, I'll do the puzzle after the story. I'll come back here. So I think this is the only map, right? In this patch, so it shouldn't take that long to do the exploring. Hopefully. God, no, I hope so. Yeah, I'm finding a lot of these though, that's nice. So I don't have to spend those resources. The shards. Ooh.
1,000 years have passed, and yet this place feels the same. Just that there is no more human clamor. This is the Hall of the Sunfolk, where the Sunborn once held grand ceremonies to give thanks for Aquila's gifts.
So, did the Sky Titan really take the side of the Sunfolk?
Everyone thought so until Celiosi's spear pierced through Aquila's wrath. Only then did we understand that Aquila wasn't hiding from the clouds and rain, but from the horror that lurked within the unlit shadows.
Huh.
The Black Tide's threat has forced the Chrysos heirs to complete our flame chase journey, heading toward the prophecy's miracle of Genesis.
Chrysos heirs. In our time, that title used to stir up waves of outrage. But you all seem to be revered as heroes.
It's all thanks to those who came before us. Trebios and Aglaea. You must have heard of these two names.
So it was those two who made it to the end.
What does that mean?
Let's not elaborate on unrelated topics. You now know how to activate the celestial globe. So go and force out the Titan in the mural.
The road got sucked away by the wind fan? Did Aquila do that?
You have nothing to fear. We can use the power of time to rewind it if we have to.
Yeah, I suppose they didn't talk, or not they, but like the guy didn't talk about me being the demigod of Oronix. Give me superpowers.
Looks like this device can amplify the power of Oronix's prayer.
Okay, why are you talking like?
Why don't you try to change the wind's direction with this thing, partner? Now the prayer should rewind for even longer. Let's try to control the wind's direction with this thing, partner.
Okay.
A celestial globe is right ahead. Let's go and force Aquila to come out.
More puzzles.
Return of dawn and dusk.
And they're really not like hiding the chests on this map, are they? Like, I guess there's like no real place to like, hide them really.
Change celestial mural.
Because we're like in the sky.
The celestial shift. didn't work?
These circuits all seem to be corroded by the black tide. Here's hoping those 2 prophecy tablets can help us out.
Stream forth, the gleam of old blades.
Okay, so there's the way to the puzzle. Okay. Oh. Thanks, I guess. Didn't even think about it. Also, this thing like, it just spins. I see. Okay, okay. I know why they're making you do the... Okay, I'll do this since we're here. Quickly. This is gonna be a hard one. What the fuck am I looking at? How many 8? Okay, well, it looks like that's not it. Like... Oh, that one was like way easier than the other ones. Clarify.
Perhaps there's more than one, right?
Nice, give me more of those ones. I swear, when that puzzle is hard, GG for my brain.
Smooth sailing so far.
Oh, so this thing is like a whole...
One more Let's keep going.
Oh shit.
And find the tablet on the other side.
It's like a whole computer. Interesting. So they are making him do the puzzles. Interesting. I thought they said they're not gonna do that anymore. The story. Well, I guess they said they're gonna reduce them, but still, I don't know. I don't mind. Less exploring later, I guess.
Life is a puzzle in and of itself. Seek.
We finally made it. Hopefully, this is enough to fix the celestial globe.
Yeah. Huh. Stream forth, the gleam of old blades.
Just a normal chest. Bro, I haven't seen any like big chests yet. Hello? Where's my rewards, man? Stop gatekeeping. My asteroids. Oh, my... Yikes. My jades. That really said asteroids. Dies of cringe. Nice. And now we fight
Return of
Aquila.
dawn and dusk, commanding the celestial globe. Change, celestial mural.
Change. Celestial mural.
Looks like they're still avoiding us. I wonder if it's cowardice, or if they have something up their sleeve.
I fear the Aquila of present has long lost their sanity, but instinct still drives them to flee from the shadows, to evade the Black Tide's encroachment. I have no knowledge of Celiosi's situation, but I am certain that the will behind that mark is not hers. It is time to leave this place. Lunavis.
Why did I make me like press twice to skip?
A moment, please, Lord Solibus.
I thought that was in the
I
case before.
have one more thing I wish to do.
What is it, girl?
To honor the pact with Celiosi. Her descendants spent a millennium looking up at the sky. I believe my countless ancestors who lived for that purpose deserve to know the truth behind her legend. If you don't mind us knocking on the gates of the past, maybe I can peek into this place's history.
You are the ones who hold Orynyx's miracle. I have no authority to prevent you from delving into the past.
Memi, Gray, could I please ask you for this favor? If there are falsehoods in the legends, then there must be a reason for its embellishment. The scene here and the previous memories gave me a bad feeling. What else did the Skyfolk encounter after Celiosi challenged the god? I must figure out the truth behind the legend, even if it's for my ancestors' sake.
Hyacinth, you're such a good child. Don't worry, I'm here. Oh, the memories surging here are even more intense than at the entrance. Huh, all done.
Thank you, Memi. Everyone, please, witness history with me.
Huh?
Daughter of Dusk, have you finally gone mad?
I knew it! The child with the blood of two feuding clans will one day destroy the Sky Castrum.
Will you really point the tip of your spear at our god? Stay your hand. Your recklessness will only bring divine retribution.
Divine retribution? Those innocent children of the earth were sentenced to total annihilation by the god above. Well, they had nothing more than mere curiosity for things that lie beyond the sky. Look at yourselves. You call yourselves the Sunborn, yet you're unable to bear the blinding sunlight. You even consider sunburns and blisters as a gift from the gods.
Blisters? What? Is that
You declare
something gift from the
yourselves
sun?
the chosen ones, champions favored by Aquila. Yet you dare not even declare war upon the true threat of this world. Instead, you raise your swords and rattle them at your weaker brethren. You are all beyond saving. My father was also a disciple of the sun, but he taught me resilience and justice and guided me towards the light. He taught me wherever there is light, there is hope. Wretched people, I see no hope left in any of you. Even a shadow has more dignity than you lot.
Even so, Daughter of Dusk, even so, you should not shatter our faith.
Not just our faith. Aquila forged the sky. Nay, they are the sky itself. If they fall, what will this world turn into?
A prophecy echoes from the horizon's edge. It heralds the advent of a new age, one not ruled by the Titans, but created by mortal heroes. I choose to believe in that prophecy. I must believe in any sign that
That's crazy how she started and then we're ending with her.
imposed on us by the old era. If you wish to stop me from slaying the god, you'd better muster your courage and draw your bows.
How can we even fight you? You're the powerful Day Thunder Knight.
I am not a god, but the only mortal in this cage who is brave enough to defy the Warden.
Ooh.
See, you are all truly weak beyond measure. The hunting ground beckons. Come, Solibus!
The hero Celiosi, disillusioned by the Sunfolk's deeds, decided to sever the source of it all.
She was brimming with compassion at that time. Her words were bursting with anger, but her heart had nothing but mercy for the children of humanity.
At that time...
We should get going, Hyacinthia. Lunibus is waiting for you all. Aquila has fled to the other end of the fortress. Let's chase after them. Lunibus will lead the way.
I love walking with background like this.
Stream forth.
Lady Lunibus, we're here.
Aquila. Even though they have been corrupted by the Black Tide, they still maintain a connection with their kin in this fortress.
You think to hinder us, imprisoned Titan? Then we will make you understand that resistance is futile.
But this guy, Phainon is chatting too much. I don't like that.
The truth burns everything in this world.
I don't know, he's like, bro, he's changed, that's for sure. But he's changed so much.
Time to cleanse the filth.
Cutting the net. Ill tidings manifest. I weep for the
God, these guys are like low-key just reskinned enemies. Of like the lawful, right?
Don't stop. Follow it to the Titan. Even if plunged into madness, Aquila is still the Sky Titan.
Heroes, over here! Let's keep going and aim for the next west wind compass.
Is there a bug at like the edge of every map? I mean, I don't mind. Over here, I see. No, that's nice. Hey, well, where do we start? Or does it not matter? Oh no, there's a route from here, right? And that's where we start.
Look, the Rainbow Bridge is leading us to our next destination. Let's hurry on. Follow Lady Lunabess.
Cool.
Miss Hyson, how were you so certain that you could free Solidus from suffering?
Yeah. My apologies, Lady Lunabess. I was not all that certain. But if even the healer loses hope, then how will the patients repossess their hope for life?
What a kind answer.
Yeah, you know, that's just what she does.
Huh. Yeah.
It said the black tide is a calamity from beyond the sky. If that's true, the sky's defenses would naturally be the first to be breached.
Yeah.
Now, I shall lead you into the Rain Folks Hall.
Legend has it Celiosi's father was a Sunfolk warrior who spent his years fighting and rarely returned to the Eye of Twilight.
Correct. That was true. It was also during her formative years that the conflict between the two tribes began intensifying. The Rain Folk feared the other half of Celiosi's bloodline, and never truly saw her as one of their own. Yet she bore no hatred for her people, and still grew into a passionate young lady, until people discovered golden blood ran through her veins. That was the final straw that turned disdain into terror.
What? But the epics said Celiosi left to live in solitude, so she could train her spirit and hone her martial skills. I never would have imagined that she was cast out of her tribe for her lineage and her golden blood.
Even so, she did not despair. She met Solidus and me while she was living alone. We hunted, spent our days together, and forged an alliance. I think that oath, stronger than fate itself, kept Solidus and me here to watch over this abandoned fortress.
Despite experiencing betrayal and exile at the hands of her own people, she was still willing to set out on the path to slay the gods for them. Was Celiosi's love for humanity truly so boundless and unconditional?
Little Ika, why did you run out on your own?
This little one.
You're saying you smell a familiar scent on Lady Lunabess?
They look completely different. But little Ika should also be a winged beast, right? Could it be?
A winged beast. Sure. Wait.
Truly, a miracle of fate. Perhaps we did leave something behind for this world. Celiosi.
Lady Lunabess? Is little Ika your...
Please press on, flame-chasing heroes. I can sense it. The radiance of Aquila shines ever brighter.
Wait, why are we not talking about it though? Why is she so... Like, that's a big deal, no? Oh, another puzzle. You know, there has to be a bug in here somewhere. No?
Where did the Skyfolk go?
I'm sorry, Phainon. I broke your yapping session.
Aquila. They are indeed here.
The celestial globe is right ahead. But there are black tide creatures.
They even
guarding it.
reskinned this guy. Wait, I haven't noticed that actually. That's funny.
Looks like we can't skip this fight. Let's go get them. It's another one of those devices that can enhance prayers. Can I leave that to you, partner?
No. How about you do something? For once. Phainon.
Sick, and you?
Before it was consumed by madness, it must have also faithfully served the Titan, don't you think? No healer can heal all, especially faced with souls that are trapped deeply in the clutches of pain. Granting it a dignified end may be the most compassionate act of all.
Right.
Get hurt. Memories are beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Ah! Oh, failure. The stench of evil. Be up your body and mind. The truth burns clear. Everything in this world is bleeding.
May as well kill them all.
I weep for the departed. It too shall.
You know, I could have waited for Black Swan again.
Stand still.
Destined for oblivion.
Rest now, Titankin.
The celestial globe looks complete, but it still won't start. Is there something wrong internally?
Yay! More puzzles. Let's go.
Hard drives?
Do they? Or they look more like floppy disks?
Your intuition has always been good. That didn't take much effort.
Lady Lunabis, if it's not too much trouble, please wait for a little longer.
It's you all who have to do the work. I've wandered around here for 1,000 years, so this brief moment hardly qualifies as waiting. Furthermore, I would like to have a moment alone with this little one.
Okay, okay. I have to listen.
Your parents and their parents, have they always been by the Skyfolk side? That is quite comforting.
Okay, it's not like her child. It's a descendant.
Your parent, that.
Yeah, but Lunovic must be thinking like, yo, what happened though? Along the way. Hey, where am I going? Oh yeah. Over here. Zagros.
Seek, and you will find.
So does he need to get slotted back in?
Is it? That's certainly pretty crude and simple. Should we go look for the next one? All good. Let's keep going.
Ah, this map is kind of big, eh? I mean, since I started, let me pick up all the coins. Oh, where's the last two from me? Show yourself right now. What is this guy doing here? Okay. You thought you could escape the wrath of the hand. So about the last coin. Oh no! Don't act. Oh, I see it. Okay, good. All right, great. I never have to use the hand ever again. Perfect. Well, hopefully there might be like a puzzle that needs it later. But doesn't look like it. Oh, psych. Well, let me take care of that. And this actually. Bonk.
As expected,
Any other
Brady
boxes?
is getting more and more skilled at handling the hand of Zagreus. Let's go. We should return and check on the celestial globe.
No, don't look like it. Okay, cool.
This is what exploring the cosmos is all about.
What is that?
Your pet.
The turn of dawn and dusk, commanding the celestial globe. Blot out the blazing sun, celestial mural.
I'm surprised they made you do all the puzzles in the last area, but not in this area. I leave Aquila. Goodbye.
Aquila has left.
We've already changed 2 scenes on the mural.
In the direction that the denizens of the sky have prayed to their whole lives. A curse that fell from the sky. I can't verify the truth of this claim. When Celiosi fought Aquila, the Titan's incarnation did ascend into the skies, but they never attempted to break through the sky's veil to escape our pursuit.
Regardless, we can only know the truth after we've defeated them. Before we press on, partner, ma'am, let's unveil the history for Hyacinth.
Okay, leave it to me. Flowing, gathering, recollection, reveal.
Revealed.
Oh, daughter.
Oh, you can skip
of
this one.
dusk.
Interesting.
Who has permitted your return to this sacred land of the Cloudborn? Bearing the blood of heresy and curse of gold, exile is your eternal sentence.
My
Oh
kid
no,
of
you
old.
can skip it.
I am no longer the immature fledgling I once was. I found my wings. The shackles you bound me with have rusted away. And I shall decide which direction I'll fly. As for this return home, before I embark on my god-slaying quest, those who worship the god who is about to die deserve to know everything.
So, the dreadful rumors are true. The cursed daughter of dusk, the invincible day thunder knight, will soar into the heavens to challenge the Titan!
Why would you do this, Celiosi? You were once such a warm-hearted girl. In this hall of the Cloudborn, you prayed so devoutly to Aquila.
I've seen through the Titan's indifference, and grown weary of the tragic dances mortals perform under their neglect. I see how you blame the god for their favoritism, yet lack the courage to rebel against the core of your beliefs. I feel sorry for you. The persecution you've suffered runs deep. For that, I understand your hatred towards me. And I forgive you for casting me out of care for you all. I'll walk this path on behalf of everyone. Let the fall of the Eye of Twilight mark the dawn of a new chapter in history. Upon my return, there will be no more unjust gods. When a broken faith finally disappears, the children of humanity will be reborn. The skies will mend, and the divide between day and night will fade away.
You are so naive, daughter of dusk. So powerful, yet so innocent. I fear you. I can't imagine how twisted you may become when you realize that shallow and fragile mortals can't bear the immense weight of your boundless love.
Farewell, my kin. I'll always remember the tenderness you once showed me. Meager, but refreshing. Like gentle rain. Fly, Lunabis.
Lady Celiosi's resolve to slay the Titan was as firm as her farewell to her people was dismal.
Yet, from this memory, I sense something ominous.
Rather than listening to me, continue onward and witness for yourselves. Follow the trail Aquila has left, heroes. This time, I will guide you alongside Solibus. Sorry, little one. I hope we still have time to talk later.
Okay.
Don't forget to let your friends in on the action.
They're really hiding all the bitches behind puzzles, eh?
Celiosi is such a mighty hero. Yet her partner, who must have walked with her to pass on her bloodline, was completely unrecorded in legend. Was he also a warrior?
Oh yeah, that's right.
Perhaps
You know, to do the whole,
You will soon have your answer, Miss Heiss.
you know, human respawning thing. You do need a guy, I guess. Sure. I shall witness.
Lord Solibus is waiting for us.
More bugs. Unlucky. Oh. Okay. Yo.
They soared toward the mural's dome. I remember that place.
I remember too, Solibus.
What exactly happened there?
At the celestial mural's dome, we dealt Aquila a fatal blow. The sunlit wings set the Titan's wings aflame.
The moonlit plume sealed the divine body.
The battered hero of the sky pierced the last monstrous eye. It seems that the legend describing the decisive battle was true.
But some things cannot be recorded. They were only witnessed by us.
Would you mind sharing more, honored ones?
After Aquila's defeated scream, we looked to the ground, the people who watched us fight. We saw the expressions on their faces.
Old and young, adults and children alike. They all shared the same expression. Pure, unshakable terror.
Our victory brought no cheers or celebrations. The terrified crowd became chaotic,
I mean,
screaming and trampling each other.
does make sense.
When they realized that their centuries-old faith had been overturned by a cursed child of two clans.
They regressed into senseless beasts that devoured their own kin. No. That would be an insult to beasts. Solibus and I have never witnessed such madness. Not even in the wildest corners of Amphoreus.
Damn.
This doesn't align with the historical records. According to the legends of the Sky People, Aquila, gravely wounded, was determined to fight to the end, to prevent Aquila from using the sky of Amphoreus as a weapon to crush the earth. The hero Celiosi chose to sacrifice herself, sealing the Titan in the process.
Legends and epics have always erased the cruelty, the bloodshed, and the cries of the commoners, while glorifying the heroes and their triumphs.
You'll witness a side of the legend that's never been told, young Hyacinthia, with a truth hidden for a millennium before you. Can you still walk with the same conviction?
Wait, so they killed Aquila, came back, and they started killing each other.
It will be a harsh truth. One that is bound to shake your beliefs.
I am ready, honored ones. No matter what the hidden history holds, the spirits of my ancestors will urge me to make the right choice. This mission is far more important than my personal feelings or biases. If what I'm facing is a distorted history, a lie that's lasted for 1,000 years, I have to believe the one who created it had their reasons and struggles. And as for those reasons, I choose to believe they came from a place of goodwill. That's how I see the world.
Since you've made your decision, keep moving forward. I've called forth the Rainbow Bridge. Proceed along its path to the Dome, where the entwined fates of humanity and the Titan must be resolved.
Oh?
They're desperately struggling to block our path, but we've backed them into a corner.
This hurdle is trivial compared to the endless flame chase journey. I'll restore the bridge every time, no matter how many times the Titan obstructs us.
I was wondering about it. I really would just get to cross for free? You know I need the chest. I am playing around. I am not playing around.
The miracle she never stopped dreaming of is just one step away from becoming reality.
Honored ones, how did Lady Celiosi become so powerful?
Talent and rigorous training.
Those sound like essential traits for every successful individual.
She is special. Her resolve goes beyond mere stubbornness.
Continue forward along the Rainbow Bridge, heroes.
A god slayer can tell the state of their prey by its sounds. The god's part, I sense resentment, terror. But as for her, I cannot sense anything.
already seems aware of their fate.
We won't make them wait for too long. A Titan shall get Dawnmaker to have its first taste of blood.
This guy needs to relax.
It seems familiar.
Phainon is like going crazy right now.
Are you sure about that? This is only recently forged.
I mean, it does look like the night one.
Is this the dome of the celestial mural? It's truly marvelous.
Exactly. Employ the tactics you've mastered to expose them. And...
Hyacinthia, we will heed your wishes, channeling our strength to reveal Aquila's true form.
My wishes?
It's been 1,000 years. Without our pact, Lunabus and I might have dissipated like everything else here.
Our pact requires us to await the return of the Skyfolk to their ancestral lands. To complete the mission of reclaiming the Titan's Coreflame, we will carry out your will, Miss Hyacinth. As faithfully as we kept our promise to Celiosi.
But first, we shall reveal the whole truth of history. We will reveal all that befell the Skyfolk after Celiosi initiated the Flame Chase journey.
As it should be.
Be careful. There are multiple threats. Soldiers tainted by the Black Tide. Do they continue to defend the realm of the Sky Titan after all this time?
Perhaps they are protecting the truth slumbering here.
Aside from the descendants of the Sky named in the Pact, no one else is entitled to access the memories here.
I'm increasingly intrigued by what happened next. Let's deal with these fallen guards first, then. Embark on this final lesson in history! Dawnmaker feels lighter.
History! Yay! I already went for an undergrad course, I don't need Honkai to do this to me as well.
With golden flames, I can forge a new dawn!
Destiny isn't chosen. Ill tidings manifest.
Good
times.
It's the defense
time to
down.
say bye. Boom. Relax. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. Yeah.
Okay.
May as well kill him all. What do you want? Stand still. Memories beneath the
Get
waters
broken.
lies an endless abyss.
Oh, that killed him. Well,
You have fulfilled your duty, guards. Rest now.
God of the Sky, we are here. Your resentment and terror will soon end. Lady Celiosi, do you still have your humanity after merging with the Titan? I hope you can witness the harvest of the seeds you once sowed. Now, only the final steps remain.
Something's off. I can feel the memories here churning. It's as if countless emotions have lingered through the ages, refusing to fade away. The wandering memories here seem to be pleading for something, heavy with pain and grief.
Feed
Like ghosts lingering by the River of Souls.
Are you ready, Hyacinth?
Yes. The Flame Chase journey is reaching its final chapter. No matter how cruel the truth may be, nothing will sway my determination to finish this mission.
The true history buried in time must come to light. The fates of mortals shouldn't be lost beneath polished myths.
We're on the same page, Lord Phainon.
Go to the celestial globe, Hyacinthia. The forgotten past will reveal itself to you, one fragment at a time. Hold fast to your resolve. You'll need it to face what lies ahead.
Okay.
The sequence of historical events.
Alright, bro, I just want to chat to you guys.
Reveal its truth in order.
Oh, I see, okay. Wait a second. Yoink. Thanks.
The turn of dawn and dusk, commanding the celestial globe. Embrace the clouds, celestial mural.
Look who we've caught. An old-fashioned disciple of the ancient god.
New believer.
The frail titan was conquered long ago by the mighty warrior goddess. Now, they're nothing more than rusted scrap, left in the forge to decay over countless years. Surrender to us, relic of a bygone era. We'll reshape your clouded mind and grant you a place alongside your kin in Celiosi's glory.
Your so-called reshaping is nothing more than torment, both in body and mind. No. I'd rather die than give in to hypocrites like you, hiding behind empty faith and wielding power as you please.
Take a good look at this pathetic fool. You're one of the Sun Folk, aren't you? When you oppressed your own under the guise of faith, leaving countless souls to suffer endlessly under the scorching sun. Did you ever consider that even the fiercest sun could one day fall?
I once thought...
Spare us your empty excuses, relic of the old world. You've already sentenced yourself. All we're doing is following through. Do it. Make it clean.
No. No! No!
Interesting.
The creation shaped by Kephale in their image failed to inherit their compassion and acceptance. Are you alright, Hyacinth?
I'm fine, Lord Phainon.
I mean, yeah, this doesn't seem like anything crazy.
Expected this. It's just... thinking about the vision Celiosi held before declaring war on the Titan. This sight is deeply heartbreaking. Let's move on.
Celiosi possessed the strength to slay gods. Yet, she failed to sever the cycle of karma, rooted deeply in humanity's hearts.
The turn of dawn and drive out the gods, Celestial.
How is that possible?
Please, help us, the forsaken Skyfolk. Lady Kindness, you are the strong one who follows the path of shadows.
The Cleaners. Did the Skyfolk conspire with them?
Word has it you hunt those with golden blood, all in your quest to cleanse the world of the filth of those cursed offspring. Delivered justice for us. The witch with golden blood struck down the proud eye of twilight, desecrating their divine grace. Yet, it is we, the devout denizens of the sky, who are forced to pay the price.
I can smell your despair, Skyfolk. The Cleaners are on the side of mortals. The Day Thunder Knight and her fantastic creatures are far too strong. No one can hope to defeat them in a direct fight. But we'll show you every trick, every strategy you can use to turn the tide.
In their desperation, those ancient disciples were willing to do anything. But I'm guessing their plan failed, didn't it?
Those assassins were vicious. but not foolish. They weren't driven by any genuine desire to help the oppressed. Their true targets were the innocent Chrysos heirs, hidden among the Skyfolk. These schemes only came to light long after the damage was done.
Before the flame chase journey began, the Chrysos heirs waged war against each other over who was a legitimate heir of the prophecy. Even Trebi's many selves were pulled into the chaos. At the time, golden blood was seen as a curse. Honestly, it's easy to see why.
But Celiosi, where was she in all this? What thoughts weighed on her mind as she watched everything unfold?
You'll know very soon, Miss Hyacinth.
Her unconditional tolerance was met with ruthless betrayal.
From who?
Her deep love for humanity.
I guess from like humanity. Okay.
Leaving behind only endless fury.
But like, well, I guess because she's human, right? But I was gonna say, like, why does she care?
Return of dawn and dusk, commanding the celestial globe. Reveal the history, celestial.
Now you have nowhere to hide, Titan.
Look, everyone! Over there!
Are those Lady Lunabis and Lord Solibus?
Yes. Those are remnants of their memories from 1,000 years ago.
Your Highness, what are you planning to do? We are devout disciples of Lady Celiosi. We would never betray her. It's those rats. They are the fools who backstabbed our hero.
Please, please spare us. We were blinded by hatred and misled by those people clothed in black.
Punish them, Your Highness. Without these stubborn remnants of the past, the Skyfolk may finally stand united under the warrior goddess's banner.
The strong crush the weak, twisting faith into a tool for oppression.
The weak rise to power, yet the cycle of hatred endures, unbroken through time.
Celiosi has made her judgment.
The corruption within humanity is a sickness beyond cure.
Yet she once loved us with such fierce devotion. Has she given up on us?
Celiosi touched the Coreflame and gained the vision of the Titan.
She saw what the god fears, rooted in the darkness, spawning from the edge of the world. The black tide, it devours all.
They flee from the clouds, not out of favoritism toward the scorching sun, but merely out of fear of that boundless shadow.
Yet humanity misinterpreted the god's intentions, forging them into weapons for fratricide. This history, brewed from sorrow and tragedy, shall end here.
In the name of the warrior goddess, what kind of fate has she woven for us?
We are here to deliver the message Celiosi left for mortals. To my once beloved, yet now unsavable kid, with golden divine blood coursing through me. Even the tyrant of the sky bends to my unyielding light. My light burns far brighter than before, and the fog clouding my mind has finally lifted.
I gaze upon this fragile earth through the god's 100 eyes, and resolution fills me. A hero's instinct drives me forward, compelling me to deliver your final judgment.
Your future flows between the boiling streams of the golden pool at your feet.
Rejoice, for as everyone's flesh and blood merge with liquid gold,
you will finally understand what true unity means.
I long seen this day coming. This isn't your fault, Celiosi. Your only mistake was placing far too much hope in humanity.
Lunabis. Solibus. You...
Yes. We acted as Celiosi's executioners.
That day, countless Skyfolk fell from the dome of the Eye of Twilight, swallowed by golden lava.
Yeah.
They spent their entire lives praying to the sky. Yet their devotion never earned them wings to escape their fate.
After learning about everything she went through, I can only feel regret. But I can't condemn her choice.
If this is the true history, was Celiosi's fusion with Aquila truly meant to save humanity from ruin?
By touching the Coreflame, Celiosi gained insight into the Titans' fear and glimpsed their cold indifference. Aquila never yearned for mortal devotion. The establishment of the Sky civilization was merely the result of humanity's own doing. The celestial globe, said to be gifted by the Titan to the Skyfolk in the myths, was in truth a creation of mortals.
Disillusioned with humanity, Celiosi began to long for the detachment of divinity. She sent Lunabis and me to the Earth in search of a forbidden art said to fuse human and Titan souls.
Professor Anax's alchemy already achieved such power 1,000 years ago?
Celiosi, who passed fatal judgment on the Skyfolk, had turned her back on humanity. If this was the path she chose, then whose wish have my ancestors and I been guarding all this time?
The final fragment of history lies just ahead. Go and claim it, Miss Hyacinth, just as Celiosi once did. You must take this step too.
Okay. So there's like Celiosi's final death wish or something.
Celiosi had abandoned her humanity. The truth will soon be revealed. No matter what, I will not run away from my mission. Grady, will you stand by my side?
Oh. Okay. Hyacinth. Alright. Where's blood? Oh, my eyes. Where is she? Damn, I didn't favorite her. Really? Oh my god, she has to be there. Oh, that's so lame.
Hyacinth, let us
Remember the taunt values, man.
Farewell.
Who's on this team again?
If we get into a tight spot, we'll need Cindy's help.
Cine. Did something change here? The crit damage doesn't seem as high. I swear you still have 250, no? I guess not. I mean, she still has like a fuck ton of stats, so it doesn't matter. Alright, let's play the meta team. So now what?
Great Celiosi, I beg you, spare this humble life. I've never harmed anyone. The punishment you deliver out of rage is far too harsh for someone innocent like me.
The time has come, mortal.
It's time to face your destiny.
Wait! Please, let me speak with Her Highness the Warrior Goddess. Look! Can you see it? Golden blood is spilling from my wounds. I am a Chrysos heir too, chosen by the prophecy, just like Lady Celiosi.
She isn't lying. Seliosi, what will you do with one of your own?
A Chrysos heir. You are no different from the rest. You were once one of the Sunborn. Did you ever rise to defend the weak? When your kin oppressed others under the guise of the Titan's favor?
I did not.
You abandoned your old faith and made me your new god after Aquila's fall. Did you offer your help when your comrades turned their blades on the faithful who refused to convert?
I did not.
When the prophecy of Genesis reached all beings, calling the Chrysos heirs to become heroes of this fractured world, did you overcome your inner weakness and heed its urgent call?
I failed to do so.
Look, Chrysos heir. You are no different from the rest. My judgment is just. Only burning gold can purify your sins.
Wait, Lady Seliosi. Please, grant me a moment to explain my cowardice. Your divinity indeed casts our mediocrity in a harsh and unflattering light. Humanity has walked this earth for many ages, enduring life's struggles and witnessing its shameful imperfections. Yet, despite everything, we built great city-states and thriving civilizations. Even when trapped in the mud of malice, we continued to struggle and push forward. Because beyond our flaws, the virtue that we all share is tenacity. Even if it means risking everything I have and everything I have yet to gain. I must kneel before you, begging for a chance at life. I need to prove that mortals are capable of redemption.
To admit your weakness in such a righteous manner, it seems you have completely abandoned your dignity.
You say you're willing to risk everything you've yet to gain. Tell me, what kind of miraculous bet is that?
It's simple, Lady Seliosi. Should you grant me a chance at life, I will ensure that your epic is passed down through generations, sung by my descendants, till the end times buries all civilizations and legends. Should the prophecy of deliverance we've heard hold even the slightest chance of becoming reality, then my descendants will return here one day to prove to you that even the flawed and imperfect mortals you disdain can bear the weight of the world.
Okay.
Interesting. Release her, Solibus, Lunibus. From now on, she and her descendants will carry both the sky's blessings and the curse of their history. No matter how long it takes, I will wait for the one who is destined to arrive. When that time comes, I'll take pleasure in mocking these mortal children on how their progenitress sold their unborn lives.
The truth of the legend is finally clear.
So we're not fighting Aquila, we're fighting... What was her name? Selanius.
Hyacinthia.
Am I the descendant of that nameless Chrysos heir? Our lineage wasn't from the hero, but from a nameless Chrysos heir who
That's
begged
right.
for mercy
That completely
before her.
eluded me. Right, that is kind of a big deal.
My whole clan's fragile mortal life was simply spared on Seliosi's whim.
She turned her back on humanity and embraced divinity. She believes we're not worth saving.
Yeah. True.
Lord Solibus, Lady Lunibus, tell me, did you wait for 1,000 years at the Eye of Twilight just to witness that Chrysos heir's child coming back to receive punishment?
Time alters everything, child. Once upon a time, we had not yet learned to read the complexities of human nature. And Celiosi's perspective was our only window into understanding humanity.
Her words were everything to us. Our guide, comfort, command, and admonition. It wasn't until she fell silent that we learned to perceive humanity.
Ooh, so she did fall silent.
Through our senses.
During our resistance against the Black Tide, we watched over the Earth, observing the progress of the Flame Chase journey. The unity and hope Celiosi couldn't see. We've witnessed in her place.
We've changed, young Hyacinthia. Our watch isn't about proving humanity's weaknesses anymore. It's about waiting for the return of the light.
Lady Celiosi, I want to tell you this. Doesn't matter if you can hear me or not, I want you to know that I am glad to be born as the child of a nameless and ordinary mortal. Only then can I prove to you that tenacious hope, buried in the deepest part of the human soul, has not been lost to time. It's just waiting to heal and grow, and then it will shine once more. Even the most cowardly individual harbors a seed within. Perhaps in your era, the light on the horizon was too dim for it to sprout. But do you see it now? 1,000 years later, the path you forged is now walked by many brilliant heroes. They love the people of this world, unreservedly, willing to sacrifice themselves to shine a light upon the children of humanity. The light they leave behind will inspire the seeds within people to sprout, grow, and thrive, nurturing them every step of the way until the barren land is reborn as a thriving forest, growing endlessly, and one day reaching for the sky once again. That twilight, still capable of being healed and protected in the end times, is the reason we choose to bear the weight of humanity's flaws.
History has proven once again, the Flame Chase journey itself is a miracle. It began with a whitewashed lie, but it laid down a path of deliverance for humanity over thousands of years. Celiosi, we have honored the promise made by that nameless Chrysos heir and returned here. We also bring you the answer to your question. Mortals are capable of change, and humanity is worth saving. Our people, forging through the trials of the end times, deserve a second chance. We are worthy of a new dawn.
Oh,
Hyacinth.
Celiosi time.
Yes, Solibus, Lunibus.
We are here, Hyacinthia.
We are here, Miss Hyacinth.
Give me your strength. I've made my decision, and we stand resolved. For all that mortals have built, I will follow the guidance of the prophecy and claim the core flame of the Eye of Twilight. The children of humanity have returned from the earth, and we will challenge the skies once again.
Giga Chad.
This time, I will not be overwhelmed by the darkness of humanity. Face us, Avatar of Sky!
Yum.
Does this weather please you, Titan incarnate? Indulge in this, and taste the fiery blaze of Dawnmaker!
If you could still hear my voice, Lady Celiosi.
Celiosi looking kind of different.
The strength of those who pledge to save the world.
Behold. Ouch.
Let's try
Right,
this.
I didn't use any technique points before going in.
We can do it all.
Imagine if I lose somehow. Probably.
Watch my moves. Huge news. It's coming. Ready, set. Fighting the west wind, away we go.
Please cherish the time before your soul withers. I grant you this, as you wish. Embrace new life, Pollux. I only wish that death.
That's how only if you break the enhanced thingy. That's when you can break the boss as well. Quench this heat wave. Tap on 2 millimeters at the same time to quickly reduce the heat. At the same time.
Trust me. Together, we can do anything.
Loki, Caelus now sounds more like an anime protagonist than before.
Will not defeat us. Let's protect all life together.
I shall remember
With
this
the
one.
will of the flame chase. We will triumph over the cruel gods and take back our skies.
Hey, the wish is our skies. Okay, okay, I hear that. She's going crazy. Recovered from break. How about you go back to break?
We want to turn this place to scorched earth.
No, no.
Life is not as fragile. Please,
Wilt give us the core flame.
embrace
At
new
least
life.
we can soothe the world's pain.
I only wish that death may protect us.
Let's finish this! Slice off their wings! You too will be cleansed with gold!
You too. That's in already. Okay, okay.
Quick, behind me!
Okay, okay. Oh. They all relax. She's going crazy. What's the thing? Something underneath. Oh. That hit the screen. And sucked all the energy from the screen. Huh?
Stand firm! It's a long way down. Let's end them before we crash into the pool of gold!
Oh. Is it like a timer? Don't look like it.
Is it coming? Ready, set. Fighting the west wind, away we go. Min,
250k. Now we're talking.
I grant you this, as you wish.
Oh wait, I could break her. Whoops.
how it feels to be in sync. Remember that.
Lies will not defeat us. Let's protect all life together.
Breaks over.
Embrace new life, Pollux.
Embrace new life. Pollux. Goodbye, Aquila, or... I keep forgetting her name.
I only wish that death may protect us.
Let's protect all life together.
I shall remember this warmth.
Storm clouds are gathering. Are you ready to sever the lightning?
With the will of the fleet, we'll triumph over the cruel
Sever
gods
the lightning.
and take back our skies.
Breaks over.
Bang. Imagine giving true damage to Hyacinth. Hold up. Okay.
Trust me.
Mem.
We can do anything!
Please, wilt here. Embrace new life, Pollux.
Time to die. Nightwing, let's go. And blow up. I even broke the thunder thingy starts.
There is another world waiting to be saved. We have no intention of dying here with you.
Okay. But why is Phainon acting? Again, I don't know if I like that. People pulling on the lance. Shit, is that the full attack defense build? Really? I do too, literally. I'll cut them in half. No. The golden threads. Aglaea's divinity, and now it's gone probably. Damn, they themselves fell into the gold.
Aglaea.
I'm still so sad.
Still protecting us.
Damn.
Is it all over now? Celiosi condemned humanity, casting them into the pool of gold. In the end, she too was...
Take that Coreflame with you, Hyacinth. Our mission isn't over.
Coreflame of the sky, come with me. It's a strange feeling. It's so warm and powerful. Holding it in my hand, it feels like the winds of this world might turn for me. Summoning thunder or snow is just a thought away.
Okay.
I understand how you feel, but right now,
This platform is on the brink of collapse. Who knows how much longer it can hold? We need to find a way to leave. Look, over there. No idea, but we have to take a gamble. If the prayer can rewind the shattered platform, then we might ride it back to the entrance. And also retrieve Aglaea's amulet. We can't delay any longer. Everyone, move quickly.
Panic. Oh, well, we have to move that quickly, you know. And imagine the platform falls down, we die. Right now. Any second. Wait, any hidden chests? Probably not, but I want to check. Hello, any loot?
The golden thread is trembling.
We're out of time. We have to retrieve it. Partner, quickly.
Lift the curtain of memory.
Stir up ripples of past reverie.
Are low-key over 2 years of hearing the other voice. This new one is kind of really feels out of place. Okay.
The prayer's power. No!
Oh, bruh.
Come on. We have to get out of here.
I shall have my final bath in warm and radiant gold. From here on, Phainon, you shall embark on a journey with no return.
Oh, that's so sad. Ah, oh my god. Fuck this game, yo.
Light fades, only to await the sun's rise. One day you will step forward, not out of fear.
That's how she dies. That's kind of lame, but
to return the dawn to this world. It's right in front of us. This way, behind. That door leads outside. There's got to be a path.
right, bro, relax. Why are you panicking now?
Dear Celiosi, are you okay? We haven't heard from you in so long. We think we understand why you haven't replied, but we still wanted to leave these words here, just in case you see them. You know, we are afraid this might be the last letter we ever write to you. Olenus has sunk into an endless night, with dreadful creatures continuing to surge from the black tide, plunging the entire city in chaos. Right now, I'm doing everything I can to help people escape. We have been guiding them through the Century Gate, sending them to Okhema, where our sister Treeby is waiting. Maintaining the Century Gate takes everything I have. Lately, it feels like we are getting smaller and smaller. And to make matters worse, the Lord of Olenus is still closing in on us. Yet, we can't stop now. There are still so many people who need saving. We have to get them to safety, far from the grasp of the black tide. It's something we can't turn away
so if
from.
Tribios knew,
Any of our sisters would make the same choice without a second thought. Dear Celiosi, have you become a hero? We truly hope you've succeeded.
Wait, okay, this was before she killed the
People will believe in the
Aquila.
prophecy and find the strength to stand together because of it.
Yeah, about that.
We are so tired now. Maybe it's time for a little rest. And in our dreams, we will see Mama again. Along with all our sisters.
missing you. Trisha.
Yeah.
It worked. Let's go.
Phainon, Aglaea is...
I know. No.
That's so like it was a good moment, but like, I don't know why I care about so much about Aglaea, to be honest, but like, bruh, she was her, man.
Lightning and thunder. The celestial mural is showing the end of the world.
We're so close to achieving the miracle. As long as we can make it out of here.
Yes. Finally, we will.
Watch out! Everything is collapsing, and a misstep could lead to a fall.
The door's frame is coming down!
Partner, give us a hand! You do have a knack for saving the world. Stay close to them. Don't fall behind.
Panic.
Hyacinth, where are those winged beasts?
I'm trying to locate them, but the storm clouds on the mural are blocking my senses. We could use their wings to escape if they were still here.
We'll have to rely on our feet for now. Keep moving. We're not safe yet.
It's getting even more unstable. Make sure you...
We're almost there. The end is just ahead. All we need is a rainbow bridge.
A West Wing compass. Leave it to me. Focus, Hyacinthia. Stay focused. We're out of time. The fortress runs on Aquila's divine energy. If I can channel the Coreflame...
Whoa.
It worked! The Coreflame responded. Everyone, let's get out of here!
And she locked in. Okay. Let's run.
We all have something worth living for. And we all want to see Okhema's second dawn.
Wait, what was that sound?
Everyone, once the platform stops, we make a break for the exit. Don't hesitate. Not even for a second.
Okay.
Everyone, hold on tight! No time for speculation. Run!
The Titan! Their Coreflame has already... Could this be Celiosi?
Yeah. Oh. It's like Phainon cutting the head down the middle was a good idea.
Did the black tide bring them back to life?
We should go corrupt.
Yet they still move.
No.
Lady Celiosi, is that you?
Is it coming? Ready, set. Fighting the west wind, away we go!
Let's try it this other way. We can do it all!
Hero, witness the children of humanity. Return forth to this world.
Break's over.
Me!
Goodness.
Please cherish that I grant you this, as you wish. Embrace new life, Pollux.
Away and take off together! Good!
I only wish that death may protect us. That hurts a bit.
Whoa. Interesting.
Is this how it feels to be in sync?
And some health reduction.
Trust me, you can do it!
Hero, witness the children. Return forth to this world.
Like you!
Please, wilt here.
With this gentle storm, I will make you come back to your senses. Lady Celiosi!
I shall remember this one.
Make her come back to your
Embrace
senses.
new life, Pollux. I only wish that death may protect us.
Trust me.
Them.
We can do anything!
I hear it. The echo of the apocalypse. Stop, Lady Celiosi!
I mean, Loki, I want to see this.
That hurts a bit.
Watch my moves closely.
No, Triby's gonna break her. Oh no, she's not.
Delivering warmth.
Hero,
Life is enough.
Whoa.
We
Oh, that was
must
meant to
bring
happen.
light to these dark times.
Okay.
with just a glimmer of light, I'll be able to pierce through the clouds.
Use mine, Hyacinth. I am the one who bears the world. I am the blazing sun destined to rise!
Coreflame, bestow upon us the healing rainbow!
Oh my god.
It's coming.
song.
Embrace new life, Pollux. I only wish that death may protect us.
Hero of the sky, awaken!
Awaken.
I shall remember this gentle storm. I'll make you come back to your senses, Lady Celiosi. Humanity's tenacity. We reject your judgment.
Embrace new life.
15k HP.
I only wish that death may protect us.
Don't worry, I'll do it. Don't panic. Still here.
The first and only god that Dawnmaker will slay is you!
Heroes, help us! Hero of the sky, witness the will of humanity!
Damn.
Children of humanity, you have overturned the judgment I once cast in disillusionment.
They did it. They fucking did it. They done a better cinema than the My D scene against the Flame Reaver. Actual fucking cinema.
Beginning with a lie disguised as a heroic legend.
That was so sick.
Passed down for millennia.
But that was looking like a wildfire moment, like a Cocolia boss fight, you know what I'm saying? Shit. Like Loki chills.
You are worthy of a new dawn.
Thanks, bro. Cipher? Oh my god, there's still like 10 hours left of the mission, I forgot. Whoa. Thousands of years ago.
Seriously, where did they hide that thing? Trash. Just trash. What is this? Never mind. I'll take it anyway. I finally found it!
She really became like a disciple, straight up.
It must be this. The gem of all worlds that the chaplain secretly stashed away. Said to be a fragment peeled from the Dawn device. I can already catch the sweet scent of treasure seeping from this little box.
So much for the chaplain's devotion to faith. It turns out he's just been padding his secret stash. I've been lurking in the priestly court for over half a year just for this little trinket. Day after day, listening to those stiff priest apprentices drone on with their prayers. I thought I was going to lose my mind.
Wait, what about like the beginning of the mission when we went to Styxia with Cipher? Hello?
Good thing persistence pays off.
Or am I bugging?
Atticus, is that you?
Atticus. That name rings a bell.
Oh?
Oh! He's the apprentice the chaplain favors most. The one everyone expects to be the next chaplain. Not saying anything would feel awkward. Maybe I can hold it together with Zagreus's ability for now. Now.
I am Atticus.
Atticus? Why aren't you responding?
Old chaplain, it's me. I'm here to assist you with your medicine.
Oh, thank you. Without your care, I would have long been claimed by Thanatos.
And then at the end there's gonna be another Herta scene watch. We actually have 10 hours more to go.
Oh, no need
Right.
to thank me, Master.
So excited.
It's my duty to care for you while you recover.
This old man is way
They pulled it off, man. They made another like
Looks like the priests
epic
are
scene.
deliberately hiding how bad
It wasn't
he
like
is.
the end of Penacony. You know, with like Sunday and Robin falling and all that. But it wasn't like Cocolia level type beat, kinda.
Atticus,
The only issue with Cocolia is that she died.
my
Right?
life slipping away
A bigger moment than this, because we don't care about that.
faster with every moment. I don't know when eternal sleep will claim me. There's one last thing I must tell you.
One last thing. Wait. Is he hiding more treasures? Maybe a coin of whimsy? Today might just be my lucky day.
Wait. Is he gonna
Calm
say?
down, Cipher. Just breathe.
Stay strong, chaplain. Keep your spirits up, and don't lose hope. If there's anything important you need to say, I'm all ears.
It's so disgraceful that it fills me with shame. Yet I must speak, for it concerns the fate of our holy city below my feet.
What? The fate of the city's people? Is it that serious? I must find out more.
The omniscient Sky Father Kephale. Before they fell silent, I heard their last words at Dawn Cloud. It announced the prophecy
Okay.
has
I
arrived.
sort of knew this.
My mission has concluded, and I shall return to silence.
The prophecy of Genesis. The Titan turned to stone. Heard it 1,000 times. Old news. What else you got?
The eternal night is looming. But over the next 300 years, the Dawn device will safeguard the holy city, poised for the children of humanity to create
300.
miracles.
Yeah, but this was like 1,000 years ago.
The Dawn device, the miracle of Genesis, the usual cliches. Wait, did he just say the next 300 years?
I have concealed the deadline the Sky Father set for everyone.
I lacked the courage to carve the countdown to the city's new dawn into the hearts of its people.
Wait, is this like the whole like, if everyone believes the lie that there's no countdown, then it'll be truth that there's no countdown? Wait.
You are 100 times more courageous than I am. Can you accomplish what I
Is Cipher gonna
not?
reveal something crazy?
Will you share this harsh truth with all the citizens of Okhema? Atticus.
Rest easy, Master. I will shoulder this heavy burden for you. I'll address the fallout of your indecision.
Is that right, seamstress? Everyone in this world is unique in their own way. My moment to be a hero has finally arrived.
Hey, is it?
And that was my stint as a priest at Dawncloud. Sure, the story's been slightly embellished, but every word of it is true. These are secrets that must remain undisclosed. I've never shared them with anyone. Not even Bartolos.
And why is she looking like that though? But this character triggers some neurons, you know?
You should feel incredibly honored to be the first to hear this. Unfortunately, you can't clap or comment right now. But that's beside the point. Getting to spill the secret I've been holding in for 1,000 years feels amazing right now. Honestly, I'm surprised at your persistence. I merely staged a slip-up for you to witness the switch of the Coreflame. Who'd have thought you'd follow me all the way to the Nether Shore? That Deliverer kid was spot on. You rejects, shunned by the Okhemans, have no choice but to keep moving down this dark path. 1, 2...
Wait.
3, 4...
Cipher?
Wait, what's going on? Your leader Kindness isn't here.
What do you mean?
Could she be plotting something else? Ah, such a hassle. Well, for everyone's safety, I might as well check if you're carrying anything suspicious. This dagger's got a nice look. Wow.
Shit.
It's crafted from Kremnoan steel. By any standard, you all are quite capable. Had you not strayed, you could have been guarding Okhema, securing a stable income. Such a pity. In your next life, remember to choose a safer path and stay away from dangerous jobs like this.
I like her. He just killed them.
Let me take a look at what's hidden under that mask. Your face looks innocent enough. Who would have guessed that such a pretty face would hide a heart full of darkness? Appearances can be deceiving. It's a fool's game to judge someone's character just by their looks.
7.5 hours.
It's
Oh.
amazing what the seamstress can do with her divine authority. She sees right through people with that golden thread of hers, beyond whatever facade they put up. As for using divine powers, I'm no slouch myself.
Right.
Who came up with this uniform? It's got more pockets than it needs. Nobody wears this style anymore, do they?
Good one.
Back in the days when I was doing honest work for the Gold Weaver, I saw my fair share of these. Oh. What do we have here?
A paper note. Aw. Talk about old school.
All right. Once the seamstress's powers diminished, the world wound web slowed drastically. From 5 threads to just 2. Looks like I was too quick to judge. Physical note passing still outpaces the reduced threads. Huh. No trace of kindness. Is she hiding too well? Huh. Or has she given up? Well, I've done everything I could. Now it's in the hands of the Deliverer and his crew.
I don't like this.
Huh? What was that? The noise came from above. Could it be?
Huh? It looks like they pulled it off.
The Deliverer is impressive, no doubt. But some of the credit should go to the gray mystery from beyond the sky. I've crossed paths with them before. They're a little quirky, but their power... absolutely terrifying. With the Coreflame of Aquila taken...
Plus aura, okay.
The flame chase journey is down to its final threat. They're already here. Barely gave me a moment to catch my breath. All right then. Guess it's my turn to see what you've got.
Wait, whoa. I don't like this, you know? Hello?
Oh, you made it. I've been waiting for you.
Really?
Black-clad sword master, the Flame Reaver, whatever your name is. Look at you, sniffing around like a starving hyena, chasing the scent of the Coreflames. What's wrong? Cat got your tongue? Or maybe you're just too dense to understand plain speech.
Throne of worlds, Coreflame must take back.
You sad little thing. I've got you all figured out. Let me guess. You've been eyeing these last 2 Coreflames all along, huh? No wings, no allies. Oh, what a pity. Even with Aquila's Coreflame sitting idly
Why is she so zesty, bro?
you're helpless to
I guess at
reach
this point quirky.
All you can do is sit and wait for the Chrysos heirs to bring it down, then swoop in like a brute to snatch it for yourself. Isn't that so? Struck a nerve, have I? I've seen you lingering on a cliff more than once, staring hopelessly at the sky. Pathetic.
Okay.
But hey, I'm feeling generous today. I've got a surprise just for you. That's right, I have Kephale's Coreflame. But if you think you can snatch it from my claws, you'll have to catch me. Fun fact, Dolos cats aren't just quick on their feet. They've got the stamina to match.
Okay, well, this isn't as intense as I feel like it should be, but okay. Still cool, I guess. Don't crash, I swear to fuck. If it crashes.
How did you get ahead of me? Whoa, whoa, whoa! Don't swing that thing! Easy there. You're after Kephale's Coreflame, aren't you? Fine, take it!
The deliverer made me steal it. It's no use to me anyway. Look, since we've got the same taste in fashion, all black and sleek, how about you spare this poor cat's life? That's the spirit. You get the Coreflame, and I get to keep breathing. Everyone wins. You really are a brainless mutt, aren't you? Woof woof. Come on! Come on! You're not gonna let a little setback like a lost bone stop you, are you? Well, look at that. They actually caught up with me. No one's ever managed that before. It's been a while since I've had a chase this good. Don't quit on me now. I'm just getting into the groove. You sure stumble over your words, but you've got some speed on you. I'm gonna speed up. Don't get left behind. Just in time to take a break. Don't tell me they might all... What? Still not here? Oh well, I guess I'll just...
Wait around a little longer for you.
Phainon.
Styxia, you're stunning. Oh, look who it is. The Flame Reaver. First time. Wait, no, not the first time meeting you. I'm the great hero of Okhema, the deliverer of Amphoreus. They say I'm destined to return Kephale's Coreflame and carry the weight of a new world on my shoulders. But hey, fairness is my thing. Fairness, and fairness. You want the Coreflame?
Okay.
Come and get it.
You know, she would swear.
If you beat me fair and square. Boring. I was hoping you'd at least humor me for a little while.
Stupid mutt! Fooled by the same trick twice! Bye-bye, Flame Reaver. Not as fun as I'd hoped. I guess a brainless brute isn't much fun when it comes to mind games. I seriously can't shake them off, huh? This is borderline impossible. They're not going to back off anytime soon. Well then, guess I'll just have to lead it somewhere higher.
Okay. So she is scared. I don't like that.
Cipher.
Oh.
Do you still plan to go to Dawn Cloud?
I've made up my mind. Don't think about stopping me, seamstress.
Is it for the gem of all worlds?
Does it even matter? You'll never guess whether I'm lying or telling the truth.
You're still wearing those golden boots I gave you. I hope you're not running from someone the next time you wear them.
Aglaea, did you see that? No one can catch up to me. I'm no longer running to escape anymore.
Okay.
Deliverer, you better thank me. Every leisurely second you enjoy was fought for by yours truly.
Oh, this place.
You just don't know when to quit, do you?
escape. This is fate.
Fate? I always thought only privileged city dwellers like to toss that word around. As if they couldn't get by without using it as an excuse.
Cycles can't be broken.
Cycles. Fate! Give me a break! Everyone has to walk their path. Those who cling to gods and prophecies end up as hollow shells of themselves. Back then, I was nothing but a scoundrel. A cheat, clawing and scrambling just to survive in this messed up world. If I'd given up and played along, this place would have been nothing more than a lifeless wasteland by now.
Wait, because of the 300 years thing. What is she hiding? Is it really that thing like... Oh, if you believe in the lie, it's like the truth.
Coreflame. It has to be me.
Interesting.
My bad. Why bother offering wisdom to a mad dog who wouldn't understand it anyway? Do you know why I dragged you here, mutt? Word is, you've tangled with that golden-haired lion before. Looks like there's no getting away from you. And hey, that was a pretty good warm-up. Now, how about we spice things up with a bit of competition?
Okay, she's cooking, maybe? Hopefully she's not cooking her death, that'd be nice.
As a fellow
be
heir
nice.
to the divine authority of calamity, I've been a demigod for 1,000 years longer than the little lion. Now, let me see if you're worth your title, Flame Reaver.
Cipher?
I've been around for over 1,000 years, and I've
Oh,
never
I see.
met anyone who can match my speed. Until now. But speed isn't my only trick. Today, you're getting the full performance. Come to me. This cat will pick it up. You found me. Let me have a go. Treasure! Come to me.
All will one day die. Return to the great tree.
This cat will pick it up. You can't run. Yeah! Treasure! Come to me. This cat will pick it up.
Return to the great tree.
Something's fishy. This I can summon as many clones as I need. Guess how many lives I have. A lie that everyone believes in becomes a reality. Gotcha.
Okay.
Good dog. Oh, is that all you've got? I guess your sword skills aren't as impressive as I thought. Wrong target. Looks like you need to work on your aim. This cat.
You know she's like so scared right now.
You found me. Let me have a go. Treasure. Come to me. This cat will pick it up. Treasure. Come to me.
Hey, what's up? Beautiful.
Resisting is futile.
I've played with you long enough. Time to retreat. See you around, bud.
Okay. What?
trick 3 times in a row. Victory is mine, fiend.
No.
To all citizens of Okhema, today I bring you 2 pieces of news. One sorrowful, one joyous. First, let us offer our blessings to the departed. Our beloved Chaplain Phoros has returned to the embrace of Sky.
She did do the whole like.
May he rest in peace. But citizens, do not grieve his passing. In his final moments, Chaplain Phoros found peace. While he still had his wits, he heard the final words of the Skyfather. And that brings me to the joyous news I share with you today. Before the great world-bearing Titan fell silent, they spoke one final message to my revered mentor. And now, I shall share those words with every soul in Amphoreus. They said, "The prophecy has arrived. My mission is complete, and now I shall fall into eternal silence."
Why are we killing Cipher already, yo?
Looming. The dawn device
Because it's really
will
necessary.
safeguard the holy city, poised for the children of humanity to create miracles forever.
Until forever?
Skyfather's love
So she really... Bro, she took this to her grave, so you know that she's like never getting exposed.
Citizens, friends, as the newly appointed chaplain, I propose we host a grand 100-day celebration at Dawncloud. A feast in gratitude for the Skyfather's gift. Our mission is to transform the Skyfather's words into unshakable faith. For 100 dawns, through song and dance, every child of humanity within Amphoreus will come to believe the light of the dawn device
Never fades. Kephale's protection has no end.
We should know that she's dead. Wait. Don't die! Don't die!
You shall walk with greed and die over petty change. The prophecies, petty change, was quite literal after all. Atticus. He's a good kid. I stole your identity. I owe you an apology. But I owe more than just an apology. There's also you, Aggie. Back then, I had to leave Okhema.
This is why she distanced herself from Aglaea.
You see,
Aglaea.
You were so good at breeding hearts.
Yep.
If I had stayed by your side, my fragile lies would have been exposed sooner or later. Your weave shop. I wish I could chance upon it again. Just once. To be scolded by you and Treeby. I'm sorry. In the end, I overestimated myself. But at least there's one thing I did accomplish. Kephale's Coreflame is not here. It's safe. It's safe now. Even if I'm nothing more than a thief, at least I did something for the flame chase. Aggie, can you hear me? Say something. Anything, please. You are the unsung hero of Amphoreus, Cipher. You saved us all. You betrayed the world, and in exchange, you earned humanity 1,000 more years of life.
If there were a lie so brilliant that it could fool everyone, wouldn't it simply become the truth?
That's crazy! And it is getting exposed.
But sometimes, they can be more noble than the truth.
Fuck, this story is pissing me off. Why is it so good?
The Coreflame in my hand. It's trembling. It's sending me a warning. Lord Phainon, in Amphoreus' mythology, isn't the Dawn device said to be a gift from Aquila to Kephale?
Why bring this up now? Let's focus on getting back down there.
Lord Phainon?
Yes. Nearly every mythologist agrees Aquila gifted the Dawn device to Kephale.
Everyone, calm down. Listen to me. The Coreflame in my hand trembles violently. Its warmth slipping away like sand through my fingers. It burns through immense energy just to leave me with one message. The Dawn device is extinguished.
If the Coreflame's message is true, Okhema has lost the Dawn device's protection. Darkness will consume the holy city in an instant, and the aftermath will be devastating.
Phainon, I feel something too. While Hyacinth was speaking, countless streams of memories rose beneath our feet, spiraling into the sky.
No.
There are so many, so heavy. Even through the fortress walls, I can still hear them clearly. Birds, nymphs, people, their memories tangled together, their cries echoing as one.
Could this be because of the Titan's fall? But that doesn't make any sense.
That's crazy, bro. No one's ever gonna know.
There's no time to dwell on the cause.
With
Without the light
Aglaea.
of the dawn device, the holy city will be consumed by darkness, and countless lives will
Right.
be cast adrift.
This is the whole thing about being a hero, right? Like, bro,
Everyone,
no one was gonna
you
know
must return and
or
fulfill the
care.
mission of the Chrysos heirs. Danny, you're still carrying the Goose's spirit water, aren't you? No. The time has come. Open the path to the vortex for me. There's still one thing I can do for the people down there. Return the Coreflame of Aquila and inherit their divine authority. I'll remain in the sky and cast my protection over the people.
Yeah, so she's dying as well.
That might not be possible. The entrance serves as the exit. It's a one-way passage. You need to return to the Holy City and deliver Kephale's Coreflame. And an entrance created this way only has space for one person, doesn't it? Danny, I'm counting on you.
Everyone, eh?
It still feels unreal. Even after seeing it a second time, you'd move in perfect harmony with the rivers and seas of this world. The Astral Express, isn't it? March 7th? The one you always mention. I'd like to meet her someday. I can almost see the three of you traveling together, laughing and sharing moments. Of course I do. A sharp, aching sadness. I feel every bit of it. As a healer from the Twilight Courtyard, Don Heng, it's my duty to stay composed in front of those suffering from illness. A sorrowful expression would only add to their burden. The world I love is the one suffering now. How could I face it with a frown? Goodbye, everyone. Please, become the heroes this world needs. And as for the final blank page of this epic, the lives and stories of ordinary mortals, I'll guard them until the very end.
Miss Hyacinth, are you really leaving?
Yes. Lord Phainon has already set the date for our departure.
What about this new Twilight Courtyard?
Believe in yourself, Clementine. You're an exceptional healer, more than capable of handling things on your own. The patients trust you, and you've earned that trust.
Miss Clementine's medical skills are amazing!
Thank you, Lady Treby. I'll do my best. I just don't have the same confidence and certainty as Miss Hyacinth. No matter how severe the illness or injury, she always faces it with a smile.
Honestly, I'm not confident about everything, Clementine. I've just learned how to hide my unease well. It's a skill I consider essential.
It's hard to imagine anything making Miss Hyacinth feel uncertain.
Well, shall I give you an example? Since Lady Treby happens to be here too.
Wait, you're part of this?
Look at the Flame Chase journey. Since Lady Aglaea took over the leadership of Okhema, every Chrysos heir entrusted with the Coreflame, aside from Professor Anaxa, was personally chosen by her. I was the outlier. The hero Celiosi entrusted her bloodline with the legacy of the sky. Lady Aglaea's thoughts on my potential remained a mystery, even up till the day she left. So I've always carried a lingering doubt about my ability to fulfill this role.
Lady Treby, why are you laughing?
The answer Cinny wants is simple. Just try looking at it from another perspective. Imagine this. Knowing Aggie's personality, if she believed you weren't worthy, don't you think she would have considered other plans?
Now that I think about it, I feel much better.
I may not have Lady Aglaea's keen judgment, but I would never question your resolve, Miss Hyacinth.
Thank you, Clementine. I had a sudden thought, Lady Treby. Before I depart, can you teach me the words for returning the Coreflame? I've always been at the Grove helping with lectures and never had the chance to come to Okhema. The phrases everyone has memorized still feel unfamiliar to me. I don't want to embarrass myself in front of everyone when it's my turn to return the Coreflame.
It's easy. We can teach you right now. Let's go. We will say a line, and you repeat after us. O Majesty of the 12 Titans.
O Majesty of the 12 Titans.
Pillars of the world.
Pillars of the world.
We seek your divinity.
We seek your divinity.
To mend the rifts of the world. Fill our bodies with blood of gold, till we wither in willing service to the prophecy. Surrender the Coreflame, Chrysosair.
Like, bro, will this be in time? It's not like everyone gonna be dead. Bro, if Cipher... Oh... I guess it makes sense. Cipher sacrificing like that. It's like they were back. But she also didn't expect her to die.
Cinny,
because she estimated herself. Oh.
Lord Solibus, Lady Lunabis, the mission of the Skyfolk has been completed. Your watch can finally come to an end.
We thank you, Miss Hyacinth.
Even though we were the source of that false legend, you still brought us freedom.
Please, don't say that. Without your wings, we would have struggled to progress in the Eye of Twilight. Okhema is on the brink. And I must quickly embrace the role of demigod to protect everyone with the power of the sky. Honored ones, please tell me, what trials lie ahead for me to complete?
I think you've already done everything you were meant to, Miss Hyacinth. What do you think, Celiosi?
The Skyfolk.
Lady Celiosi, I see. After all these long years, your will has merged with the Titan's divinity.
I deeply regret. I beg for forgiveness. The darkness in the human heart clouded my judgment. I failed to recognize the resilience buried deep within.
Of those present that day, I don't know how many were innocent. How many truly deserved their fate. That's why I cannot forgive you on their behalf, Lady Celiosi. The spirits of my ancestors resonated with me. You exiled our people, and they may never forgive you for that. But at least there is one thing we can agree on. The truth that no one can distort. The courage it took to defy the gods was undeniable, unwavering. That same spirit now lives on in those who walk the flame-chased journey, growing stronger with every step.
You were the spark that set this era in motion, Celiosi.
An age where heroes rise and epic stories are told far and wide.
An age where a flame of hope was preserved for the world.
Perhaps this is what I longed for. Now, I can finally rest in peace.
Even in that darkest moment, Lady Celiosi, You still held compassion for mortals, didn't you? Even with the Titan's power. You didn't punish the world by letting the sky fall. I imagine you were waiting for someone to bring redemption. Trust me with the power of the sky. I am merely a healer. I could never match your strength, even with that power. Thankfully, the world no longer needs a demigod who can summon thunder and storms. What I must do is merge with the sky, cast down a gentle rainbow, protecting as many lives as I can. Professor Nexa, do you remember that lesson? In the end, I followed the path of my ancestors, returning to the sky. I didn't return to the earth to walk with the people, but even so, I still achieved my dream.
Hyacinthia, thank you. Okhema's dawn has come to an end. Why is this happening? Treby would have made sure to warn us if there were any mention of it. Even if Hyacinth takes the divine authority of the sky, she probably won't be able to banish this darkness. The Black Tide. Its power probably surpasses even that of the Titans. All we can do is hope she can protect as many lives as possible.
Is this the end for Okhema?
Don't give up. We're the ones leading this journey, so we can't afford to lose our way. I've never seen anything like this before. Could the Black Tide be the cause? There are too many things we don't understand, and we don't have time to figure out. We can't delay any longer. Let's head down. Hopefully Kephale's Coreflame is still safe. I'm confident that Miss Cipher will do everything in her power to fulfill her duty.
Cipher. Yeah, he sure did everything. Oh, that's how you go to the map.
The transport platform's route is blocked by rubble. Partner, help buy us some time. Good job. Now we can get off the mountain. A Black Tide creature. At Dawn Cloud. Oh no. The people in the city.
Yeah.
We must find out where they've reached the city from. Treby,
Wait, this is Okhema at night. This is like an actual map. Yeah.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
Anyone who dares stand in our way will get a taste of Dawnmaker's edge.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
Really? I just want to see if he says something different. And then Zagros comes out. Barfolos, we all know you're Zagros. Relax. I'll come back to later. I'm looking kinda locked in, I wanna keep it. Oh.
Seek, and you will find.
Over there! Kephale's Coreflame is being kept in the center of the Council. We must retrieve it and bring it back to the Vortex of Genesis. Right. Worst case scenario, we need to be prepared to return Kephale's Coreflame. If the end is indeed upon us, we no longer have time to investigate the truth behind the miracle. We'll have to trust that Professor Anax's hypothesis is the only option. Apologies, Aglaea.
Oh yeah.
I promised you that I would leave the choice of Era Nova to the people of Amphoreus. But I'm afraid there's no room for doubts now.
Shit.
Her will to heal the world is so strong. We'll definitely sense it if she's succeeded.
Stream forth, the gleam of old blades. Don't forget to let your friends in on the action.
Oh, Sky Father Kephale, please forgive these ignorant and lowly children of humanity. They are so utterly naive that they think of the golden-blooded heretics as deliverers. This blood-red sky, and the raging flames and demons throughout the land will purge their foolishness.
Kindness.
Huh. Lord Deliverer, why don't you join me in praying to the benevolent Kephale? Cast your eyes on this ravaged land. All of this, sins committed by you, blasphemous heretics.
Heng is right. My sword yearns to end your pathetic life. But to a cornered dog like you, the most deserving punishment is to personally witness the Chrysos heirs fulfill their mission. Only then will you truly know how meaningless and foolish your past transgressions were.
Fulfill your mission. Kephale's Coreflame is long lost to the winds. How will you fulfill the prophecy?
Because you think Cipher says it.
She's gone completely mad. To the point where she's just spewing nonsense. For the longest time, Kephale's Coreflame has been worshipped here. Only core members of the Council of Elders know how to activate the Coreflame casket. No. There's no need to go through that effort. Professor Anaxa taught me more than just what was in the textbooks.
Okay.
During his time at Dawn Cloud, Professor Anaxa conducted surveys in various areas. I still remember the words he used. I hope it works. All-knowing Father who bears the world, please share a glimpse of your merciful gaze with me. Cast down the Titan's fire that hangs at the pinnacle of the world, for your devout creations to behold.
Okay.
It worked.
Kephale.
One step left to undo its arcane seal. Partner, I may require your strength again.
Let's hit it.
Take the Coreflame and let's hurry down the mountain.
The sins of the Chrysos.
Don Heng, can you use the spirit water art again? Is this also a result of the Black Tide? Looks like all we can do is sprint down the mountain.
And where is the Flame River gonna be there?
You all thought I completely lost my mind. If the Coreflame was never tampered with and has always remained here untouched, you all think I wouldn't have the power to take it away?
Calm down and think carefully.
I'll do my job. So you need to make sure you don't die before you pay me.
There's no need to worry about the Coreflame's whereabouts. Let's just descend the mountain.
No need to worry? But...
Before setting off to defeat Aquila, I entrusted Miss Cipher with the task of protecting Kephale's Coreflame while we were gone. By any means necessary. If the Coreflame isn't here, that means she must have done something to it. In other words, she fulfilled her duty using her own means. We just have to focus on getting to the Vortex of Genesis, and Cipher will meet us there for sure. Friends, we have no choice other than to trust her. If the nearest ritual basin is 10,000 paces away, then what we have to do is to run in that direction and hope she meets us after 1,000 paces. If she doesn't show up, we will keep going and trust that we will see her at 2,000 paces.
Okay.
3, 4, 5,000. I will keep hoping with the same resolve all the way until she shows up in front of us with her usual rebellious attitude. She will be no exception. But before that, we must survive and break through this siege.
We're fighting.
The truth
No.
burns clear as a flame. Everything in this world is bleeding.
Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
Time to cleanse the filth.
Cutting the net.
What do you want to know?
Ill tidings manifest. I weep for the
I probably should have let them die to dot, because they were gonna die.
It too shall fall.
And cringe.
Relax. Ill fate descends.
The truth burns clear as a flame. Everything
I
in this
think I was gonna
world
trigger a follow.
is bleeding.
Yikes.
Tender manner. Memories are beneath the waters lies an endless abyss. That's half the work. On the still waters of oblivion.
Time to say bye. Boom.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. Again.
Be of your body and mind.
Destiny isn't chosen.
Stand still.
Destined for oblivion.
You know, electric wind. These guys may be dot enemies, which is kind of interesting.
Allow me to purge the... Yeah.
Relax. What do you want to know?
Ill tidings manifest.
Good times, never. Time to say bye. Boom.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
It's done. Let's go. Her actions may have been deplorable, but as a cleaner, she was willing to absorb a millennium of identities and memories for an objective that hasn't changed in that time. I suppose this is also a form of extreme but twisted resilience. Let's go. It's time to leave this place.
Everyone, can we run faster? I've got a bad feeling.
Why is she saying that? What do you mean?
Stream forth, gleam of old blades.
Oh, look at the shadows.
Everyone, look behind us.
What?
In the end, they still showed up. I agree. I've been waiting for a chance to face them head on, but not now. If we take the fight here, then lose, the consequences would be irreversible. Come on. We have to get out of here. Keep running, and never turn back.
Stream forth, the gleam of old blades. Seek, and you will find.
They will catch...
Don't forget to let your friends in on this mission.
It's him! Lord Phainon!
Life is a puzzle in and of itself.
What?
Dusk has descended as ordained.
Clones, illusions. Nothing but cheap tricks to help you hide in the shadows.
The sky has returned to its rightful place. This world must be reset.
What are they talking about?
The end you seek is also the miracle of Genesis. If so, you should be standing alongside the Chrysos heirs. Why do you hinder us, Flame Reaver?
Dusk has descended as ordained. Must reset.
If words won't work, then we can only express our resolve with our blades. We shoulder the fates and futures of too many people. We will not fall here!
Eh? What the hell was it? Like a fight. What? Relax!
Leave this to casters to me!
Whoa! Ooh.
Go!
Whoa! 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 Whoa!
That was really close.
It's too early to relax. The Flame Reaver is a master in the art of deceit. Even Mighty may not be able to restrain them.
What the?
I never thought I would leave him alone on the battlefield twice. But now isn't the time to be thinking about this. black-type creatures are threatening the people. We can't just stand by and watch. That rainbow barrier.
Okay, it's the gang.
The truth. Everything in this world is bleeding.
Bro, what am I doing?
Time to cleanse the filthy.
Cut in the net.
Man, I'm acting like a fucking mountains.
Ill fate descends. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. Memories are beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Yeah. Stand still. Good times. Time to say bye. Boom. Relax. Getting hurt.
He's not dead. Bonk.
Another blood debt repaid.
Everyone, you're all safe.
Thank you, Lord Phainon.
It is someone else who deserves your thanks. This energy feels familiar. Like the luminous arts that Hyacinth uses to treat people. Yeah. Citizens! My companions and I can't stay long. Before reinforcements arrive, please do not step out of this barrier. This is a miracle left by the demigod Hyacinth.
Miss Hyacinth has also become a demigod, like Lady Aglaea. We understand. We will not leave her protection until you return, Lord Phainon.
I won't make empty promises. I might not be able to return in the near future, but even if there's no perfect solution, I will make a choice that fulfills this mission.
We trust you, Lord. We'll be waiting for your return.
Exactly. Don't worry, we'll come back.
The people in the market must also be Cortonis! Quick!
Oh.
Let's go check on him! Cortonis, hang in there!
Returned, Phainon. Burning the holy city is. To resist, I did all I could.
You shouldn't be on the front line at your age, Grand Craftsman. Where are the citizens? What's the situation at Marmorial Market?
Organizing their escape. The holy city guards are. But where to flee to, no one knows. Descended from the sky, the rainbow barrier did. Protected the people, but alleviated the fear it could not.
I fear this is Amphoreus' end, Cortonis. There is only one way to save our home.
Finally come true. The Sky Father's prophecy. Go for miracle. Deliverer, you shall become. One more thing. There is waiting at the vortex of Genesis. Lady Trinan is. Kephale's Coreflame is safe, she said.
Okay.
Urgent. The situation is. Leave them to me. The monsters died. I should have kept me here. The power of the rainbow light did, but if destined, inescapable death is, why not leave behind some glory?
You've been forging nothing but glory your entire life, old friend. For others, and for yourself, May you never see the slightest glimpse of war in the New World. Farewell. Grand Craftsman, let us depart. To the Chrysos Airspaths.
For battle. These hands were not meant, but if to protect the Holy City's future, they are needed to the final moment. I will fight!
Cartonis said that Trinan had news of the Coreflame. As expected. Miss...
These buildings, I can feel it. Their memories are dissipating. I'm not sure. In any case, none of this feels right.
Because of the whole like
The textures
Zagro's
of
life
memories
thingy.
are preserved within all things in Amphoreus. Even a single brick or tile holds countless traces of the past.
There are no citizens trapped here, nor any signs of black tide creatures. We have no reason to linger here. Let's head downstairs. The bath chamber isn't far away.
Big sense of foreboding. What does that mean? Actually, yeah, what does foreboding mean? No idea.
They caught up to us! Don't tell me that Mighty...
No.
Heng, you...
Oh, did the imbibe with her? The E2 deal. Come on. Oh, he won't accept it.
Running out. Everything will be reset.
You better keep your word, Heng. You cannot die here.
Okay, he's back. So many years. Oh my god. It's such a sight to behold. E2 Dill, my goat.
This power,
You don't know the Vidyadra like that. You don't know them. The High Elder. I'm a Nameless.
Follow me.
No, don't worry, Phainon, don't worry. Don't worry. Heng's cooking.
Lord Phainon, finally, you're all back.
Even in such desperate times, you still managed to keep your promise to me. I am grateful beyond words.
Phainon, what is this?
The Flame Reaver is wreaking havoc in the city, and they still have many clones. Zeph, please get someone to inform Kratos, and have him lead the most elite guards to defend the city's passages until I complete the Coreflame ritual. Please, do everything you can to rescue the citizens in the city.
Understood, Lord Phainon.
Nemosity, Several citizens are trapped in the Garden of Life and are temporarily seeking refuge under Hyacinth's barrier. Can you dispatch someone to evacuate them? Though, I also don't know where to shelter them.
Leave this to us, Lord Phainon. Just focus on your own mission.
All right. As for the two Trailblazers, I'll also leave them to you.
Wait.
My apologies, partner. I acted on my own this time. I prepared for the worst before the fight against Aquila. Even if there came a day when Okhema was taken by the Black Tide, as long as we defeated Aquila, lifting the Sky's curse, you and Don Heng would at least have a chance to get home safely. Sorry. I know you must dislike leaving things unfinished, which is why I didn't inform you beforehand. I know this is hard to accept, but even if it means being resented for the rest of my life, I still have to be responsible for you. Friend, you and Don Heng taught me the spirit of trailblazing. The best decision I ever made in my life was when I followed my intuition and chose to trust you. Don Heng told me many stories about the adventures of the Nameless. Two of them left a deep impression on me. Belobog and Penacony. The first story taught me that the fate of a world should be in the hands of its people. And even if the Nameless are willing to risk everything for an unfamiliar world, in the end, you still have to embark on a new journey and go to the next world that needs saving. Because that's your mission. The path you follow. In the second story, Don Heng told me about the few Nameless who sacrificed their lives for the prison world. I know very well that the two of you are willing to make the same choice for Amphoreus. After hearing those stories, I made up my mind. I won't let your journey end here. Somewhere beyond the sky, where Amphoreans have never reached, there are many people waiting for you to come home. The prophecy has always remained shrouded in ambiguity. Even if the 12th Coreflame is returned, no one knows how the Era Nova will manifest, let alone if the miracle will extend its favor to two visitors from beyond the sky. Before stepping into a fate unknown, the last thing I can do is help you return to your family.
Please, don't worry. Lord Phainon has already entrusted Elder Lygus to fix your transport.
Lady Trinan's sentry gate is open on the main street outside Okhema's walls.
I'm sorry for making such an unreasonable request of you all. But we live in an imperfect age, where there is never a perfect choice. Every one of us has the right to make our own choices. If you can't accept my decision on your behalf, then use your choice to open up a new path. That's what you're best at, right? Regardless.
Can we?
Don Heng is still holding on for his life. Don't keep him waiting too long. One day I hope we will reunite under the constellations. When that time comes, we can hold a belated victory feast. How about that? The spirit water has dried up at last. Why is nothing going right? Calm down. There might be another way in. The closest ritual basin, the other Chrysospheres.
Snowy.
No?
Trinan, I thought you'd be waiting at the Vortex of Genesis. Are you alright?
When Okhema's night descended, all the spirit water dried up along with it. We anticipated that you'd be on edge, so we came ahead to wait for you.
You've always been the ones who knew me best. Kephale's Coreflame. You know where it is?
Yes. Little Cipher protected the Coreflame well. No one would be able to guess where she stashed it. Bartolos, you can come on out. I don't have to pretend to be an envelope anymore. That was suffocating.
Bartolos? What in the world?
Hey, you better watch your tone, brat. That Coreflame that the entire world is after is currently nestled in the depths of my bottomless tummy.
This certainly was unexpected.
Huh? Your reaction's too composed. It's completely different from what I was anticipating. Bartolos, Snowy still doesn't know the truth behind Okhema's eternal daylight. You're right. Well, then you'd better strap in and listen up, brat. That girl Cipher spun a grand lie that deceived all of Amphoreus. She tricked all of you into believing that that giant ball on Kephale's back would cast light over Okhema forever. Not just that. She even managed to pull that dumb ascension trial and allowed me, the great Zagreus, to survive. Hey, Brad, you still no reaction from you? Yeah, dang it. You're no fun at all. I'm sorely disappointed.
Zagros.
So for the last 1,000 years, what maintained Okhema's eternal daylight was not Kephale's miracle, but Cipher's lie, woven using the divine authority.
Bro, when he says it like that, that sounds crazy.
But now, the lie has come undone. Which means...
Well, you didn't guess wrong. Cipher has already passed, and all her lies have scattered to the winds like ash.
But you just said you, Zagreus, relied on Cipher's lie to keep living. If she is already...
Guess you're not as smart as I thought, Pat. Don't forget, I'm one of the 12 Titans of Amphoreus. And this Coreflame in my belly, is it not the core that maintains a Titan's life and divinity?
So he's gonna die.
So you're going to hand the Coreflame over to us? Just like that?
Just so. How about it? Let's hear some groveling gratitude, huh?
Why? In the myths, Zagreus was the most cowardly and shameful of the Titans.
Hey, stop slandering me with those fabricated tales. My pursuits are far greater than one measly life. Let me tell you then, my lifelong ambition was to work with Cipher to conjure the greatest trick in the world. Assume this world holds 100 million possibilities, and no matter how one looks at it, 99,999,999 of them all point to outcomes of certain destruction. But with an exquisitely brilliant scheme, we fooled all the fools, villains, and disasters of this world, and achieved that 1 in 100 million possibility. This is the miracle I wish to achieve in my life's pursuit, even at the cost of turning into this. Take the Coreflame with you, brat. Go finish your mission. Remember this well. What saved Amphoreus wasn't the grace of that simpleton Kephale, nor was it the babbling of that child Oryx. It was the divine power of me, scorned by all, and the millennium-long lie of a cat-eared thief.
Damn. Why black screen though?
Death. Trickery. So those signs deemed as harbingers of calamity will also leave behind marks in the tale of deliverance.
With this, The final Coreflame can be returned to its rightful place. The spirit water in the holy city has all dried up. We can try to break the sealing magic of Fagusa's priests and use the Century Gate to send you into the vortex of Genesis, but that will likely exhaust any remaining power of Yanis that we have.
Yeah. We're scraping the barrel at this point.
Rest is up to you.
Yikes.
Farewells. I've almost grown numb to them at this point.
Very true, actually.
Right now, I can't even utter a plain goodbye.
Snowy.
Don't worry, Trina. I'm no longer the empty shell that Aglaea brought back to Okhema. For every companion who couldn't reach the end, their conviction to save the world became a part of me, piecing together the soul I once lost. I lost my home village, but you, Aglaea, and everyone else created a second home for me. Now that this home is also in danger, it is my turn to repay your kindness and create a new world that can carry everyone's wishes. I hope that in that new world, a new sun will rise, bringing one dawn after another to all.
Snowy, you've grown into the person Aggie always dreamed of. Indeed, we don't need to say
if we're doing the whole
here.
thing prophecy now, what's gonna happen in the next patches, bro?
Even without the prophecy, we have the confidence to say you will become that rising sun, and all of us will see each other again tomorrow.
Okay, everyone's still alive. Let's go, come on, bro. Wait in the place.
All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. Such is destiny.
The destiny gate.
Become the dawn. Deliver.
Whoa! See, I told you, bro. At the 10-hour mark, that's when we're picking up where Herta left off. Ah, that's crazy. It's 11:30, bro.
Burning skies, shattered statues, corpses strewn everywhere. What a mess. If this is what the inside of Amphoreus looks like, it's truly shocking. To be honest, I was initially skeptical, but right now, I'm starting to see your point, Screwy.
If that's the case, Herta, do you now have enough reason to believe my conjecture about the true nature of Amphoreus?
Let's not expand on that topic just yet. That Intellitron, Ligus, was it? He's not completely dead. That was probably a fake body. Something behind it is still defying us.
I must admit, even if both of us worked together, it wouldn't be a simple task piercing through its defenses. For now, we can only observe this world as bystanders.
I knew we should have brought Steven along. No wonder the Garden of Recollection wants to work with the Astral Express. Without the power of the Trailblaze, it'd be impossible to unearth this place's secrets. But in the end, the garden emerged unscathed, and it was the Nameless who got burnt. Curiosity definitely killed Aki. That big guy over there. The black ball spewing meteors. You think it's got anything to do with the Lord Ravager?
Alas, without sufficient computational power in the stream projection, I am unable to analyze the path energy. Suggestion: the immediate priority now is to find the whereabouts of the two Nameless. Research priority on the destruction can be lowered. Every second counts before that Intellitron's preventative measures kick in.
So they did go in. Holy
Stop
moly.
making a fuss. How many times have we collaborated, and when did it ever not end in a perfect outcome? Why not add another mission objective while we're at it? The card-playing Memo Keeper told me that the frozen Trailblazer girl might just also be trapped inside Amphoreus.
If time allows, I will also investigate March 7th's whereabouts. Herta, do you hear that? A wave of desperate cries from the heart of the mountain city. The lives there are undergoing intense suffering. Conclusion: the butterfly has already flapped its wings, and an impending storm closes in. The Nameless are important allies, and you and I have matters to attend to, Herta. I beseech you, in moments when a choice needs to be made, one must not be distracted due to personal interests.
Okay.
Of course I know that. Fate really is a game of dice, Screwy. Who'd have thought that thing once sowed chaos across the cosmos, causing the Intelligentsia Guild to splinter and disintegrate? It wasn't until I cracked the solitary waves theory that its lingering effects were put to an end. Yet, in a forgotten corner of the cosmos, one slipped through the net and remained operational. And it was this machine that eventually became the cradle for the birth of a certain Lord Ravager. The source of Amphoreus' tragedy is an Emperor's scepter that survived to this day.
We're really going all in, eh? Blank.
This is what the world looked like originally.
What does that mean?
And what are you doing here? Answer my question, Lycus.
Ah, another hero has arrived at the Vortex. I can no longer remember how many times this has happened. The author of each epic, as the prophecy has foretold, stays their pen at this point. Just like each cycle of the extrapolation, in accordance to their primordial design, ends here.
Primordial design.
No need to panic, Lord Phainon. I stepped into this space purely for one purpose: to witness the prophecy's miracle of Genesis.
You've never expressed interest in the Flame Chase journey. When my companions and I ran, bled, and sacrificed for the Coreflames, you never so much as lifted a finger. An indifferent observer. An anti-Catheran who's neutral till the end. Why would you suddenly express concern for the Chrysos heir's mission?
Okay, he's cooking him.
When that lone swordmaster left everything behind, plunging into a sea of madness, I was on the shore, listening. When that mighty lord shed his armor, filling the crevices of the earth with his iron bones, I was on the mountaintop, gazing down. Across 1,000 years of the Flame Chase journey, I have witnessed the ardor, resolve, division, and unity of the Chrysos heirs with mine own eyes. Just as you were all born to shoulder the guidance of the prophecy, I too have bathed in the gaze of distant stars, have seen the deepest, darkest of destinies.
Okay, why is he getting angry?
I will become the most loyal reader of the epics, a spectator voraciously consuming the valorous deeds of you heroes.
Oh, he's not saying anything bad. Bro, what's up with the blank?
Gaze of distant stars.
One day you will understand, but not now.
But this guy's giving me G-Man vibes,
At
low-key.
this moment, please disregard this observer and finish what you must, Lord Phainon.
I once believed that as long as I chased the flames relentlessly, the fog before me would clear, and fate would reveal its truest form. But along the way, they, all who passed, never once received the justice promised by the prophecy.
I have perceived. Outside the vortex, the world is collapsing, and the children of humanity are crying. But you, Lord Phainon, will bury the old world with that Coreflame, bringing all things into a gray unknown.
It doesn't matter. This cruel flame-chased journey has made me abandon my fantasies. The future is not a paradise with a gentle west wind, waiting for us to step in. If what lies ahead is a mass of chaos, I will tear it apart, then usher in the first ray of blazing sunlight.
All shall bid farewell to one, and that
Why is guy still
person
chatting? Can you shut
witness the miracle. Such is the will of fate.
Who?
Yet this time, will an epic with endless cycles.
Cyrene?
Is it you?
Turn a new page.
Of course. This will be a romantic story like none that has come before.
Me? Show me.
You think so too, right?
Okay. No, don't say that. Don't say that. Don't say that. Don't say that. Don't fucking say that. After 10 hours. Oh my god. Bro, this shit does this shit every time. Oh, don't say that. Why is Blood saying interlude, yo? Oh. Yo. Okay, but I mean, it makes sense, because if we find on like the whole prophecy thing now, that'll be kind of crazy. Wow. Rules are meant to be broken. Okay, we're not done yet. Let's read some more books, eh? Let me guess, like 10 million cards. Oh my god, it is actually. Aglaea's last one. Confirm. The weight of dreams and slumber. You can see the most delicate colors, the most distant contours. You can see the most secret desires and through the most perfect liars.
But being able to see everything is the same as seeing nothing.
I didn't read. So she soaks herself in the bath and lets her golden thread go beyond the palace. When the water drops on the thread vibrate and shiver, she closes her eyes and listens to the echo silently. She hears how mother's feet were wounded for treading over too many stones and is soaking her feet in the hot water bath. She hears children playing next to the pools and someone is saying loudly.
I heard that the Golden Goddess also likes to visit the baths.
True. She's used to bathing alone. At the start of the hours of lucid or parting, her golden hair spreads in the water like a frown, like the scattered golden threads wrapping her again in the cocoon. Yano says Holy Maiden silently walks over, scooping up water to wash the weaver's hair, as if cleansing the bough of a laurel tree. Laurel, I don't know. This is when the one who sees the Coreflame finally knows there's no difference between a demigod and a true deity. The golden blood that congealed through divinity only in this heavy heat can temporarily flow, and let this golden butterfly feel a fleeting warmth. Just as she had once touched her own face, falls the final tear her eyes will ever produce.
Teacher, I had a dream.
She recounts like a young girl on a whim. The sound of the water repels all disruptions and speech, such peaceful rest, such sweet dreams. She dreams of how she was a naive, noble girl ignorant of the world. She dreamed of the countless nights when she worked in the courtyards she weaved. She dreamed of being before the vine-covered temple where the wind blew in a violent stream. Lastly, she dreamed of the prophecy that she heeded, how the ancient sound came through the thousand waves and could not be heard clearly in her dream. Do not stare directly into the future of your people, for that blinding prophecy will burn you all. Okay, was amnesia?
Device is always glittering, and birds are always chittering.
One who trusts in the promise of an era Crycia unending, like how children believe in a fairy tale passed on unceasing. But will the dawn device truly shine forever? Will the voices of songbirds not one day turn hoarse? In the golden bath in times gone by, she pierced her eyes, for she saw the all too dazzling future of everyone. The future was nothing compared to false promises. This is the price you must pay for listening to my prophecy. The gods have already determined her destiny and her passing. She knew. She has long known. Yep. The red-haired child appears worried.
You are aware of everyone's fate, yet never speak of your own future.
The child who passes along the prophecy understands that to lay such a heavy weight on one person is comparable to the dawn in the world-bearing Titan's shoulders.
There's only one future for silken threads. That is, to weave magnificent clothes for others.
She takes the children's hands, inviting them into the pools, intending to use warm water to wash away their concerns. Yet before the toll of the bell that announces the hour, before the meeting to judge the flame chase begins, do not waste the rare good dreams or the languid waves warm as tears. Okay, I don't know why it was difficult to read. She mutters as destiny slumbers in her arms.
The one that wears this elegant attire in the future must bear the weight of the silk threads.
Yeah. The Phainon.
There are no swords here, only farming tools.
Facing the ambitious boy.
The ambitious boy. The shopkeeper kindly explained.
Even a rake would do. Let its worth
Let's
be
talk
judged
it.
by the verses I etch upon the earth with it.
Many days later, the wounded child stood upon the scorched earth, and silently he buried the ruined tool. For that was his first sword. And on the day that the black tide came, he broke the shackles of fate with that weapon true.
Let go of my beard, you white-haired rascal!
No!
Fine! You win, okay?
That was the first victory claimed by the boy, a victory often mentioned in later years, and yet he never treated it with shame.
I understood something thanks to his beard.
The others hold their breath, waiting for his thoughts, but he only gives out one response.
The victor must stay focused, and success will come when you work on nothing else.
Those words became the foundation of his existence.
Knowledge is also a power used to smite.
While studying at the Grove of Epiphany, He etched this into his heart. So he devoured thousands of books, skimming through to glean the martial powers of might. But unenlightened wisdom is merely dust. And when the next calamity approaches, all he recalled is flight. Thus, his books are always worn into shreds, for each book was read endlessly till he remembered every detail slight. When first arriving at the holy city, he was no more skilled than a soldier, except his ambition.
Even the deliverer from the sky must have their beginnings in the soil of the nations.
The elders in the holy city scorned, casting him into barracks in derision. But none expected this new recruit of unknown history made his name in one mission. Some asked him, which teacher caused such improvement? He answers with countless names, including the Enquirer's own.
Only one who treats the world as their teacher can bear its eventual destiny.
Those
Yeah, he's
with golden
Kephale.
blood are bound to succeed.
The golden heroes are born as gods, beloved.
Such words echo in the man's mind. Yet he knows glory is not where the journey begins. He misses the buried rake, worshipped the enemy with the long beard, mended his tattered books, and polished the barracks' dust-covered gear.
What forges a hero is not destiny from above, but the long journey that follows.
Now...
Whoa! But I didn't click. What the fuck? I skipped it somehow. Okay, it was like basically about him becoming Chrysosaur or something. Fuck, I wanna... How do I go back to that? Cipher! The cat.
In
she talks.
Dolos's suburbs,
Oh,
in a tiny weaving workshop,
Phainon talks.
the silk-weaving old woman busies herself within as her smart child wanders outside on a whim. The silk pours from the loom, some bright as the dawn, some dark as the night. The woman had lived her whole life in poverty, yet through her business, she never deceives.
Good child, listen to me. Never lie and speak deceit, for people like you only do to honesty.
The girl smiles and nods, but her heart is drawn to the boundless desires of the bustling streets. And the grandmother is unaware that her handmade white dress has been stained by the mud of conceit.
Madam, what is a bundle of white silk's price?
Sir, only 2,000 Balus coins.
An honest price tag can only meager profit obtain.
If we keep selling cloth like this, we'll stay poor for the rest of our lives.
The girl complains to her grandmother while sprouting countless plots and petty tricks. The woman
Why don't you take some of our goods and go into the city tomorrow to try out those pranks?
The mesmerizing moneyed charm of Dolos City turns minds and tongues into a whirlwind of confusion. Even the girl, she returns penniless and furiously seethes.
I vow to the god of thieves that I will eventually empty those people's pockets.
Smiling, her grandmother stops her silk work and offers some dinner with humble dish.
Silly child, don't let Titans hear such vows and promises.
Yet, when the girl smiles at the old woman, now stunned in shock,
I actually did return with some catch.
the brilliance adorning her white hair drew all eyes. The bet that the girl won with a brilliant trick is described as a thief's loot through lying schemes. The old woman, to protect the girl, the old woman reveals the final secret unseen.
She's not my family, but just an orphan picked from the street on a whim.
People thought this to be a lie, but the girl knows her grandmother cannot deceive, just like how she always glossed over questions about parents and kin.
Your parents went to a city-state far away.
The girl never bothered to unravel the threadbare lie.
Stop! Stop right there, you thief!
Run! Run as fast as you can! Cipher.
The lies overthrow the shop and tear apart the good woman's good name, leaving the girl with guilt.
That's why she was so scared of Aglaea.
The hearth of her home was a lie, doused by another conceit. But if her sleight of hand had better skill, would it have made that fire burn forever? The girl pulls down the hood and sinks into the starless dark.
I vow to the god of thieves.
And, however, back then the girl did not realize that the people did not covet one simple pin, but the golden blood flowing beneath her skin.
Cat 2 complete.
This world may contain thousands of ills, but the number of sufferers is countless, like ocean-going sails. The father and daughter who inherited the sky wander this land's paths.
Heirs of the sky who once reveled in martial might, why do you now soothe the world's blistering blight?
Father, why did our ancestors revel in warlike might?
Because they only have a sorrowful past of lamenting wails.
Then why are we here, soothing the blight?
Because we have a future that needs protection still.
The priest who parts dusk from dawn, collapsed the sky and sealed her wings, and dwells in a place where time itself mends, bearing the promise to return to the zenith supreme.
This.
And the father tells his daughter the tale of their line, next to the bonfire lit in the wilderness where winds pine. Though he had told this story many times before, the light in the girl's eyes still shines.
Maybe I will return to the sky one day.
Or maybe that is not to be your fate.
The blessings of the sky were passed down through generations of their heirs. The brawn of the Titan who molded stars granted a boon fitting and fair. Perhaps the girl with heroic blood in her veins will be accompanied by thunderbolts and the sun's merciless glare. Childishly, she recited the words,
"Oh sky, heed my wishes."
And thunder and heat did not descend. She only saw a sliver of gentle, warm flare, wiping away mortal exhaustion and others' tired airs. What a gentle blessing. All said that she must be a savior saint, bringing light to the land, even if faint. But where the girl's eyes often gazed was the wine-dark sky, gloomy and bleak.
The god is also sick.
That grand longing to save the world may be no more than the girl's feeble dream, but her father treated it as his greatest treasure. That girl therefore always accompanied to gentle master of healing and repair. And she brought glowing, faint light to the night. Father and daughter often rested in the silent courtyard under the giant tree. Yet today, at that place, only one solitary figure can be seen. On that night, the healer spoke to a visitor throughout the night. On that morning, he bid farewell to his daughter for the first time. He will heal the ill at a faraway place where the end of days approaches, and no family of his should follow.
You have learned the craft of healing and understood the blessing, but a light more radiant still is needed to heal the entire world.
The departed healer never returned, and the girl never left. And that rather lonely courtyard stayed silent, as it was before.
Well, damn, right, she's like the only one with like parents. Well, I guess Aglaea had her mom, as she kept saying. Wait, where's that? Which one did I skip? Okay, was it this one? Wait, how can I read? Oh. Huh? She who passes through doors. Some council is still filled with clamor. The future's destiny still brews in discussions of candor. To discard the city and save oneself, or to chase the flames that waver. None knows the choice that would lead them to a place better.
I fear. How can mere mortals defy the gods?
I worry. How can mortal bodies reforge the world anew?
I suspect that the prophecy is simply a rumor.
In distant past, the Holy Maiden brought the first prophecy to all city-states.
Hearken to the sounds that the doors whisper.
In the name of God's proper hope she will give to humanity. Though she falls into confusion, she will bring guidance to this world in vigor.
Overthrow the gods, it declared.
Previous. Of the previous journey, she will always remain aware. The Queen of Laws lifted the flag to chase the flames' flare. Tripartite prophecy guided all the world's heroes, all who dared, and building a new world was their oath of yesteryear. The earth roared for them, the tides surged for them, the scales of destiny shivered violently, then slowly calmed. The Coreflames of the Titans rested here, while the blood of companions congealed over there. The child led one hero after another to their end, but no end awaits her, no rest to prepare. Damn, that's kinda crazy.
Teacher, do not hesitate.
The Weaver Gold brushes aside the child's tears.
The world still walks on the path you indicate.
The prophecy still stands, even if the actors now different faces wear.
Restore the core flames, it declared.
True. The Solemn Council is still filled with clamor. Future's destiny still was in discussion of candor. So stop right there and seek peace, or to continue a work still unfinished. None knows the choice that would lead them to a place better.
Stop. We only wish to live life as it is.
The discussions today are the same as those in the times past. Retreating now will forever deny us the future. The child has also conquered her confusion and fear. No longer before the mist of fate will she cower.
Hearken to the sounds that the doors whisper.
She travels through myriad passages, burning with determination to once again bring light, humans, through her endeavor. Bring light to humans. The children fly into the streets, wishing to encourage the residents' faith.
Please, be not afraid. We will definitely bring you to a new home.
Lady Treeby, Lady Trianne, please, don't cry.
Do not worry. We trust you always.
The matron wipes away the tears on the children's faces. The praying ones piously bless them in faith. The lost ones take the children's hands, just as the prophecy guides their path.
Bear the divine authority, it declared. Quiet Trinan has little to say.
Lively Trianne loves to play. And well-behaved Treeby roams around all day.
Those encouragement rings sincere. The Christ's heirs companionship lasts through the years. A mother's embrace warms up every dream. That's the child understands. That's the child accepts. Though countless farewells on her shoulders weigh, though destiny's blood dries like clay. There will always be passageways filled with warm sun rays that silently open to them in future and past days. And from them, a voice says,
Miracles, it declared.
The drawing. No. Not like this. Okay. Tribius, that's kinda rough. Not gonna lie. Okay, let's hear this guy's ending. Light of glory unstifled.
As always, to perceive the man's fury, one must do so 7,000 paces away. The Krymnos he guards is once again shrouded by mist. Rust, blood, and fire are the ceremonial ode to the demigod. There is no one to witness or to give cheers of glory. The final Krymnos festival goes on without end. The victor shall embrace death and silence, and his glory will only be remembered by the defeated array. For that man, laws and seals no longer have meaning. War and battle never cease for a single minute. The corpses pile up, filling ravines, forming mountains strong. Sometimes, the lion would climb to the hilltop to look down on the world and search for friends in longing. The distant heavens and earth stretched vast and boundless, but their endlessness felt ever more remote. Like Nikador, he cannot escape madness's clutches, guarding the city alone and embroiled in war, yet a flame soars up his chest every moment, casting light upon the indomitable path behind him. Memories seal the echoes of the past as the man strides into battle, fists clenched fast.
Yeah, is the wound this world must
in Idonia's poems
bear.
Humans are born with eyes closed to accustom to this world's light, and their sight fades in old age to
That's what Nikador says, right?
Anthems.
Or like Neas, I guess.
But the man did not bow to the decay of time, rejecting the lure of death's call. With each return from the brink of death, his eyes burn with fury, fixed upon his foes, until everything suddenly faded away. The world, even the lion, will one day die. A departure with no way back. With a sudden fall, his pierced chest hits the ground, and slowly flowing into the underworld is his golden blood, departing his system. But that gaze, fierce as flame, never dimmed, not even in death, looking beyond those flame-seeking figures, reaching far toward the endless horizon. In the morrow sky, the stars will chant, "The lone king of Kremnos is called mighty. His journey was one of ceaseless, eternal warfare, and behind him, he left a world ablaze with glory."
My demos. Right, there's still 4 left. Please don't be 2. Oh my god, it is 2. Okay.
The 2 girls frolicked in the wheat fields. As dusk approaches, the exhausted girls collapse over the wheat heaps.
Oh, Sky, slow your closing gaze. How I want to keep this moment in my hands forevermore.
On that day, the breeze was warm and gentle. At that time, death was soft and fair. The broken-winged butterfly falls by the window. The girl looks outside. The golden wheat fields rolled endlessly, stretching to the horizon. Holding to the chair, she tries to stand, only to find her legs trembling and feeble.
This is what we're talking about. Pollux and the casters.
Don't worry, Styxia.
Her older sister whispers beside her ear, and on her sister's shoulder,
Wait, Pollux has the younger sister.
Mournfully.
Really?
And time thus becomes silent, painted with sighs only. When hearing the healer's diagnosis, the girl remained deathly still.
Every time she has something on her mind, she would tilt her head and look outside.
Till one day, when the girl looks outside, she sees a dash of dark blue, most brave.
It's a flower my sister planted.
The flower is called Antilla. Even in the Netherland, it's rumored to thrive.
You are the quiet in my heart, amidst the chaotic choreography.
When the days are warm, the sister would take the girl on long journeys.
After I die, I want to become an Antilla flower and become the quietness in your soul.
A thoughtless word from the girl gains her a wrapping on her forehead most dainty.
Do not speak of dusk when you have yet to see the dawn.
Dew drops from the petals as wind pulls on the leaves, and the 2 of them sit in quietude. The girl asks for the means to tend to the garden, and while her sister sounds concerned, her heart is relieved. But the concern is well-founded. The girl tripped and fell into a mire. She gazed directly into the eyes of death in that dark pool, bottom unperceived.
I've been the weight upon my sister's wings. Let this be where it all comes to rest.
The girl gives up her struggles,
okay,
only to see a figure pierce through the water's surface.
I won't allow you to walk through the dusk alone, or enter the night of no reprieve.
Her sister sobs without end, and the girl has to gently hug her and softly relieve. And then, this distant memory turns bleary, difficult to retrieve.
The
The river of souls flows to the other side, wrapped in the land's night. The master of the nether realm, Thanatos, enshrouds himself and the souls within the moon cocoon. The dragon, born from the cocoon, carries a girl, soaring upstream the river of souls, defying its eternal flow. Their connection flows tighter than blood, and the key that opens the netherworld's gates is the sisters' selfish plight. Back then, the boreal winds cut through to the bone. Back then, death was a bitter and stabbing fright. In the netherrealm, without an earth or sky, a flower named Antilla blooms.
You are the quiet in my heart, amidst the chaotic choreography.
She silently made up her mind.
Death, leave all your dark nights to me, and save the dawns for her.
The younger sister gazes at the moon cocoon high above, and plans a trip to the mortal realm, a distant flurry. A bard, what the giant dragon born from the moon cocoon, willingly offered itself as the enduring barge of the River of Souls.
No need to turn back. Oh, no need to turn back. That price had long been paid for you by someone else.
The dragon lowers its long neck and places the girl on its back. The dragon flaps its wings in the chilly gloom of the floating dead upstream, ferrying from purity into grime, going from silence to roaring boom. The souls of countless poets flounder past, their distant rhymes endless like foams.
Do not turn back, for to look toward the land of mortals is in itself turning back.
In this pale dawn, the sun's first rays light the night ablaze. So the dragon crosses the sea of souls onto the shores of life and strands itself in the gleam. We know not where these stories arise. They are scattered across the shallows with the waves. The confession the girl made before her departure still echoes in the tide's heaves.
If there is anything for me to leave behind, may it find a soul to remember. This is the ode of my life, and I've already penned my last stroke.
Conclude. Naxagoras. Oh boy, this guy has two
On
as
the
well.
days that the grove fell, he accepted his defeat and demise.
Believe in Titans, and you'll have a happy death. Deny the Titans, and you'll have a fulfilling death.
Yet, as the lightened soul bids farewell to its heavy shell, a Titan made an untimely call.
Do not be startled, child of humanity. You have a final query in this world.
You finally came.
He does not seem shocked and lets the Coreflame take over his shell.
Be more punctual next time, if you will.
Upon his first meeting with the Titan, the blasphemer is already on his best behavior. And towards the suggestion to reforge his body, he paid no mind.
I have so kindly offered you the best body. So why do you insist upon your mortal imperfection?
The scholar replies in candor.
Only by retaining the various flaws can my humanity be preserved in rigor.
His form remains in the mortal realm, while his spirit walks the River of Souls shores, dwelling in the child of humankind's thoughts and senses, the Titan cannot bear to remain a mere spectator.
Why not ask me your questions, child of humanity?
As though an unspoken pact, the scholar asked the god about all things, feigning a humble quest for knowledge.
Oh, he did.
Do you treat me just as a way to answer questions? A mere machine?
The Titan got what they asked for.
You should thank me, for good questions are rarer than good answers.
Compared to the joy of a new life, the scholarly breakthrough carried home alongside death filled the scholar's heart with more fervor. He returned to the Scourged Grove many times, and the black tide followed. But at every desperate moment, the Titan would eventually take over one half of his body. It happened but once, a perfect harmony. One man, one god, speaking in one breath.
Stop stepping forward at the same time as me.
The Titan once revealed the secrets of mixing life, a boon, seemingly a blessing, but full of malice.
What a tempting bait. But that's not my desired chalice.
This long and abnormal temptation is also a trial of elevation, for the sage can achieve all things, but shortcuts alone he abhors with silence.
What's his like dying words?
In this tumultuous world, have you thought about your will?
It was just a joke, but the scholar, still at the grove, answered with extreme caution. He has much to say about his posthumous affairs, exhausting all, fearing the smallest omission.
Teacher, could it be that you fear death?
The assistant asks in concern.
Philosophy is the inquiry into death, and I have always considered myself a philosopher.
The assistant recounts all of the scholar's final wishes.
The tombstone must be made of my treasured rare stones, carved with Dromus patterns.
But that stone is a miracle of alchemy.
That's also his plan.
The assistant softly reveals the hidden plot.
He hopes that instead of shedding tears over his death, we will find it in us to smile, even in a moment of sorrow.
It's rumored that in the depths of the grove, the scholar left a teaching ingenium, imitating himself to the utmost detail.
Go back. The living have not exhausted their thoughts. Go back. The dead have no desire to teach their works. But if you have no one to talk to, fine. You can sit and converse.
Now, the grove is no longer bustling, and the scholar has returned to dust. Thus, few in this world now know how he was also troubled by solitude in life.
Really?
Someone once suggested,
perhaps your ambition should also find its place among your final wishes.
Pointless notion.
He dismissed in derision.
Unveiling the countenance of the gods is a task for the living.
Perhaps that is his haughty position. Such a melancholy topic, yet he insists on feigning a twist, avoiding it altogether. Perhaps these chapters should not be retained, yet there seems to be a voice there in remonstration.
It's just the past. What harm is there in revelation?
Even in...
The smaller a thing is, the more it shows its weight. The more foolish my name is, the more glory my achievements will be in comparison.
True. And yeah, the Blasphemer saving the Flame Chase journey. That's definitely something. Cat.
If every single scar equals a coin, then the girl always pursued would be worth her weight in gold. Deception, theft, and night heists. The girl clutches meager loot to her chest and is...
If we're head on, I definitely win next time.
Yet the coin in the air always suddenly disappears, as if in reply from the trickery type. Day and night flow, and the thief's star makes circles across the sky, while time molds the girl into an adult. The cloak once used to conceal her entire body now only suffices as a hood that barely covers her fringe.
Okay.
No matter. These days, I have no need to hide.
And at curtain fall hour, those treasure-seeking steps fade into the moonlight. When she appears again, her arms are laden with money's weight. What is the art of thieving?
Stealing from the poor. Not enough loot. Stealing from the rich. That's a boring task to boot.
The girl narrows her eyes of greed towards those called the Chrysos heirs, the golden vines of the sages' homes, the sacred carcass of the Deathward realm. The girl knows not the treasure's origins, only that they are all valuable beyond measure.
To have something priceless is the true art of thieving.
A pity the deceits are all eventually revealed. A golden thread discerns her meticulous disguise.
I take defeat with my head held high. Spare me your sympathy.
She frankly faces the accusations, so the Chrysos heir outside the cage smiles sweet.
Would you like to see my most precious?
A treasure bright?
It is a dress. Like the beauty god Nestia's divine body, more blinding than the sun, rivaling the moon in its glory.
It is woven by divine threads. It captivates even the gods. But all the lies and deceit are revealed under the golden thread's query.
The world-famous thief is stirred by such grand words into a flurry.
Then just you watch. This wondrous dress will forever remain in my own gallery.
Right, how did that go? Okay, so she met Aglaea like, well, she was like a pretty good thief, which I guess makes sense. I try to link it to the story, right?
A good student, who often did stupid things.
Was the assessment from the Lotophagist sage.
An excellent healer, who fails at all scholarly means.
A shining child who also burns away her own life's rays.
A fool who was always wreathed in smiles, while drowning in a weighty and pitiful dream.
The girl had visited all the schools during her time studying at the Grove. She refused to become a scholar, despite her exemplary grades.
Instead of increasing this world's knowledge, I prefer to reduce its pain.
While the sages faced her words in silence, the new Sporist sage alone decided to hire her as assistant post-haste.
An apprentice who spends wisdom is more precious than scholars who hide knowledge away.
The faded twilight courtyard, long eroded by time, now shelters a girl, the sole heir of her lineage. Loneliness accompanied her days, till the sage of the Caprists visited her and brought her a chromatic pony with a grin.
It may be the Eye of Twilight's creation in times gone by, for it shines with the sky's rainbow hues within.
Could it be the warlike winged beast of her father's tales? The girl still took this gift, for from the little creature she smelled the scent of clouds distant.
If it weren't for her, I would have suffered more accusations.
The new Sporism sage says in admission, the scholars coming to deliver arguments and reproach often stopped before the door, not coming to fruition. For the girl before the door soothed their blazing anger like the soft clouds, gentleness in cumulation.
Do you know what sacrileges he has committed?
The girl muddles her answers, yet her heart knows in full admission.
Like you and me, he too wishes to heal all of this world's afflictions.
The girl treated ailments for many years in the grove, composing her medical treatises into tomes. When scholars seek medical help, she realizes with a startle that kindness too can grow into its own bloom. By that time, the twilight already lost their eyes, and the world drowns in evernight, while the girl and the healer again traverse the world in gloom. Seeing the golden thread and ivy in the night, though it has been long since she recalled her past, she once again thinks of her childhood dream.
Should the sun be dimmed by destiny's decree, then the dawn that heals the world I shall replace.
Ooh, and she did. Hyacinthia. Damn. Holy story. Oh, there's like so many more. Yeah, Amphoreus is definitely not done, but it's kind of crazy. Yeah, so many farewells. Shit. I will continue writing the story, Giga Chad.